There it is.
And to the rest of you, the non-believers, the underachievers, the tweet and deleters, you guys make me sick to my stomachs, fam. Honestly, if you guys want to look in my eyes, you guys want to do something? You guys, that's what I thought. No, that's what I thought. That's what I
Everything on the line, out here I'm on the grind, trying to get mine. At least you can wish me luck. A nigga move away, trying to get the cake. I'm in and out of state. At least you can wish me luck. Many niggas fake, it's hard to tell a snake. One more flip and I'm straight. At least you can wish me luck. I don't go hand to hand, it go round off the ground. You holler at me, man. At least you can wish me luck. Too many niggas fake, it's hard to tell a snake. One more flip and I'm straight. At least you can wish me luck.
So wish me luck.
Wish me luck. Trying to get the cake. I'm in and out of state. At least you.
And to the rest of you, the non-believers, the underachievers, the tweet and deleters, you guys make me sick to my stomachs, fam. Honestly, if you guys want to look in my eyes, you guys want to do something? You guys, that's what I thought. No, that's what I thought. That's what I
Everything on the line, out here I'm on the grind, trying to get mine. At least you can wish me luck. A nigga move away, trying to get the cake. I'm in and out of state. At least you can wish me luck. Many niggas fake, it's hard to tell a snake. One more flip and I'm straight. At least you can wish me luck. I don't go hand to hand, it go round off the ground. You holler at me, man. At least you can wish me luck. Too many niggas fake, it's hard to tell a snake. One more flip and I'm straight. At least you can wish me luck.
So wish me luck.
Wish me luck. Trying to get the cake. I'm in and out of state. At least you can wish me luck. Many niggas fake, it's hard to tell a snake. One more flip and I'm straight. At least you can wish me luck. I don't go hand to hand, it go round off the ground. You holler at me, man. At least you can wish me luck. Too many niggas fake, it's hard to tell a snake. One more flip and I'm straight. At least you can wish me luck. At least you can wish me luck.
Yes. Yes, sir.
We are back at it, day 2.
Day dos.
Número 2. And we got a big live stream show. A lot of guests coming in.
Yes, we do.
And it's not easy. It's not easy to connect all these cameras and all these different shots we have. But it was better than yesterday, but not as good as tomorrow.
That's right.
You know what I mean? Because the first thing I said is we're going to do it up big. And
you did.
I did. And we're about to show it down. The rest of the week looks like this. Tomorrow, we're going to be on the Black Hat floor, walking around the booths. We have a media pass, so we... Thursday, another live stream from Black Hat, and then Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, we're bringing home at DEF CON, and I'm super excited.
Really excited.
And
let's not forget, at DEF CON, so everyone that's on the stream, that everyone that's going to be here, look for us because we got some stuff to give away. We got a ton of Odin t-shirts that we're going to give away.
That's going to be at La Villa.
That'll be at La Villa.
Yep. So I'm super excited about that. And you know how we do it.
We do it.
Walk it like I talk
We
it.
walking it.
Walk it like I talk it.
Yes, sir.
Walk it like I talk it. Woo.
Walk it like I talk it. Walk it like I talk it. Walk it like I talk it.
Walk it.
Look, the goal today is definitely to hit 2,000 people that are live on this stream. That's a fact.
Facts.
We're taking all of your chats. Shout out to Charles for helping out. Jeremiah, thank you, sir. And we have a new addition to the squad. His name is Mr. Carl. And we got a lot of things planned. You ready, Dre?
I'm ready. Listen, I am better today than I was yesterday. I can tell you that
All
much.
right. And our first guest is over there. Can you pull him over?
Let's bring him up.
The guy that no. Joe. First guest
is Joe.
I wanted to bring him back from yesterday because Joe, I have to bring you on to shine some light and say good looking out. You are definitely the calm of this storm that has been going on this week. And I appreciate you running around, going to Best Buy this morning, scooping up, a monitor. We apparently lost a monitor. Hopefully we'll find this monitor around.
It may have been my fault. I'm just going to claim that one right there.
Yeah, I think it's in your room, but we'll have to investigate.
We hope.
But I want to thank you for assisting us and really going above and beyond.
You got it.
And, being the coordinator in the back scenes where we're fed, people that are here, you're looking out for them, you're communicating, you're creating our list. We got a jam-packed list, and I wanted to give you your flowers before it starts getting crazy.
Absolutely.
Ooh, that reminds me, our pizza may be here almost.
There you go.
There you go.
So
Carl, I think it's time to get the pizza.
Time to get the pizza.
look at that.
Yeah, we got some good pizza coming in.
Yeah, so we do have a production director. We got 2 production assistants. We got the coordinator, and we got the 2 live streamers, and then we're going to have a lot of people coming through. What do you look forward to this week, Joe?
So this is my first time at DEF CON and Black Hat and BSIDES. I think what I'm looking forward to is just meeting people. I was just so I'm really meeting people. I was just out here, and some of the most interesting folks, just the way they look, I'm like, I got to meet this person. Like, there was a guy in like a gold jacket. So I chased, he was stopping here. Like, he's like, what the hell are these guys doing? And I saw him. I was like, I got to talk to this guy. So I chased him down, and I found out that he's PhD for the government, and he's got some interesting ideas about how we should package software for transparency. So, for example, he was talking about nutrition and how there's like a nutrition label on stuff. And he was like, hey, we should have something like that for software and AI and et cetera. So I thought that was fascinating. I got his card. Maybe we can get him on the podcast.
Yeah. The way I look at it, especially like during this entire week, you're going to meet so many cool individuals in different market verticals and just interesting, like-minded individuals you meet. You'll be fascinated with the knowledge that it possess and the cool things you're going to see. So for me, I look forward to doing these live streams as well as having random people on, random people waving, and so far the last 2 days that you've been here, what have you noticed about the community? Because this is your first time, so it's good to hear from your perspective.
Man, there's a lot of love in this community. Like, every time I see somebody walk by that knows you guys, their eyes light up, their faces just blow up with a big smile, and they're just like, get in line to basically like, hey, I want to say hi and meet up with their longtime friends. Like, and I hear the stories, like the story of you two meeting for the first time.
Yeah,
fascinating, and just fills me with joy to hear this kind of stuff. So, yeah, that really stands out to me.
Yeah, the meeting part is like infectious, like how, and like even our friendship and just knowing each other and kind of being in the space, and then Jonathan, how I met Gio, some of the other folks that are going to be on it. And so I told you when you first said you were going to first come here, I'm like, we're going to put you in the mix. You're going to know some people too. So we're glad to have you here, Joe. And we really appreciate like everything that you've been
Thanks,
holding it
Andre.
down for
Dude,
us, man.
Thank you.
You've been holding
definitely
it down for us.
like when you talk about like long relationships, long lasting relationship. Like we were just talking about this. Like Dre is my like day one, right? My first friend.
Your
at
0
the
day.
First first conference. We're at what is it? DEFCON
33.
33. I met him DEFCON 8.
Dang.
So
Yeah.
and
25. Is that 25? I'm doing the math. 25 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit.
So and he was the first person. He's the only person I met
The
that
first.
weekend.
Yep.
And
There are people that were born that year here.
yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. So
Facts.
it's the community is life for me, man. Everyone, this is the Super Bowl week of cybersecurity, and it only gets like better. It's like fine wine, where there's more events, more companies, more things to do, more things to see, and it's just a beautiful thing when you have a collective and a community that really shows up and shows out. And the other thing is, at least from my perspective, for all of the years that I've been coming here, there has never been like major issues or dramas. Everything is very structured, coordinated,
Yep.
and everybody brings the good vibes,
Yeah.
right? Because that's what we're here for, to provide love and share knowledge, man.
Yeah.
I have a question. Have you guys shared your story of how you met on yesterday
I think you
on this podcast?
No.
I know the story. I've heard
Wait,
it.
Yeah, you say it best because it was
Me?
yeah,
Oh,
you say
man.
it best.
Yeah, let's hear it.
DEFCON 8. I had just gotten there. Before I met you, shout out to my boy Noid. Noid is 23.org.
Yeah.
So way back in the day.
Squeeze in.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
squeeze in,
saying.
yeah.
Squeeze in.
And so I'd seen like some, because I think that was like my second DEF CON by then. And so I was really jazzed to be there. And so I'm in the registration line, and Noid comes and gets me, and he brings me up to like near the front so I wouldn't have to wait through the lines. So I'm standing there, and we're in Alexa Park. So anybody who knows, they know. Alexa Park is like OG.
The original Dandaras.
Dundada, yep. And I hear Biggie. I hear a lot of East Coast music playing, and being from South Jersey, I'm like, you like being in Vegas, you don't really hear that.
Yeah.
And so I hear this boombox just blaring. So I look down, I see two dudes, Puerto Rican cats standing there. Gotta go down here and check them out, see what's up. So I come down, and the night comes on, and I'm doing the thing, and we all doing our thing, and that was it. And I was like, where y'all from? And it's like, oh, we from, the Bronx. I'm like, I'm from Jersey. East Coast in the house.
Yep.
And we literally, from that time, they registered, I registered. I did not watch a single talk. I don't think, if we did, I don't remember it.
I don't remember.
We
either.
were in that lobby of Alexis Park every day. That was like our meetup, and we were there like late at night, lots of beers, lots of conversations. And I remember when it was over, it was like like seeing family leave.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh my gosh, like, man, we got to stay in touch. We got to make sure we stay in touch. And
I agree. And you know what was
and we
crazy?
did.
Yeah, no. Not only did we stay in touch, but I'll never forget Iris, right? You had it in your laptop, and every time it detected an intrusion, it'd be like, whoop, 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 like a cop noise. I was like, bro, that was a game changer for me.
Yeah.
I was like, what?
What,
And,
what
ever
were
since
these
then, it's
intrusions?
Hackers, other fellow members of the con that were trying to shenanigans, like trying to see if they can infiltrate my system.
I got you.
Dude, I remember that year I went onto the network, and when I went home, there was a folder. Someone like basically backdoored my box
Pause.
Backdoored my box and
These hacker terms,
damn,
man.
they do. They get you. They get
Makes
you.
me really uncomfortable as an adult.
But you know what it is when you open up your like shared folders and you see someone's folder in there and then someone has a profile on your profile users. I was like, oh, this is not good.
Yeah.
This ain't. It wasn't good.
What a polite hacker though. Just leave a folder like, hey, I was here. I made your bed
Just
while I
let
was
you
at
know.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I like what you got going on in here. I like how you decorated the place.
And you know, what was crazy is I was like, back then, I was like, man, I don't even know what to do here.
Yeah.
What's gonna happen? What do I have to do? Just reformatted my stuff, and I guess, you know, I felt a certain type of way. I felt a little dirty. You know what I mean? I knew never to get on the conference network again. Ever.
I mean, that lives to this day. Running around, I did to make sure we like secure our little network that's driving this to protect us from the insanity.
Oh my God. It was wild. Especially what we were very nervous about was just everyone that's out there. I'll take a picture and upload it. Was we have these webcams. They're called Mevo Logitech webcams, right?
Yeah.
And I immediately told Joe, I'm like, Joe, you put these on the network, someone's gonna get in it and like brick it. It's gonna be bricked. So we had to figure out how to securely put them and really lock us in so they won't be bricked. And these Logitechs are very expensive.
Yeah, they're not cheap.
Yeah, so I'm like, I'm not gonna have these bricked, man. It's just not gonna happen. It'll suck. So thanks again. Kudos to you because you're the one that hooked us up, ran around, got us a new monitor, got us a brick. Man, I mean,
us food.
Listen,
us drinks.
right now, right this second, if I had to pick an MVP, without question, it is Joe Hito.
Thanks, man.
That's a fact.
He is the MVP. I mean,
Well, you're about to think pizza is the MVP because it's about to roll in.
I
It's
don't
going to be
see
good
anything.
pizza. We're getting it from Pizza Rock
Oh.
here in Vegas.
oh,
Shout out to Pizza Rock.
Are they famous?
Yes, so we've got some locals here
We'll
who
find-
guiding us, and
We'll
they were
find
like,
out.
"No, don't get that Pizza Hut. I
The
know you like
Northeasters
Pizza
feel a
Hut.
certain way about pizza.
Being from New York, I know you.
Yeah.
Being from New York, I know you like Pizza Hut.
Shout out to Marcus J. Carey, baby.
Is Marcus here?
He says, "Is this the NBA live stream?" And for you all that know, you know what he's talking about when he's talking about NBA. So kudos. I did see Jay Carey. You're speaking tomorrow. Go follow him on LinkedIn. Very entertaining. Well, hopefully we could text him, see if he could join us over the week. He's very entertaining. One of those people that you must know. I've known him for a while. We also got my boy Web Statics. He's on there. Reposted the stream. Good
We got
looking.
Jane.
Jane, how you doing?
Hey, Jane.
Out there in the Midwest, I think.
And
no,
Jane,
it's South.
Jane, I saw you. I'll respond back to you to give you more information about submission. So
Awesome.
Just want to let you know that I got your message.
So we are live stream. I'm looking forward to answering all the questions, and we're gonna have pizza. So if we eat in your ear, don't
We're
worry,
sorry.
we're
not sorry.
starving. But this is gonna be a 5 to 6 hour, live stream. We're not getting off. We're not doing anything. We might take some breaks here and there, but someone will always be on here talking.
What's the goal, Marco?
The goal is there's two things. One, I want people to experience this entire week what like conferences, security conference, the Super Bowl conferences feels like. We're also going to talk a lot about AI because that is where everything is going, right? I think we need to go deep every day because we're going to have a lot of live streaming, 4 or 5 hours. We're going to cover that topic. And then, a lot of the guests that are going to be coming on, it is definitely important, not only to show the people out there, some of those like-minded individuals, but for them to get also their flowers and introduce them to another community, right? A lot of people from South America, a lot of people that have been 15, 20 years in the game. So it's a goal of reintroducing some of the people that I already know, but more importantly, this AI game is taking over.
Yep.
And our whole goal this week is to inform and talk about AI and what's changing and what has happened the last 3 months. Because yesterday's AI or 2 months ago's AI is not yesterday's AI, So,
Yesterday's AI is not today's AI.
Yeah.
Taking a page from Fat Joe.
Yeah, definitely. So that's the goal so far. And then we have Gio's going to be coming up next. He's scheduled for 3 p.m., which is 3 p.m. now. And then we have, what is the list? Do you have the list with you?
Yes, I do. Give me a second. Let me pull it up. I left my laptop over there.
Okay.
But yeah, I got several people going on to this thing, and this is like what I love about working with you, Marco, is improv. Like we're seeing people walking by. Like I mentioned, that dude with a gold jacket.
Yeah.
Like when we see interesting people or they come up to us, we're pulling them in and we're bringing them on. So let's see, where is that list?
Yeah, and that is the thing. Like we want to invite, like a part of this is to invite those that are willing to come up and talk about their experiences.
Even if they're not here.
Right.
Yesterday we had some people remote.
That's our first guest right
Oh,
there.
there he is,
There he
Nico.
goes.
Yeah. Okay, I got the list here, Marco, if you want to read off so far
All right.
who I got on there.
So is Andre coming back?
No.
Okay, so we have Joe, we got Ian, we got Nico, we got Gio from La Via, we got Crazy, who was here yesterday, who was just by voice only. We got Bambino, a good friend of mine. I'm hoping he comes by today. If not, I'm gonna make sure that I get him. My boy Julio. We got Ignacio. We got Charles, and then we got
do me a
Keith.
favor and stop acting like a
So-
little kid.
So
Go in the
Here,
corner,
come
bro.
here, Nico. Come
Why
here.
you
we
acting
got a
like
whole lot
little
of stuff
kid?
going on
Stay
right
in
now.
the corner, bro.
Nico's gonna take my spot here. It's good to see y'all.
Marco
Good
wants to
be
do
on.
this like this
Come
is
on,
the
Nico.
Johnny Carson show.
Yo, he's like, you need an intro, bro.
You see, we're doing this
Nope.
live. We're doing this live.
That's fine.
We're doing this
it
live.
That's fine. We're doing it
Nico,
live.
Nico is my kryptonite. He is my official kryptonite.
Look, all I want to say is I love Marco so much that I am sitting here with him right now and Andre
Nico is one of those guys that
when I should be watching a talk on the latest and greatest things. But Marco is so amazing.
No, don't kiss the mic, Nico. Get closer to it, but don't kiss it.
There we go.
There you
That's
go.
better.
You
Yeah.
sound better.
Thank you. Yeah. So, have you talked about La Villa yet or not yet?
Not yet.
Not yet.
We were waiting for you.
Okay, vamos a hablar de La Villa entonces.
we could talk about La Villa, but first, introduce yourself. Your name is Nico. What have you done?
Oh, hey everyone. My name's Nico. Me llamo Nicolás Nico. I am a professor at the University of San Diego, also a red team consulting manager at a really large consulting company. I've been in offensive security for about 10 years. Before that, I was doing some compliance work and some IT. Marco and I met in Medellin, Colombia, Marco's favorite city. And we were, I thought, besides New York.
Okay.
That's what he said.
Yeah.
Besides New York. But that so is that enough? Like,
Yeah.
I don't think people want to know anything else.
Well, what? Talk to us about La Villa.
Well, what do you want me to talk about? Like how much I love it, how it started, how we're doing it. Like, sobre qué quieres que hable?
You could talk about when does it start and what it's about.
So first of all, we're having a kickoff party at Circa on Thursday at 5 p.m. and that's where we're going to kick off. La Villa, for those of you who are not familiar, is a community within DEF CON. So it's basically a village with less rules because we're Latinos and we like to party. And we do all our talks in Portuguese and Spanish. So this year we're having talks in Portuguese and Spanish. We're also having we're having workshops in Spanish as well. So we're really excited. Por favor, come and hang out with us. It's going to be really great. We got people from Mexico, Colombia, Chile, Peru, Puerto Rico, Brazil. Everybody comes and hangs out with us. So for all of you out there watching, we're going to be live streaming the whole week. Marco's going to be making sure you feel like you are here. Ustedes se van a sentir como están acá.
And
That's a
also
fact.
tomorrow, Nico, we're going to be doing something tomorrow. We're going to do the little poolside mixer together.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's
Yeah.
the Ode en la Villa party.
That's-
Yeah.
That's the kickoff.
That's the kickoff.
That's the kickoff.
That's the
right
kickoff. But hey, like I'm gonna come back right now in like a little bit
there. Okay.
and check in on you guys. But right now I'm gonna go watch a talk.
Okay.
And then one thing for those of you out there watching, if you were in Las Vegas and you like shawarma, there is a shawarma place, Istanbul Mediterranean. It is delicious. I'm gonna go eat some of that after this. So
Well, the other cool thing is you're having a party on Friday, right?
perhaps.
Perhaps. Okay.
Just perhaps, or for certain. It needs to be for certain.
It is for certain,
Okay. Perhaps is a little question.
Invite only. If you know Nico,
basically.
if you know Nico, there's
Or-
hookahs,
or
there's cigar
Marco.
bars. Yeah.
Got
Is it
open,
karaoke?
Open bar, yeah.
Okay.
You want
Maybe.
some pizza?
Oh, I'm good. I gotta.
You got to go
catch
to a
this
talk.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
I'm good. I gotta. Thank you.
Nico, thank you for coming on. We appreciate it.
Bill, you got to come on now. Come on now.
Yeah.
It's perfect.
This is a legend.
We're gonna have a legend on.
Yeah. And you want me to start it off?
Go for it.
So this person, if you are in the cybersecurity game or programming or whatever, and you've bought a book or you needed a book or some this guy has been literally the guy for those books.
For the last 20,
For
30
the-
years.
Yeah, because my library at home is stacked with books from this place. And in case you're wondering who we're talking about, we're talking about Bill from No Starts Press. And so as soon as we get him queued up here, he's going to come on. But definitely No Starts probably has been like a staple in
100%.
my learning, like on anything.
100%. And here's the thing. There was a book called what is it? Something exploitation, hacking, the art of exploitation.
The art of exploitation. Yeah, Kevin Mitnick, RP.
No, not
Oh,
Kevin.
no,
Mitnick.
not that one.
That's
Yeah,
Eric.
That-
Eric.
Eric.
Last name? What's the last name of Eric? Erickson.
Erickson.
There we
Yeah.
go. So he first dropped the book in 2003 and then dropped the second edition in 2010. And this guy's book, I want to say, was like the Bible for me when it comes to hacking.
Yeah.
And I think it's still relevant. You
It's-
got to come here. We got to bless you.
It's
Glad to
still
be-
relevant.
So I've been like a fan of this dude for eons,
Forever.
and I finally got to meet him at RSA, and booked me, and he taps me on the shoulder and says, "You know Erickson's here, right?" I'm like, "No." We dart. I beeline it for him. I'm like, "I need a picture," and we is he here?
No, John.
Oh,
I
okay.
mean, he might be.
He said he might be here.
What?
He's coming over.
Well, no, don't count it.
But this is the legend.
It's okay. I wanted to shake your hand, man. You literally
Bill
have been-
is a legend when it comes to
It's the new
books.
No Start shirt.
Oh,
Where can we get one of those?
At DEF CON.
.com?
I
Okay.
only have 100.
Okay.
Man.
Rudy.
Okay. Rootkit Rudy, cool. I like it.
Check this out. Oh no, he's calling people.
one of the cool things, Bill, I've seen a lot of books coming out this month at DEF CON, and a lot of like inspiring books, like the newest, like exploiting from Zero.
Eugene Lim.
Yeah.
That- he's excellent. Yeah. So I can tell you my new plan. But did you see this? This is the new No Start shirt.
Yeah, you got to show it off. Show it off right there. It's nice.
It's
I
on
need one of
camera.
those. I need one of those
Yeah.
ASAP.
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 Send me your size.
Ginormous.
I don't think we made ginormous size.
Nah. But I would say, what are some
We
of the
actually did make
titles? What are some of the titles that?
Oh no, I'm not prepared.
you-
Here, let me tell you. So we have 70 to 100 books in process right now, which is 3 times more than we normally would have.
Wow.
And the reason is not because I just started signing randomly, but because I'm looking at I'm probably reviewing 50 proposals right now. It's insane the amount of books the proposals coming in that are good. So what happened was, talk about bad management. I just kept signing good books. And then my managing editor, Jill, said, "Oh, we got something like 100 books that signed." I was like, "We do?" Anyway, so that's what you're seeing. But you're seeing people like Eugene Lim, who've got great presence, a lot to say, and then I focus on mentorship. So my other thing is to make sure that the authors have some perspective, make sure that the writing is on track, that the outline looks good, that the logic is good. I used to rewrite prior to 2017. I rewrote probably 6 to 8 books a year.
Wow.
But now I've got a ton.
I think this is a great question for a lot of the people that are out there that inspire to write a technical book. What would be your recommendation for that?
Oh, I just put food in my mouth.
No, it's all right. Joe, he's next. After Bill. So I remember.
I gotta swallow this.
No, swallow it. Let me.
That's the joy of live streaming, man. We just hear this is organic. So
Let me set this up. I remember in 2013, you and I, and your son, by the way, he's a genius, his son. We were in Santa.
Virus's place.
Yeah, but Santa Cruz. And I said, man, I really want to write a book. The first thing you tell me is like, it's not for everyone. And the second thing is like, you're not going to get rich off of it. And then the third thing is like, you got to have patience and you got to have dedication. And I remember that like distinctly, where the sun was, me and your son, and you were right there. And I think MH was there as well. And I'll never forget that because it's like this, you have to dedicate yourself. You have to put in the work and be consistent and do the research.
The reality in book writing, so especially these are technical books. These are not. We have the best-selling computer book in the world, Python Crash Course.
Ooh.
That book in China alone has sold about 2.5 million copies in China in print. So, but the vast majority of people writing tech books are not going to get rich off writing a tech book, but they can use it to get jobs, and it builds reputation.
Right.
And I think for many people in this community, people want to give back. So what I make sure is that we've got the support for that author, and the author understands, like, don't quit your day job.
yeah.
And then we work around people's schedule. That was, I think that was the time, Marco, when my son told you that he didn't like hacking our exploitation. Was it?
Yes.
And you sat him down on the lawn or something. It's like, and it was like, wait a minute. Hold, you don't like, sit down.
Yes. I
So
remember
since
that.
then, he's decided to go into visualization and he's going to get a PhD.
So let me
in
ask you
programming
this.
languages.
Let me ask you, what didn't you like about the book? 'Cause-
No, I didn't. Not me.
Oh,
it was the
No,
son.
Oh, the son.
Yeah,
What didn't you like about the
signed
book?
John. It's my company.
Oh, okay.
So I met John at Rubicon.
Yeah.
So let me tell you the origin of that book, which will give me some sense of how this works. I was at it was called Rubicon. It was a more black hat conference.
Yeah.
And what happened was I met John there. John was giving a talk, a matrix for password cracking, and I said, "This is the guy I want." I lost my water bottle. I think I might run back and check.
We got another
We got
water
one.
bottle for you.
No, it was a nice water bottle.
Oh,
But I'll run after I'll finish the story, then I'll run over.
okay. No worries.
So, John was like, he was giving this talk. I said, this guy's really smart, and he was really smart. And I talked to John about writing a book. Now I got all of the Rubicon attendees got booted out of the hotel by canines. I didn't use the conference discount, so they didn't know I was with it. So I woke up in the morning and said, "Where's everyone?" They're all gone. They were still in the elevator, card readers, and they didn't like them. So, but
That'll piss some people off.
Yeah.
so I don't know what my son didn't care for at the time, but he was a lot younger.
Yeah.
And now he programs in multiple languages. He's writing tools for visualization. He's getting a PhD in computer science, right?
Very cool.
At the time, but he's also not interested in security in particular. It's not that he doesn't see the value, but that's not his priority.
It's just not his space that he wants to be a part of, and that's fine.
It's perfect.
Yeah.
It's like for every parent, when I think you open the door for your child and you support them if they're not sure about going through and they go through the door, they should pick their own path.
Absolutely.
Because it's not our life to live.
Yep, absolutely.
So my thing is he's doing what he wants, and he's trying to make a difference in his world.
Well, I know you wanted to go grab the water bottle.
I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna come back.
Come on back.
If that's okay with.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna
absolutely.
go down to. They're right there. I just have to see if it's.
All right. Él va a venir para atrás porque está buscando algo.
Napkin. Okay.
This is Jack and Can you put a new chat?
What's
I keep on looking at that. I'm like, that's not what we're saying. I'm looking at your screen now.
Oh yeah, don't look at my screen.
No, can you put it on that one?
Which one?
You're joined live.
Oh, my live on that one?
You have a tab open from streaming.
Yeah. Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
That one.
Because it allows me to look over and I can see him.
Gotcha.
And I'm not delayed and shit.
All right. We working it out here.
Yeah. We're eating. We didn't have any lunch. This is a late lunch. It's already 3. And we're good. And it looks like Bill lost his water bottle, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm doing this. Was doing the socials. We're interviewing, and then I'm messing Marco up here because I got a YouTube stream up, and it's delayed, and it's messing him up. But we're working it out. Marco, the one other thing we were talking earlier about, the community, how we met.
Mm-hmm.
And where we started. And I think a lot of times I tell people when they ask me about, how we met and just my path into cybersecurity and then your path into cybersecurity, we actually didn't when I first met you, you worked at Home Depot.
Uh-huh.
And I was in desktop support. And so
it wasn't an industry.
Yeah, it wasn't really an industry. And so if you wanted to get in cybersecurity, you had to know someone who was close to the firewalls, and that was literally cybersecurity. That was the information security guy or the network security person. And then as we started to level up, we started to learn. We came up through the ranks. Then I moved into system engineering and data warehouse engineering, and then you moved into a traditional cybersecurity role.
Yep.
With a major beverage company.
Yeah. And I just knew. I used to go to these conferences, and I seen they had 400, not probably 1,000 people at a conference at a DEF CON. I'm like, not all of these people are not going to be able to get pen testing jobs, and there's only 5 available out there. So guess what? I was like, I got to go on the defense because all these hackers, if they would attack an organization, they'll penetrate it, get through. You're going to need someone to triage and do all of that. And that's when I began going into reverse engineering. That was the moment, the aha moment. I said, I need the defense. I need a defense, and I need it now. Joe, can you give me a pepperoni without this white cheese over there? Yeah, that ricotta is not for me. But shout out to Pizza Rock.
Shout out to Pizza Rock.
Their wings are amazing.
I wouldn't know, but no. I'm gonna let you be the judge of that. I'm good. I'm not really down with the ricotta, but I'm a power through it.
Swap him. Give him here.
But yeah,
Take that. Take that. We haven't eaten. You got to eat. We're going to be here for 4 or 5 hours, guys. I'm not afraid. Can I get another one?
the thing though, like yeah, you ended up getting into like working on what's now blue teaming.
Yeah.
And it took me a little bit longer to get there and work there. And then when I got there, you had moved on to something else. So like I initially, what did I do? I initially started working for a security testing company. So we were doing security testing and validation. West Coast Labs was they were
That was in 2005 or 6.
that was 2008.
8. Okay.
Yeah, 2008. So I had gotten a gig at this company that was based in Cardiff, Wales. And if anybody knows or remembers, you know, you had your ICSA labs, you had your NSS labs, which is no longer around, and then West Coast Labs. So we were a scrappy bunch of security engineers that were validating security products. So all the like a lot of the major vendors, especially around antivirus, would come and check us out.
Yeah.
And so when I got to that, you started to, I think that's when you started to migrate into like a reverse engineering.
Mm-hmm.
So then from there, then I like, because of the relationships that I had with like Symantec and some of the virus companies, I ended up working for Symantec, and then that's how I got my first full-fledged security engineering.
And kudos to Bill, because along that way, that path,
On that
the
path,
staple
Yep.
that I would go to, and I was a proud supporter.
Yes, you were. Yes, you still are, I think.
I am,
I hope you still are.
but I am. But I mean, like any book that was released, I made sure I bought.
absolutely.
Everyone. I remember one year when IDA came out, IDA Pro came out, and I begged him. He said, "Hey, there's a lot that are pre-ordered." I said, "Man, I bought every book. Can you just hook me up?" And he was like, "I got you, Marco." I'll never forget that, because I am like, there's certain books that I just buy, and I'm like, I just need to support it because the quality is so good. Like other books and stuff like that, there's some errors here and there. I've never read a No Starch book that was like effed up.
Yeah, will you ever question the content of the book?
Or just the way it's structured. So kudos to you for keeping that standard, dude. Love it,
Speak to
man.
that if you want. I mean, like,
Yes.
so first,
yes.
I heard good books about the industry. There should be more.
Mhm.
My take on a lot of these publishers is that many companies are seeing declining book sales, right? And which makes sense, because when you can get your answers from ChatGPT, which I do all the time, and vet them, you know, I never trust them 100%, right?
Yeah.
But where you can get them with the advent of the internet, number one, that really dinged the book business, because suddenly people had different ways to get information quickly, their own information. But recovered from that. Well, I started my company in '94, which is what came out, and I'd been working at Osborne McGraw-Hill. I got fired from that company, which was actually good for me. I co-founded another company in '97 called A-Press, which is still around. The best thing there is I got
You
forced out.
co-founded A-Press.
Yeah, they use my contract. Yeah, but it's not the company it was designed to be.
Yeah.
It's part of Springer Verlag, which I did the whole deal with Springer. They used my contract. They used my staff. I taught them how to make books, and then they decided they didn't need me. That's how it works.
Yeah.
That was the best thing that happened to my business. So I've watched the book business change significantly over the years. You've got, I think, certain publishers can't get out of their own way because they make documentation. How much do you need documentation today when ChatGPT will give you 20 pages of documentation in 1 minute?
Yeah.
As long as it takes you to type practically, right? But the thing that I'm focused on now is making sure to mentor. I've been editing books since 1987, and I probably edited or rewritten 300 to 400 books in my career, many of which have become bestsellers.
Yeah.
But
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
no, but each book is driven by the author. My thing is, like, I'm the editor, so I approach it with the goal of fixing it to make sure it's clear, but I don't scale. So recently, over the last couple of years, I'm very focused on mentoring authors making sure they have the support so that the book comes out and it's well positioned, the title makes sense, the message is clear, the lot. So what you're talking about, Marco, is like there's work that we're doing to make sure the scaffolding is there.
Yeah.
What I see other publishers not doing is helping authors to build that scaffold. And they take the book, and print on demand, to my mind, is one of the worst things that happened to the book business because it meant no investment, sign the contract, make copies. I could show you sales figures of competitors' titles that sell 32 copies. Some might 3,000 or 30,000. So, and I think about the author who spent 8 months writing this thing, basically making 2 cents an hour, and the book has no impact. It's
How do you predict what's going to sell and what's not? Is it a hunch? Is it market?
What do I use to do that?
Yeah.
It's well, first, I've been in InfoSec since '99.
You know.
Well, I've been around. So I when I go to conferences, I usually go to talks, and I find over time. I mean, I've been watching the industry grow up, and my books have grown up with it. So the first thing is, if it's an InfoSec, it's just easier to say than cybersecurity. I can't say that. Anyway, let's call it InfoSec for the moment.
Yeah, sure.
Just for the moment, right? If it's this category, and someone wants to do something on reversing, well, I've been going to Recon for, Hugo makes me go, basically. He says, you're a sponsor, and I'm there, right? So I go to talks on reversing. I've been tracking that. I was there when Ghidra was announced. So I evaluate based on what I know about what people are using, what they care about.
Yeah.
When I went to Offensive Con, they were doing some really interesting stuff with, I guess it was symbolic logic or whatever. But, and then I published security data visualization years ago with Greg Conte, well before data science was even considered a thing.
Yeah.
So part of it is taste. It's like what's actually interesting, but it's not. It might be interesting to me, but it has to be interesting to our readers. Yeah. So it's like, well, Marco liked this. Oh, he'll like this one. So I teach my staff to kind of profile our reader. So one thing that makes us successful is that I mirror what our readers want.
Yeah.
So I'm not publishing books for myself. I'm publishing books that I like, but it's not for me.
Yeah.
So things that I use, I look to see how that when someone sends in a proposal, I want a real proposal. I don't want just an outline.
Yeah.
And especially in the ChatGPT world, the outline's like half the time it's generated by ChatGPT. I'm going to see how the person writes.
Yeah.
Is it clear?
Yeah.
So one thing you'll see with our books, hopefully, is they're not ever effortless to read, but they don't require a lot of effort just to get through.
Yeah.
Like if you read Stevens' TCP/IP Illustrated,
Yep.
it's like reading a white paper.
Yep.
I respect that, but I want ease of access. There's no instruction in the book about how how to read the book.
Yeah.
And there's a publisher that's the thing. It's like how to read it. That it should. When I did BSD books, I didn't mark the code differently. It's code. When you read a book in assembly, if it says EAX or MOV, whatever, it's not an English word. Well,
Right.
that it's part of the code.
Yeah.
You need to mark that because when you read technical stuff, you know what that means from context. So it's not just choosing. So in terms of choosing, what I'm doing is looking at reason to buy. Why would someone care about this? What's the market like? We have access to sales data. I'll look at the sales data and I'll see this is an underpublished market. This is an overpublished market. This is a stale market. The books in this market, nothing sells. Only 2 books sells out of 300. I don't want to be in that. That's a high risk market.
Yeah.
If I can't knock out the top 2, I don't have a place.
There was something.
Awesome.
Yeah, there was something you said at RSA that was very interesting, and I want to get your perspective. Has anything changed over the last 6 months? Which I was talking to you about. I haven't seen anything that you've put out when it comes to AI, and the response I was blown away. You want to talk about because of the people you asked, which were the top AI people, and they were saying that it's a moving topic.
Wait, so I'm having trouble. I'm having trouble hearing the whole thing. So what? Oh, headset.
You got a headset there.
Wow, when did they invent these? Is there right and left?
Yes, should be right.
Yeah. So let me repeat that question.
It works.
It sounds much better. You can hear us now, right?
I will go ahead and repeat that question. Back in RSA, we were having a conversation and we were talking about AI books.
Right.
And you were saying that you had a few authors, some of the top people, the most brilliant minds in the world in AI coming, and you were speaking to them, but they were saying that the pace is so fast. So by the time it's released, a lot of the topic would change. Where do you stand now? Is that still the case? And are you planning to go ahead and release a book?
Okay, I know what you're talking about. So I mentioned that I was at MIT and I met with the professor there.
Yeah.
And I said to him, would you like to write a book? He's like, I will never write a book because in 6 months, everything will change. And I think when you're looking at the pace of AI improvement and change is more rapid than ever. So the challenge I think you have with AI books is trying to figure out what the high level issues are and how you can keep the book in a certain way at the high level so you're not having all these granular changes. And the book becomes irrelevant instantly, almost instantly at the rate of change with AI. We're doing books on AI security, red team AI. Yeah, that works. And I think so we have a couple of books coming out, maybe 3, maybe 4. I'm not quite sure. But what I'm getting is some really interesting proposals in the AI that are thoughtful proposals. And my approach to books has always been find the good person, because I can have people write on similar but not directly competitive topics with different perspective. So I published Python Crash Course and Automate the Boring Stuff with Python. 2 Python books are popular authors.
Yeah.
So when it comes to AI, since there's no hard and fast rule how to do this, and AI is not deterministic. Like the attacks, it's a way of thinking.
Yeah.
So I'm not currently to do a book about how to develop this using this tool, the latest version of PyTorch. Not that I wouldn't do it. If it was something. Well, I actually know one of the main developers, but he's my son's friend from high school. Now, whatever, probably Mark Zuckerberg just offered him $100 million.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
Whatever, different world. But there are ways, if people can approach this, and I rely on the authors for this, in a strategic way, what I'm going to look at is like, this is going to date. This is I don't want point releases. Version 3.2 and 3.3 comes out, they totally change the whole thing. So that's where I bring my experience to bear. I started in business with Osborne McGraw-Hill, making books in the 80s. No. That was 1990, 94. And 94, they fired me, which is fine.
Look at me now.
Look at you now. It doesn't matter. Look at you now.
It's okay. But so at the time, what I did learn from them was the way we basically would, in the 90s, tech book publishers were making money by rehashing documentation for pirates.
Yeah.
That's what they did.
Yep.
And the software companies knew it. So basically, they're like, well, offload the documentation. So we'd get the documents and then they'd rewrite it. I found that really boring. I was publishing computer game books. That was actually pretty fun. I worked with Sarah Online.
Yeah.
I used to go to Maxis and meet with Will Wright over there. And Sarah Online was very small at the time. So I did Space Quest, King's Quest. I did a book on Falcon, which was pretty interesting. But when I started No Starts in 94, I had a mix of things. I was doing books kind of for hobbyists. I published a book on called the Needle Crafter's Computer Companion, which I'm sure neither one of you have read. But
No.
it's all about 30,000 copies. 30,000.
Wow.
I did a book on quilting, a computer book for quilting. I did a book called The Gardener's Computer Companion about, and I built the whole collection of software using Install Shield that worked really well. It took many and many hours, but that whole business has changed.
Yeah.
So that's when software was delivered on a CD. Now it's like software is delivered instantly. They're constant beta versions. So I'm coming back to the AI question.
Thank you.
I drive
because I have an additional question I want to fire off.
Okay, well, so the way I look at AI is what I need is an author who can take a step above, look at it from a high level, and say, this is the way we think about this.
Mm-hmm.
So when you do stuff like that, you get books like Silence on the Wire by Zalewski, right? Which was written in 2003, I think.
3.
Right. Yeah. When he was 23 years old, and he sent me Polish, English manuscript. He doesn't write like that anymore, right? Mm-hmm. But that's a book that it was a moment in time, his perspective. So you basically had Zalewski in a book. So when it comes to AI, it's like we signed Phil Dursey, who's got this. He's doing a red teaming and a blue team AI book. So you've got Phil Dursey in a book. you have, we talked about other people that could be in that book. So you've got author's perspective. This is not a crystallized area. People don't really know. There's not one like we talked at RSA.
Yep.
Jason Haddock was presenting, right? And
Yeah.
it's like, it's not, and you see, like, you have to think totally differently about attacks.
Yeah.
These are not, you do it one way, it doesn't work the next time
Yep.
because the model changes because you're dealing with this entity
Yep.
that's changing.
Jason Haddix and I we were talking about potentially collaborating to do something for No Star.
And I think it'd be a great collaboration.
Yeah.
So what I would say is, like, you want to be careful. I don't mean to shut you off.
No.
No.
So,
Go
like,
for it.
So think about using things as examples. So it's not like, do this thing, you can try it. This might happen, and teach people how to do something. How do you think about this?
Yeah.
This is a different world.
Yep.
It's not like low hanging fruit. It's not 1990 anymore.
You're right.
It's like, look, I found this thing, and it's not like the days when no one used security on Wi-Fi and used to walk around just getting on Wi-Fi networks.
I have a question.
But you're
for
not dealing with code
Yeah.
at all. Where like code is kind of like, it's, like what syntax programming language is. Like with AI, you're telling someone that they have to think a certain way or take a different approach. We all have our different approach. Like how I was learning Python. Yeah, I could take an approach to it, but Python is still Python.
It's, you know what it's going to
Right.
do when you run certain code.
Right.
So my question goes back to, because the way you publish books is like, you have the print and in a way it's forward thinking, but also traditional, like you were saying, where you invest and you're going to print out. I was thinking, and I don't know if it works or not, but it's a great, not only for the audience that we have 120 people right now that are listening live, but like if I were to do a book, I don't know if I would want it in like a hard copy, because AI is so like, it's so
and AI,
rapidly
you mean.
changing. Yeah. That it would have to be like 1.0, then 1.2, then 1.3.
Right.
Every time a release, like a Grok 4 would like release, I would want to update that kind of section and maybe do a diff. Is that something that like a No Starch would do? And
No.
if so, okay.
No, the reason we don't do that is my company is structured like a traditional book publisher.
Correct.
As in, my production people are book publishing people. I want quality. So when you read the book, it's clean. It takes us a while to get it out. It's very rare. There's these books we're putting on the market soon. We'll sell DEF CON editions of it.
Yeah.
It's going to take a lot of work for us. It's not because the book is bad. It's that there's no editorial direction. So I will not lower that standard, and I can work around it. So I have to be very careful of what topics I pick. So getting back to questions about how I choose topics, when I look at AI, I think when I looked at it this year, I think 500 books have been published, up till April. It's an insane amount of publication.
Yeah.
I don't want to get into that market, not because I don't make documentation. My company isn't built to do it. It stresses my staff out, and it means that quality is going to go way down. I would rather do things like make Python Crash Course that takes over the entire market. In 2012, I released that book. No, 2012, Python for Kids, I think.
Yeah.
And that was
who wrote that?
I
What
did-
was the book your son wrote?
He didn't. My son was a tech reviewer on that.
Reviewer for
Yeah,
that
when he was-
one.
when he
Yes,
was
yes.
He was 15 years old. He did a great job.
Yeah.
What he did was he taught me how to think about the 12-year-old kid who didn't understand this stuff. So always with a book, you've got to start with the audience. Who's reading this? The mistake that people made with kids programming books for years is that they would pander to these kids. These are 8-year-old kids that think like a 15-year-old or 20-year-old. So you have to speak to them without the nonsense. So what Josh told me was, an example I gave is variables, right? I think the variables chapter was talking about the U.S. postal system and this is how it works. And it's like, these kids don't know.
I don't care about that.
Right. So Josh said, just tell them a variable is a temporary container. Now, that's my son. My
Yeah.
son is now in a programming language, but he has a really good fundamental understanding of how people look at stuff like that. And I think in writing, you have to be the teacher. But in order to be effective, you've got to understand who your students are. Where are they? What's their background? Are they new? Do they understand what this stuff is? Are they totally confused? I talk with authors always about foundation.
Yeah.
So if you wanted to teach people how do it, like, we're doing a book about hacking AI, like breaking AI, right? Or I don't remember the title. But when you sit down and you have a challenge in front of you, what do you do with the system? You assess the system. Where am I going here? You don't just start doing. You might just start doing stuff, but you're doing stuff with intention. So, what is the thought process that you use? Like when you and Jason work on something, for example.
Yeah.
What you don't just get like, just throw some crap at this and see what happens.
Yeah.
I mean, you might do that. I mean, fuzzing is kind of doing that in a certain way, but with intention.
Yeah.
And you're looking for certain results. When you if you put out you want to collect subatomic particles, you've got your collector and just collect a bunch of crap, and then you part. You might do that.
That is like, I mean, just listening to you talk about the process, and I'm thinking all the books that I read that were no starch books when I was getting early into this cybersecurity game or infosec game. Like
You could call it.
because I like you have to, like, some authors, like you said, assume that their audience is someone who already knows. That's not
Correct.
their audience. What about the audience of the young cybersecurity practitioner who's just trying to understand, or that young hacker who's trying to understand particular concepts? That's the one thing that I found so uniquely fascinating about No Starch publications, is that they were practical ways of learning. And I've grown up just literally,
In the game.
picking up those books and learning so much.
And I would say for me, it's the same thing. It's very easy to read, and it doesn't bore you.
Yeah, there's not one.
Kudos to you for that.
Yeah,
Kudos
there's
to
not
you.
one book that bores me. I mean, just the presentation of how
We have a couple.
There might be. I decided to not encounter them. Maybe it's because
They're fine.
They were on topics that definitely I wanted to make sure that I grasped the knowledge from, but they were also very alluring. And even if I wasn't going to the last one I bought was the API security book.
Oh, Corey Ball's book.
Yeah, and that book it just blew me away.
Well, so hacking APIs is interesting because that's something that could totally change and would totally change.
Yeah.
But you need a way of thinking about it.
Yep.
And that's that. And I didn't do hands-on editing with that. I haven't edited. The last book I edited was Serious Cryptography.
Okay.
It took me an hour a page. I don't have that kind of time these days. That's 300 hours. But it didn't take me an hour a page because JP can't write. It took me an hour a page because I was reading through all the math, not as a mathematician, but to make sure I could follow the explanations.
Right.
So my editors are trained to do that. My production people to do that. The copyers are expected to do that. To go through, I mean, if I had time, I would just spend my time editing, and you'd get 6 or 8 new books a year. I did that with practical malware analysis. I did that with the Metasploit book. I mean, you could ask those guys. They hated me during the process.
Yeah.
Well, those books are fire, man. Those books are awesome.
Well, practical malware analysis was published in 2014, 11 years ago. Right. And this is 2025.
Yeah, this one's
I don't know which end it is. Too old. So, but that is still the best-selling book on malware analysis because of the way that Sikorsky thinks and approaches things.
Mm-hmm.
But it also has to do with the way we do it at a more granular level. So we're not giving you point releases of stuff. Georgia Wyman's penetration testing book, it needs revision. I'm hoping Georgia will do it someday. But Georgia covers a lot of tools. And one of the challenges when you go and cover specific tools and in a collection is that things are broken. And then readers get frustrated. But you always start with the audience. So to your point, when we have a book for beginners, we have a book for someone's intermediate. But you have to understand the book has a reader. It has a price on it.
Yeah.
The book is meant to be sold. What's going to get that person to buy that thing? Have you seen Open Circuits? That book?
Yep.
Yeah.
Now there's an incredible book that is a beautiful coffee table book for engineers, double E's. When I released that at the Frankfurt Book Fair, I had 5 double E's standing around a table, literally with their mouths open. It took Wendell Oskey 3 years to take those photos. So all these things have a story behind them. So what I'm doing now, with the help of ChatGPT, it's usually ChatGPT. I've used all the AI tools, but I find ChatGPT gives me, I can direct it to give me what I want more than I can with Claude, I think, and we have Gemini, but I haven't used it as much.
Yeah.
But,
Don't waste your time. I'm gonna be honest.
Well, so
unless you're coding.
Yeah.
So what I
Definitely not.
So what I do with authors' permissions, I use it to help me to understand how the manuscript works.
Yeah.
But once you feed it, then I quiz it, I interview it. So it's like, what do you see here? Can you look at the logic? I can size up a book. If someone shows me something, I've edited so many.
Yeah.
In 5 minutes, I know whether I'm interested. Maybe 2 minutes. But I can't take apart 400 pages in 2 minutes and pull examples. I can't possibly do it.
Yeah.
You said that your best-selling books,
Yeah.
and this is really interesting for everyone that's out there. If you have questions, now is the time to like drop them, because Bill is always busy, and you know, it's rare that
we appreciate your
you know,
time coming.
Did I sit down?
yeah, that you said that was very, very rare. But one of the things that I look at that you just said was that some of your best-selling books were not really deep, but like an introduction to, or like Python for Kids. That's interesting, right?
Well, too much.
Yeah, of course.
So I balance it. So I've done other Python. I've done other crash, not always as successfully. But I think what happened with Python crash courses, Python just took off like a rocket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Eric did an amazing job with the book. But when you look at markets, if I do a book on fuzzing, which I think we have one. I've talked to Rich. Rich Johnson.
Yeah.
He's on my hit list. He's also a good friend, but like I want to do the canonical book on fuzzing. But the number of people who use fuzzing was certainly bigger than when fuzzing started.
Yeah.
But it's not going to sell 2 million copies.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
We got you. We got you.
So you have to. When I decide on whether to pick up a proposal or not, I'm looking at the size of the market, how crowded the market is, whether it fits with the way we make books. Is it something that's going to date too quickly? Is it too narrow a topic? Because I can take on only so many books.
Yeah.
And sometimes it frustrates people because I say it's not for us. It doesn't mean it's not for another publisher, but I just with our process, the amount of time we put into books, I need to make sure that each book is on track.
Yeah.
So like this morning, rewriting cover copy for Automate the Boring Stuff with Python workbook. Al wrote a workbook, which is really interesting. And I've got to make sure that back cover copy, the copy in the back of the book, that's my ad. Because whether you see it in a bookstore or you see it on Amazon, you want to read about it.
Yeah.
That's the key message.
Yeah.
So there are multiple other ways other things I'm looking at. Like, can I market this thing? Will our sales reps understand it? Does it go into a bookstore? Is it Amazon only? Are there too many books competing with it? Is it a market where there's so many independent books? I do all this in like 5 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Like where we can't get any traction there. Does the author have any presence? Can we leverage that to just try to get attention? Because it's a game. If we can't be seen, who's going to find it? One thing that I think has worked to the company's advantage is I maintain the same quality standard that I have since 1994. Actually, since 1987. I used to rewrite medical books as they were bad. I worked. I'm not kidding. I worked at Springer Verlag in medical editorial for 3 years. So I was I intended to be a biologist. I wouldn't take the pre-med. I wouldn't take the science classes because the pre-meds were in there. So I ended up studying political science, not because I wanted to be a political scientist. I just added up the number of credits I needed to have a stupid major.
Yeah.
They said to me in sophomore year, like, "What major do you want?" And I said, "Major." My parents were not academics. I didn't understand what it meant. I was like totally. I never thought about it. I just added up the credits. And said, oh, this is faster. Political theory was really interesting, but I used to sit in class with my feet up on the desk and say, "This is all bullshit."
I'm the man.
I'm not kidding.
What's the meaning of this?
Well, Bill,
Okay.
thank you so much for stopping
Done.
by.
Okay.
Definitely,
Thank you.
everyone support Bill. Go to nostarch.com.
Thank you for
Absolutely.
having
He
me.
is such a legend in this game.
You've said it publicly.
I've always say that.
always.
Thank you for having me. Thank you for the
Of-
pizza.
Thank you.
Of
You're
course.
quite welcome. You're quite welcome.
Bro, remember all the times you would hook me up with like the whiskey when you had the whiskey?
Whiskey? What do you mean? What whiskey are you talking about?
Allegedly, there used to be
I used to have whiskey.
get-
but, yeah.
the get-togethers
Yes,
where
I'm-
you
I'm-
had the
I'm
rarest of
teasing you.
rare
I
whiskeys.
had 40 bottles of whiskey.
Yeah.
So I'm told.
Yeah.
Sometimes to see
And well, look, Bill, I
maybe
want to
300 people.
thank because you gave us the goon discounts.
You have them. Goons get 40%.
I
off.
know.
Yeah,
I
you have
know.
To, but you have to tell us.
I
Or
know.
they'll charge you the regular
I know.
price. They don't. It's not that they want to rip you off. They just don't remember.
I know. No,
Yeah,
I
good.
appreciate
Okay.
it. Well, Bill, thank you so
Yeah.
much.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
All right. See you.
Oh, this is weird that I'm not actually here.
Yeah. You're welcome.
All right. Oh, you can give my email address too.
Okay.
Bill@nostarts.com.
Yeah. So you guys heard it here. If you want to reach out to Bill, talk to Bill about a possible proposal for a book, you can reach Bill at bill@nostarch.com. We are doing a lot here. Thank you so much again, Bill. It looks like we might have to take a couple breaks because Marco's got to go. We're just doing some things here. I want to thank everybody for coming through. Want to thank everybody that's on the live stream. What's up? I hope that you guys enjoyed the conversation I just had with Bill. Like I said, Bill has definitely been one of those guys that's been like really instrumental in his books have been really instrumental in my growth in cybersecurity. I can't think of one book that I have at home in my collection that's not a no starch book. Those books, I can tell you right now, those pages are well written in. That cover is tattered because I was really deep into that book. Really deep into that book. Give us a second. I need to step away. We're live streaming, so we'll be back when we're back. So you guys hold tight real quick. I gotta go off camera. Hold tight.
was a speaker there, and you know, like all the speeches that the Bug County BSIDES platform, and that was a good balance. Okay. So that's all day. Like today, like all the past. My conversation happened to be with Marco said it might be possible. So I was alongside Walmart. I was gonna go in there and draw them out when I got there. Like I can't hang out. I can't hang out. Yeah. This is our commando. Yeah, this was the heck of a conference back this year. This was really. This was the conference back.
En España.
It's on We're still good, right? We're still live. Trust me.
We got 2 minutes. I'm gonna pick them up right now. We got 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Right.
We got 2 minutes?
Yeah, no. I'm going downstairs to grab Gio. He's next. And then
All right, we'll be back.
2 minutes.
2 minutes.
One thing I did see is That's a joke. So 6 shows this way you run your command, scrape your box scraper, all that stuff. It's a little posting. So this is the jerk, the joke here in Texas. I got some. So I got you. Yeah. It's like the job.
This isn't just like
I didn't even say anything. I just want to solve Yeah. That's the way. Yeah, not all. Yeah, it's not rated anyway. This is a random drop. I say it's just yeah, we were just sitting out there. I'm not doing anything. Here you go. This is what I love. They don't like children. They got a cover. That's how they one is like but I mean, it's about all right. Here we go. They made a whole thing. But I think I only lost my name. Yeah, I actually got it. I got one to make it. But I played I'm not sure what all this shit. I don't know. I got it on the list. Oh, yeah, stickers. And then also there's that thing yeah, because I know there's some guns on Xbox Wi-Fi. There's some guns on console. They have like recoil, and on PC, like it's like takes down running the quicker slide that better. Because with control you can we'll bring it down. And you're so awesome. No, I disconnected everything. It's like an hour. I love that. I gotta go make some more.
Let me get we back. We get back. We get back. Hey, everybody's still here. We're still here. We're still here. People on the live stream, we had to take a break. Like I said, this is all impromptu, and so we decided we might have to step out a couple of times. I had to take care of some hotel situation stuff.
And we're back.
And we're back.
And we're back.
We're back.
Thank you for everybody waiting. We're still answering questions. We do have our next guest here.
Yep.
Had to go and grab them real quick, and they bought us some shots. So
They bought us some shots.
yeah,
Hold on. Yeah.
you know, congrats to the live stream as well as the person that bought us these shots. So the next guest we have. Yeah, I don't know who that is. I'm
Okay.
sorry. You know who that is?
No.
Yeah. If you want a link, we can send it to you. But if I don't know you, I'm sorry, bro.
Shazam.
I don't know if I could send out a link to someone randomly out there. So what is it? SDEWR56. DM me if you know me on Twitter or Discord, and I'll definitely hook you up.
It says his name on Discord is Jacob. So if that's your name, Jacob, hit
us up.
Hit Marco up.
I
We'd
got
love to
you.
have you on the live stream. As
All
a
right.
matter of fact, anybody that would like to be on the live stream, that we know, we would love to have you. I know some people that I know are on the live stream.
Yeah.
So definitely join. While we're live streaming this week, I got some folks that I definitely want to link up with. So definitely when you see us, just come over and come holler, because we definitely would like to talk to you. Like for me, I want to talk to people about origin stories. I want to talk to people about what they're doing in cybersecurity, and want to talk about AI. Get their take on AI. So
Yeah.
are we ready?
We're ready for our next guest. I've known this guy, I think since 2010 or 2011. I'll go into his origin story, how we met, which was very interesting. But he is a leader in South America when it comes to hacking, building communities. He is the legend of legends. My boy Gio, come on in. Gio Cruz, by the way, from Colombia.
Hey, where?
Right here,
Come right
Gio.
in here. Put
Right
the
here.
headset on. My boy.
I'm gonna sit back.
Thank you for the invitation.
Yeah,
Oh.
no, Gio, thank you for coming on, man.
Yeah,
Appreciate
I'm glad to be here with you, sharing and talking and
Doing
enjoying
all
a
that.
beer.
Cool. Yes, enjoying the beers. Thank you for hooking us up. But let me go into how we met, because it is a very interesting story, and this is why I love coming to these conferences, because in DEF CON 16, which was 15 years ago now, or is it longer?
17.
Yeah, 17 years ago. And we were, that time, my brother and I were speaking at DEF CON, and there was a party. IO Active had a freak show on the roof of the Riviera.
Oh no,
Shout out to IO
was the party of the speakers party,
Speaker
DEF CON
party,
speakers
yeah.
party.
And
I was
Gia, you
lost.
snuck in. You snuck into the speaker party. And my brother and I were just chilling, waiting for our turns before, you get called up. You get like, kudos. You get like, I think it's like some sort of shirt. But anyway, we started hearing Spanish speaking voices behind us. And my brother and I looked and we were like, you don't hear that all the time. So when we turned around, we were like, you speak Spanish? So we do. So do we. Let's be friends. And from then on, we've always been friends since that particular time.
Yeah.
Am I right or am I wrong?
Yeah.
Put
That's
your
right.
headset on.
Okay.
That is loud. So I would have to say it's been a long time, and your rise and your grind and building communities, has been absolutely amazing for the stuff that you have. You now are in charge of BSIDES Colombia, which is amazing. He invited me like 15 years straight.
Yeah.
And last year I went over there and it was an amazing, amazing time. And now I go all the time.
Yeah.
I went this year again.
Yeah, that's the idea. You're always welcome to BSIDES Colombia, and the idea is to share. That's the most important thing about it, to build a community, to give new opportunities to the people that it's trying to learn more about cybersecurity, to build knowledge, skills in Latin America, and that's the important thing for us. And so the talent that it's available in our region.
Yes.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of talent there, man.
Yeah.
There's a lot of talent that I wasn't. When I went there, it reminded me of when you're hungry for knowledge and you're constantly collaborating and talking and stuff like that. To me, it's infectious. You there and you're having such a good time, but also you're learning as well from each other. And that's what's important about this whole game. You're constantly moving forward. And we did both 2 years ago. We looked at the market at DEF CON and we said, we're going to do a Latin village. And that's one. You want to speak about La Villa?
Yeah, La Villa, it's a space within DEF CON in Spanish, in Portuguese, also showing the talent to all the people, to all the persons that are involved in DEF CON. The idea is to, I don't know, something that happens to me was like when you try to speak in English, it's harder for us to, I don't know, to give a talk, to share our ideas with the other people. Sometimes you feel shame or something like that. And the idea behind La Villa is also that the language is not the barrier that don't allow you to share your knowledge, to share your the things that you are doing, and that's why we start La Villa. And we also see, as Marco said, a community that wants to share, that wants to show what he's doing in Latam.
Yeah, I mean, Marco and I were talking too. I mean, being people of different ethnicities, like representation is so important, and so it is really refreshing. Like the first time, and I've known you, Gio, through Marco for like the last 5-6 years or so, maybe even longer than that. But yeah, like La Villa, I came last year. Very, very welcoming, and really, like, language is not the barrier. It's like sharing knowledge. Like, my Spanish is not that great, but I understood. And so, even knowing you, it drives me to learn because there's so much talent and so much enthusiasm and like this infectious energy of just cybersecurity professionals. You being from South America, and us being here. And that's what it is. It's a community of learning and sharing, man.
Yeah, and this year, for example, we improved our stage and everything in La Villa. And what we got, or what we will have, will be some screens with translation on Portuguese, Spanish, and English of all the talks that we will have available. And that will be a game changer because we want that everyone is involved, that the for real break the barrier of the language. And I think that will be great for this year, this small improvement in
Yeah.
La Villa.
I think we're gonna topple and 2x or 3x what we seen last year. And there's a lot of cool things. Not only the list of talks that are in English, Portuguese, as well as Spanish, but you also have workshops going on. And we're doing the live stream there Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So it's gonna be lit, as they would say, the young people,
The young boys.
the young boys, they would say it's gonna be live.
It's gonna be live.
It's gonna hit different. And
Did you forget to talk about tomorrow, the kickoff?
oh, the kickoff,
Tomorrow?
he knows tomorrow.
Yeah, of course he knows. But
Odin,
they know.
yes, yes. So
Yes,
tomorrow we are kicking off the Odin and La Villa pre-kickoff to DEF CON from 5 p.m. to 11 p.m.
Yep.
at the Circa Stadium Swim. We have a suite there. It's going to be amazing, good vibes. If you are going, make sure you DM me to get the password.
Yep.
You do need a password.
DM me or DM Marco.
Yeah. Or
me.
Or him.
Or
Because he already
Gio.
has the password over there. Gio. And yeah, it's all about good vibes and, sharing the love and sharing this moment with everyone. Because, one of the things that people don't see when you're doing like something like La Villa is that we meet up every week. Starting January, we meet up. We take like a month or two off, but it's like we always think about it is how do you take it to another level? We are constantly asking us that. What does that look like? What do we have to do? What value do we have to bring? What did we do bad that we're going to do better this year? And those are the things you're going to see on Friday. And I'm excited to open up that first talk. Who's the first talk? Gio.
You? No?
Is he the keynote speaker?
No, I think I obviously we're going to open it up where we have all the founders that come up and show the love. But there's a lot of good talks that's going to be there. Danelo's going to be there. I think Cybel's doing a talk. I'm doing an AI panel, 1 year of jailbreaks. That's going to be good. And the cool thing about that is that we're going to live stream it. So you know how you do behind the scenes? So there's going to be a camera doing live streaming. And we're just going to swap to the mobile camera. And it's going to follow me right to the stage. And we're going to let it go from there. So you guys can see what that looks like. 1 year of jailbreaks. And it's going to be amazing. What are you doing now, Gio? Definitely promote yourself as well as your business and what you've been doing.
Okay. This time I got my company in Colombia. It's Seven-Way Security. We got services on offensive side, defensive side, strategic side. We are trying to make all the things for our clients, try to make a strong portfolio for our clients and a lot of knowledge, a lot of love with the community, growing up, understanding, came in here to learn more, to give to our clients, our community, stuff that we found here in talks, in trainings. That's what I'm working all the time.
You're working, Gio.
You have some of the biggest banks that you work with. So that tells me a lot. Anytime banks trust companies like Seven-Way Security, like the trust that you have to have, and you got some really big clients. And kudos to you for your success and continued success. Any other thing you want to go ahead and discuss in any way?
Something important for La Villa this year, for example, it's that a lot of people it's approaching to La Villa to give more ideas. For example, this year we will launch the InfoSec maps with LATAM, just LATAM events that will be huge. You will found all the different events that we got at LATAM. We also got one guy that sent us a AI generated um, episodes of hacking stories that look so good and will be at La Villa. We also have a guy from Eco Party that will give us stuff about books and everything that they are doing a long time ago. We got a lot of content, as Marco said. We are also running some exercises, backdoors and breaches. We will get a special. I don't know if everyone knows what is a capybara.
No, I don't.
No?
No.
No?
No.
Capybara?
Capybara. Capybara will be our mascot for this year. It's really good. The idea behind the capybara is the capybara takes the control over the hackers, and we will have a piñata to hit them the capybara into La Villa. Will be insane. We got a lot of stuff.
Yeah, a lot of cool things in the plans.
Yeah.
It's going to be like nothing that I've ever been a part of in terms of the ideas, community, and I'm really looking forward to what is about to unfold and how we change the game in terms of just not talks. Like, you want to come because there's a vibe there. You want to come because it's different.
Yeah.
To me is the thing that I love and I look forward to, and we plan. And yeah, this year was way more smoother.
Totally.
Yeah.
Yesterday we was with the Brazilians, and it's also great because we really mix our communities.
Yep.
For language, Spanish and Portuguese are totally different.
Yeah.
And it's hard to communicate, but we are making great connections between communities.
Yeah.
And now we got we are closer to BSIDES Sao Paulo people, with the people of Brazil. Cibel is there working with us, and that's a game changer
That's what's
for
up, man.
La Villa.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot. I don't know if you know that there's Brazil. It's into South America, but it's like a different country. It's like a totally different economy. Everything is totally different, and they got a lot of stuff about cybersecurity professionals, talent, and also the bad guys also in Brazil.
Yeah, the threat actors.
Threat actors are in Brazil, and that's totally different and makes a difference within our region.
Yeah.
And that's also something that it's involved in La Villa, and that we can talk about in our space.
Yeah. Did Cibel, is she here already?
No.
She's
coming. No, she's coming from Atlanta right now. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you were hanging out yesterday. You had a good time?
Yeah, totally was insane because was like I was another Brazilian. I was trying some Portuguese, some bad Portuguese, and trying to speak Portuñol, but it's a mix that you try to talk something like Portuguese and mix Espanol, and it's really good. Was a great party.
Yeah. What parties are you looking forward to? Like, are you going to any today?
Today, I don't know. Maybe we are seeing. I need to rest. Yeah, because there's also another Latino parties going on the week. There's the 8.8 party on Wednesday, also with our party. And on Friday will be the Eco Party.
Yeah, Echo Party is nice, and that's at the bar. He's gonna come on and join in a little while from Echo. That's good. And anything else you would recommend? Cheers. There goes. Of course, he wants to come in.
Of course, your kryptonite is here.
Kryptonite over here.
What's up? Cheers.
Todo el mundo vengan a la vía.
Everyone is invited.
Yes,
Everyone is invited.
I concur. Everyone is invited.
Gio, the one thing I wanted to ask you, I mean, like we have you up here. I mean, everything that you know you've been talking about with La Villa is great. Like, I want to know basically how you got into cybersecurity.
Wow, that's a thing of destiny, I think.
That's okay.
I remember that I studied Cisco.
Okay.
I got a certification. I was good in
You had
networking.
this
In
CCNA
networking,
or CC,
yeah,
CCIE?
something like that one.
Yeah.
I don't remember, but I was good on networking. And
Yeah.
some guy, some friend of mine, tell me, "Hey, you are good on networking. I need someone like you that can understand like technical stuff." And they start to giving me a lot of material. I will give a talk on DEF CON about this.
Okay.
I remember that he started to give me information about Nmap and stuff like that. I did not understand anything. I started to learn about ports. I don't know why, because he told me and I started to learn about it. And I started to learn about ports, Nmap, stuff like that. Like, mm, I didn't understand anything, but I will start studying.
Yeah.
At that time, I was finishing my university, and he told me, "Hey, there's a job interview. Are you ready?" I don't know. Yeah, I studied what you told me. I'm ready. I went to the interview. They basically asked me everything that he told me to study.
Yeah.
That was good. And I started on cybersecurity as a pen tester. But I didn't know that I was that was not the path that I will start.
Yeah.
I remember something very funny. First assignment was the DMC at the bank, the second most greatest bank at that time. It was like 20 years ago. I was there in the DMC in the network. No, in the DMC in the network,
Yeah.
they are trying to connect me to some segment to
Yeah.
put me on the DMC. And I was so noob that I took my wireless card and said, "Hey, I got my wireless. Can connect to the network with this one?" Was like insane. That was the imagine that time 20 years ago. I was totally noob. I don't know what to do, but I started to pen test that DMC. I remember that I exploit everything. I was metasploit like with 7 modules, something like that, but everything's working. Ports, every port. I try to understand how to interact with every port. Was like a live lab because I don't have like
You didn't have a home lab. You were
no,
just,
nothing,
It was live.
nothing. Live,
Doing it
live, live.
Do it live. Do it live.
And works. And I learn a lot. And then start learning. I remember in one history that I also got, they give me a. Did you remember the Hacking Exposed?
Yeah.
They give me the book.
Yeah. Stuart McClure,
Oh,
Hacking Exposed.
yeah, it was really good.
That was a really good book.
But I really don't understand English. I start to translate it with a dictionary, translating all nights.
Wow.
Book open, dictionary, trying to understand everything. You know, the dictionary doesn't have all the words, the technical ones.
Yeah.
I did not understand everything, but I got the idea.
Yeah.
And I went to the clients, I went to the pen testing and start to practice what I was learning on the book. That was the beginning of the pen testing stuff and everything.
I remember you really became also an expert in exploiting SIP systems, right?
Voice over IP.
Voice
yeah.
over IP.
Yeah.
And I was like, anytime I had something, I would ask him, "Hey, what do you know about this?" He'd be like, "All right, here you go."
Yeah, totally. That was the same thing. In the work, they told me, "Hey, we need something that understands voice over IP." Okay, I use like virtual machine. I connect a phone. I make some arrangements, and I got my small lab, and I start to attack it. It was insane because I understand a lot of the protocol. Another thing that led me understand a lot of stuff was a hub.
Yeah.
I bought a hub at my first DEF CON. Do you remember that there was a guy that sells
Hardware.
second
The server
hand?
parts guy. Yeah.
Yeah, I buy a hub. That hub gives me a lot of information because I connect that hub everywhere and start to get packets, understand what is happening, and with that, I start to make real knowledge about protocols, about everything. I
Practical.
still have my hub. Yeah, I love it.
Wow.
Shout out to the server guy. He used to sell all those server parts. He used to come from like San Jose. And he
Yeah.
used to come down to DEF CON
Yeah.
and
Remember
always
when
set up.
people used to negotiate and he would get mad? he would negotiate like $1,000 and someone would haggle him. He'll be like, "You want to haggle me?" He'll take the switch or router and just break it. I'm not kidding you. Now you can't negotiate. It's over.
Yeah.
Leave.
Yeah.
So I always remember that. He used to do that at least twice at conferences. Like it was hilarious, man. I used to laugh because people didn't know and they would negotiate until you get them to that spot. Like now you're haggling.
Yeah.
It's over. So
I remember once my hand baggage was a switch.
yeah.
I bought a
people,
switch.
People would they would check them in for baggage. I mean, I live in California, so I bought some stuff and I would just lug it in the car and take it back across the desert and then just be home. But I still have some of the equipment I bought from him.
Yeah, I remember that switch because also works a lot for me, and it was like, sir, you can have this in the airplane. Why? This is my hand luggage, and was like, okay,
Okay.
yeah.
That's what's up, man. What do you see the difference now that AI is coming to the forefront? What do you see over there where you're at, living in Colombia? Are they using AI and how are they implementing it?
Yeah.
So on and so forth.
A lot. There are a lot of companies working on that. The C levels want to make automation of a lot of stuff. They are trying to understand how to involve some AI into the business, but they don't have security on mind. That's the problem. The people start to making a lot of bots and stuff like that, integrations, buying technology that has AI involved, but doesn't really understand risks, doesn't understand happen behind all the technology, and that for me will be the problem in Colombia. Also, there's a lot of entrepreneurs working on AI to make business easily, more faster, and all the stuff. There's a community. I'm in a community of entrepreneurs working on AI all the time. I don't know if you know, for example, Lovable, stuff like that. That you can. It's insane. Everything that they are doing like lives, 1 hour, and you can make your online whatever you want. Boom.
Yeah.
Lovable, it's very interesting. I think Forbes just covered Lovable as the fastest growing company of all time.
Okay.
Of all time. I think it was like 0 to 3 billion in 6 months. 7.
Okay.
That's their evaluation?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's insane.
We have internet here. I could just look that up, but I'll share that out. That was something that it's funny.
That's crazy.
People were saying like Lovable can't sustain what's happening with it, and it's false. So Lovable. There it goes. 100 million ARR of Lovable agents. So let's see. Yep, Forbes. Vibe coding unicorn. There we go. I'll share it out for everyone so they can see.
Yeah, it's really a great opportunity to learn, to make things easier. Lowell works really well, and the people is working on that. Something that is interesting. I showed. I sent you, Marco, a photo in a talk that for some clients, and showed them the vulnerability on Summarize AI that was launched on Odin, and the people was like, I didn't realize that could happen. It's insane because the people doesn't understand that those attacks are live, are happening right now, and the people doesn't know about it. Security, it's still uh, outside the conversation on AI in Colombia and in Latam.
But you know what, Gio, security has always been outside of the conversations of a lot of fast growing,
I know.
Emerging technologies, man. It's always, it's happening, it's moving. Like, when we first had the web and we had internet, then we had web 2.0. Like, there was no security involved in it. That's the reason why we have cross-site scripting, SQL injections, all that type of stuff, because nobody was thinking about that. And even today, 20 plus years later, those are still why we have an OWASP top 10, why we don't have an OWASP top 5, because the same stuff that's been happening from the very beginning is still happening now. Yeah. And so now I feel like that's what is going to happen in AI.
Totally.
But, I don't know if we're going to have an AI OWASP or like a similar but we are going to have these conversations, and we're starting to have them in the space about AI and securing, like what me and Marco do is about securing AI platforms. But I also think that looking at AI as an attack surface.
Totally. Yeah. And we are also working with protocols that are vulnerable. We are still running under vulnerable protocols.
Yeah, under vulnerable protocols, absolutely.
And that's a fact. It's the same thing all the time.
Hey, give it to me back.
Oh, you want
to? He tapped it.
Oh, that's all it was.
Sounds like somebody got contact.
And that's a fact. Yeah. It's the same thing. It's the same thing, and it's happening. But I don't know. The people needs to be more aware about what risk AI could bring to their technology, to their stack. For the companies, it's not just use it.
Yeah.
But understand what is happening behind the technology. In 7-Way Security, we made a pretty cool checklist of what to check, what to understand before you can implement AI on your company. And that, for me, are like those things that the people need to start to understand. Maybe you can cover all the checklist, but you need to understand what are you introducing to your network, to your infrastructure, to your core, to your business before you implement it.
100%. And just to show you guys the fastest growing software startups, Wiz, which was a security company, now Wiz is I believe Google bought them out.
Yeah, Google owns Wiz.
And but Lovable was 8 months in. That's crazy. At 100 million, that means it went crazy.
But it's crazy.
It went half.
That platform is insane.
It's insane. Wiz was
let's go and explore it. I haven't explored it. I know there's raving fans on Lovable. So let's just take a look. Why is it so good?
You can make a front end, back end, everything in minutes. It's insane.
It is literally
whatever you want.
It's helping people literally uplift. It's like the person that's not technical, but they have an idea and they know that they want to scale this.
Yeah.
And they and they want it to happen quick. They literally are building apps.
There's free.
There's
a free one. You can also connect a database very easily with Lovable. They got connections to the most important databases and works really insane.
Okay, so this is for front end, back end, but when it comes to databases, you have to implement Amazon or something or GCP into it.
If you want, they got covered your hosting.
Okay.
The Lovable itself got hosting. Do everything.
So they're literally saying, come up with a web application idea and not only will we help you like come up with it, we'll help you host it.
Yeah.
Dude,
Marco,
I love.
if you want, you can open up lab10.ai. That is the webpage of entrepreneurs that are giving free trainings for Lab10, Lab10, Lab10.ai,
Yeah, Lab 10.
Lab10.ai. That one.
Okay.
Builders, Latin builders, and you can find this guy is one of the most greatest entrepreneurs in Colombia. The classes are every Thursday, open, free for everyone, and you can learn whatever you want of AI and how to build business with that. And in Aprende, in that link, you can find all the from zero to agent, from zero to app, voice agents, all the stuff
Create
that
an
you will need.
agent.
Lovable, all the stuff.
MCP server.
The MCP server.
Kudos for Lab 10 for building this.
Yeah,
You know
yeah,
what I mean?
it's a great resource. You can learn a lot, but there appears something about security, and it's like I think I think that Lovable and all the stuff can handle security. We don't know. We are just making
we'll
products
find
and
out.
stuff like that. Yeah.
We'll find out.
Well, I love one application that I love is Railway. I don't know if you guys have played with Railway. Man, it is so easy to build like back-end databases, everything in just one place. I love it. It's kind of not like you can't vibe code it, but it's like an orchestration tool with the networks and different products. Shout out to Ron. He's not here. He's on a sabbatical, or else he would be here. He's the one who introduced me to like Railway,
And we've seen some amazing
Yeah.
things that Ron has done with databases.
Yeah. So there's a lot of cool things that you can build, and dude, every moving so fast.
So
Totally.
fast, man.
And if you're not on it, you're gonna be missing out heavy.
Totally.
If we think about like when we all started in cybersecurity and we were just trying to stay in our lane and learn that, but then we had ideas about doing something, we'd be like, damn, I got to learn.
Yeah.
I got to learn about databases. I got to learn about front ends. I got to learn about all this. So it's like you would have to either hire someone.
Yeah.
Like now
We got a question from Andres.
Andres.
He goes, where do you leave the Calibrada in B-Sides, Colombia, Mr. Malco?
Mr. Malco.
Good question. I know I had it on a Saturday, and I don't know what I did with it. I put it in my bag, but it was good. It was a clip-on that you put on your hat, and it was like a bobblehead doll for like capybara. It was funny.
Yeah, totally.
But I tell you this.
Y'all gonna have t-shirts?
Huh?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
have
from the
t-shirts.
B-sides one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I got my La Villa from last year, man. That thing is
A
hot.
La Villa.
Yeah.
But the front pizza is Colombia.
Oh,
Did you see that? No?
No.
Look at these designs.
Oh, this is it. Yeah.
This one.
Wait,
we got
hold on.
like four.
Show in this camera here.
Okay, let me.
Yeah. There we go.
There we go. Yo, that's fire. I like that. It's very cyberpunkish.
Yes. He always has the best shirts. Shout out.
If you got any more,
they got
I want a
hired la
large.
gente que lo hicieron. Because
Sandra,
she's always killing
Danny, everyone that was involved also in this is insane. The designs, all the idea behind it, it's like network is our sacred place.
Yeah.
It's our sacred stuff. It's like if you are connecting with the network, with the AI, with all that was the baseline for BSIDES Colombia this
That's
year.
what's up, man.
Yeah.
That's so tribal, man.
Dude, talking about Sandra, did she get to send the banner?
Yeah. The banner is here. Bambi got your banner.
Sandra. I give Sandra a lot of love and a lot of hustle. And she worked her butt off, not only Colombia, but La Villa. We sponsor Colombia and La Villa. And she always looks out. She always hooks us up. And Danny is talented as well. So kudos to Danny as well.
Yeah.
So much love and salute to them.
Yeah, totally. And there was also another persons involved in all the stuff with the stickers, with shirts,
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah.
I got here one. XL work for you?
I
I
work.
think large.
Yeah.
Let me
Oh man,
check if I got
Jill, you
one.
hooking me up
Look at that. Off the rip.
off the rip.
Let's
This
go,
one,
baby.
this one, it's a different one. Look at this.
Oh, I'm in love with that. Yo,
Ooh.
yeah. I don't care if it's an extra large. If you don't have a large,
Oh, this one is extra large. This one, for example.
that's
And
hot,
that's
too.
a beautiful gift. Wepa. He's handing out gifts, baby.
Soy un hombre muy honrado que me gusta lo mejor. A mujeres no me falta.
Wow. You will get the best one, large. This one.
Oh,
Session created.
I like
Let me
that.
see that.
This
Oh,
one.
that's fire. Yo.
Wow.
There's your turn.
Oh man. Respect.
It's
Yo, check that out.
Wow. Wow.
Yo, appreciate it. That's fire.
hard, don't stand too close. You
Like
Wow.
my La Villa, man, I rock that all the time. People are like, "What's that?" I'm like, "It's a Latino cybersecurity."
I'm not gonna lie, it is the best shirt I've ever seen at a
Dude,
conference by
Every
far.
time I wear it, like people
By
be asking me
far,
what it is.
man.
I need the Max Win.
You know it's all day Max Win. What was the gray shirt you had?
Huh?
El gray shirt que tenía ahí.
Ah.
El otro camisa.
okay.
Déjame verlo.
This one.
Ooh, session created. Let me see that one. Open it up. Open it up. Trade for the cameras.
Got it.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's fire. Yo, see, I like when they do like.
Oh yeah, I like this.
Yeah, I like that.
This is very innovative, man.
Yeah, but yo, the color in this. and I
These
like
ones
that.
were created by Danny. This year's one was created by Esteban, Sandra and Esteban. Sandra and Danny and Sandra and Esteban. They are working on that.
That was
They
dope.
are the creators of everything.
Danny is.
Yo, shout out BSIDES Columbia.
I'm telling you,
and
they're
these
doing
t-
it.
Yo,
Doing
they
it big. Big
Yo,
time, bro.
Gio, I gotta come to look. I gotta brush up on my Spanish and my Portuguese. I gotta come down to
Yeah,
Colombia,
totally.
man.
You are always invited to be there. Colombia is opening their arms to receive you, to understand, to learn more, to share, and we are ready to, for real, receive you.
Yo,
You
no,
need to go.
I
You
know.
need to go to
We're
learn
doing-
the magic things that are,
Yeah, man.
happening. Marco
Yeah.
fell in love in Colombia.
Oh,
I
did.
gotta go peep the cybersecurity scene down in Colombia.
Now
man.
it's next level. It is next level. Yeah, it's a beautiful place. There's nothing. It feels like you're in Puerto Rico because of all the beautiful people there, but then the vibes in terms of technology is a whole different level as well. Like the hunger is so infectious. I remember last year I was like, I am coming back next year, and I loved Medellin. Next year they're gonna do it in Cali.
Maybe. We are searching the city because
Definitely.
it's in Colombia. We wanted
Yeah.
to go through the cities in Colombia. We got a lot of cities, people that want the event happen there.
I will
And
not go. If you pick Bogota, you already know. I will not go to
He hates,
Bogota.
he hates Bogota.
Yo, shout out to the people who live in Bogota.
Bro, I'm not. Listen, Bogota just isn't for me. It's
not
not
for-
hot. It's raining. It's nasty.
different.
It's
It's
completely
Don't
different.
say it's nasty, man.
I mean, nasty in terms of like I can't breathe.
Oh, okay.
It's so elevated. Like you think of
Oh.
Colorado is hot,
Yeah.
like a mile high. No. You walk out, I was out of breath already.
It's
Walk out of the plane.
2,600 meters
Well, there you
Yeah.
above
go.
the sea.
There you go.
Yeah,
That explains it.
It's different, but it's
Bro.
insane also.
yeah.
What you need to do is start hanging out in the mountains, getting them lungs and your elevation right.
Dude, I went with him. He took me to the mountain.
Zipaquirá. There's a salt cathedral
Yeah.
within a mountain, and I bring Marco to the salt cathedral, and he was like, when we went out, Marco was without her, he was like, I'm dying. Please take a small rest here.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
But it's insane. It's also insane. Another thing that we are building
Yeah.
for AI to came back and close
Yeah.
that part
Yeah.
was we are working now on seven-way security in pen testing AIs.
That's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, because we see that our clients need it
Yeah.
because they're start to developing AI solutions,
Yep.
and we understand that we need to start to pen test it.
Cool. So your company is expanding now on doing like AI red teaming.
Yeah,
Very
yeah.
cool,
We're
man.
working on that,
Very
learning a lot. The people, all our team, is
Yeah.
building capabilities to give to our clients.
Very
it's
cool,
it's
man.
very important for us.
Very cool. Has Marco? That's when you went down to the AI training.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what's up, man.
It was good. I was like I said, he took me to the cathedral. It was so high. When we walked out,
Yeah.
I was like coughing for like 20
This Al
minutes straight.
Cathedral.
Hey, I was coughing for like 20 minutes straight, man. I was jacked up in there, and I was like, I don't know if I'm good in Bogota, just because of just the air for me. It was too high. The elevation was way too high.
Too much.
Yeah, and it was raining all the time. I was there, and I was like,
But it was a great rock concert.
yeah, no,
Marco?
it was amazing. It was the first rock concert I went to, and it blew my mind.
That's what's
Yeah,
up.
totally. He was like,
Yeah, I was having a lot of fun. Trust me, man.
Picture Marco rocking out to anything other than hip hop and reggaeton. And Latin music.
but he was rocking so hard
He was
that
rocking
day.
out. He was
Yeah,
headbanging?
yeah,
100%.
yeah. He was like so happy, rocking all the
Yeah.
songs. AC/DC was a tribute to AC/DC.
Oh, that's what's up.
Queen, AC/DC, and Metallica. I remember that.
Yeah, when I went over there, I was like, when I was done,
Oh my God!
I was like, man, I had fun. I did, and I want to go back. I want to go back to watch another concert, but hopefully, this season it doesn't rain, or is it all?
No. There's seasons without rain.
All right.
Yeah. And we need also to go to Cali and dance salsa. We went with Marco and Medellin to a place that it's a salsa brava playing
Yeah.
all the time. It's insane. Marco, do you remember the guy with the white shoes?
Yeah.
Dancing was insane. Like,
Anybody that's rocking white shoes that aren't sneakers,
He
you
was-
got to take them serious.
He killed it that night.
He got to take them
He
serious.
killed
then.
it that night. I'm not gonna lie.
yeah, totally. And there was a couple of friends of us that are from Cali, dancing like long and dancing with everyone.
Yeah.
Mark also danced with Sandra, with that girl, and was insane.
I'm having
What's
I
up?
think I'm having some technical issues.
Okay.
All right, there we go. You good? All right, we're good.
Good?
We're good.
Yeah.
No. Hey, can you start this up? Give me a second.
So, Gio, let me ask you a question. What do you see in the next 6 months or to a year that you think should be things that in the cybersecurity space that we need to pay attention to, whether it be AI or whether it just be the things that we look at traditionally around cybersecurity?
We are already seeing some stuff, and we already also send a report to our clients on seven-way security about. We are seeing more attacks using AI, automation, and all
Yeah.
this stuff very easily for the attackers, and also biometrics problems
Wow.
caused by AI. Because there's a lot of falsification of impersonation of all the stuff, faces, photos, fingerprints, all that you want. You can use AI, and it's very hard for finance, voice,
Voice. Yep.
all the stuff of deep fakes, all that stuff will hit hard the clients. And in Colombia, for example, and in Latam, we are still seeing low-tech attacks, but hits hard.
It's hard, right? Yeah.
Why? Because, for example, there's someone that use a web page that when you click goes to a WhatsApp account and you start to talk with the people with a chatbot could be or a person. But if you make some warning about that web page, the web page, the register or something like that, don't see it as a threat.
Yeah.
It's just a web page,
It's a web page, right?
and that low tech hits hard.
Right.
Hits
They
really-
think it's harmless.
Yeah.
Right. They think it's harmless. They're not looking at like the they're not looking farther down in the kill chain and saying what's the impact.
what is happening.
Right.
Yeah.
What's happening. Right.
And they can understand what is happening for the language, because they don't understand what is happening in the WhatsApp interaction and all this stuff. That's something that we need to prepare. We need to use AI also to help us on investigations and all this stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We can
it's
hear.
working.
We're good.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. Well, we're having technical difficulties, but that's what happens sometimes. Well, Marco is. Marco is. But we're good. So let me ask you this also. Like, so what do you like? You know, being somebody who kind of works in the offensive realm, like, what do you think as a community of cybersecurity professionals? What do you think we can do to get better? Like, look. You know, when you look at the landscape of like attacks, AI being one and them being automated, do you feel like there's a deficiency in not just the companies, but in like the technical, like the security engineers and folks that have to fight these things? Do you think there's a deficiency there in our skill set, or like what do you think that we should be doing, paying more attention to, or like leveling up on?
I totally think that there's something that we need to do, because we are lost in a sea of knowledge.
Yeah.
Lost. Because there's a lot of stuff that you are seeing all the time, and it's very hard to understand what path to take. It's very hard to understand.
Yeah.
For me, it's a way. But the first one is to try to share everything that you can learn. Share it.
Yeah.
Share it, because it's the only one that we could be strange ourselves as a community, as persons, and everything. And the other one is to understand what will be your path, because if not, you will be lost all the time, just circling around something that for you it's like interesting.
Yeah.
And it's very hard if you not focus on something.
Yeah.
There's hard because in Latam, for example, there are no real specialists. We do everything. For example, I know about incident response, I know about forensics, I know about pen testing, I know about risk, I know about everything.
Yeah.
Not in deep, but
Yeah.
I know about everything. But that's hard because it doesn't allow us to make real impact stuff.
Yeah, because you don't really get to delve down deep into it and become just that supreme subject matter expert.
Yeah, that happens here.
Right.
That's what happens here.
Yeah.
Here you get the opportunity to go really deep
Yeah.
into some topic, and with that topic you can earn some money and be good. In Latam, doesn't happen, because in Latam, the companies wants a professional that covers everything. A professional that knows about firewalls, that knows about pen tests, it's about, I don't know, how to fix a tablet that doesn't connect to Wi-Fi.
They want a jack of all trades. They want you to know everything. And you're right, absolutely right. Like, I still feel like that it's kind of like that here in the United States. Still, like, especially in this, like, you know, there's been a lot of tech layoffs. And so even some of the jobs that I've seen out there, like, I will look and they're like, oh, we want a security engineer, a compliance person. It's like, wait a minute. Like, there's already enough just in the security engineer space or the director space to, for them to work, 24 hours. You want them to now do this? So, like, I do feel that, like, it seems to be like that's the trend here in the United States again. But I do remember earlier on in my career, you had to be the jack of all trades and the master of nothing. So it's interesting to hear that, where you're from in like Colombia, in that area, that's what the workforce looks like.
Yeah.
You're never having the opportunity to focus on just that one thing.
Yeah, and that's important thing.
It is really important.
because you need to focus on what you really need to strange on your career, what is important for your community, for your company, what could give really value
Yeah.
for what you are doing. If not, I don't know, you don't have the real impact that you will need.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's important. For me, it's important to make more specialists and also to share what you are starting
Yeah.
to learn.
Yeah.
Because if we don't share, we have a problem also. For me, it's because sometimes the people is doesn't want to share their knowledge. It's like it's my knowledge I make and don't want to share. And
Yeah.
that's a problem.
Like I tell people all the time, even folks that are new to cybersecurity, or maybe they don't work in the same space that I work in cybersecurity. I'm all about sharing knowledge. That was the one unique thing about Marco and I, is because he started off as a security engineer, went into reverse engineering and malware research, and then I went all up the path of like security engineering, blue teaming. So there's times where I know where his knowledge fell off because he moved into a different path. He would utilize me and like, hey, Dre, do this, or what's your approach to this, or what are you guys seeing out there? And then I would ask him like, hey, what are you seeing? Like, what type of malware attacks are you seeing in these particular business vectors?
Yeah.
And so it kept me up to speed on what I need to look for.
I remember when I know Marco and Kevin, they are like so focused on one topic.
Yeah.
They start like, we start reverse engineering. 1 year of just reverse engineering,
Just
all
reversing.
the books, all the stuff. They are making labs, everything, and yeah. Okay, we understand reverse engineering. Next topic.
Yep, next
but they are
topic.
focused on that. Yeah, it's insane.
And it's cool. Like we have a friend, Aaron Guzman. You probably know Aaron.
No.
Like Aaron he's been when I met Aaron was talking about like web stuff. I met him at an OWASP talk, and then Aaron, as he's kind of like grown and mature, he was just in the IoT space. It's like that's just the unique thing about this career. There are so many different places you can go in this career, and then just be really, really good at that and be the expert in that.
Yeah. But if your market pay for that,
Right.
that's
Market
another
pays
stuff
for it,
that it's hard, because if you are so expert in Latam, maybe they don't pay you.
Yeah.
Don't pay you what you worth.
Because they want you to know so many other things.
Yeah, they need a lot of stuff to do. And if you just know about, I don't know, application security,
Yeah.
you are not good for the company, and that's hard.
Yeah. So we're working. We're back working.
Okay, good.
And this is what I would say. So tomorrow's party, we're live streaming from there as well.
Okay, yeah, that's the idea.
So we're gonna have wireless mics. We're gonna have the cameras. We want to bring everyone in Latam, everyone all over the world, to experience a party through and through. So, Gio,
You will see us.
you're a legend. You are a legend. Thank you for joining.
Thank you.
Gio, you're going to be back on over the weekend, brother.
I know. Thank you so much.
boy.
Was a really great conversation.
Oh,
Thank you.
We're going to go round 2 this weekend, though.
Okay,
Trust
we're
me.
here.
Trust me on that.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
I have your hat.
They
Don't
got
worry
hats.
about it.
Let me.
Man, I want her over here, and Ignacio, you go over there.
Ignacio,
I like
yeah.
party.
I like my man right here. He look like a reggaeton star right there, man.
He's a reggaeton.
That's what's
So
up.
now we're bringing my boy Ignacio, a.k.a. The Man. Give her the headphones. And then you have this mic.
It's okay, my beer is.
Look, I just want to say this though, Marco. Before we get them on, apparently our Odin hats. I've gotten mad compliments for the Odin hats. So I'm gonna say this: we need to up our on getting out the Odin.
I'm gonna tell you right now. When it comes to the red hats, everybody always asks me for a red hat, and they're very limited.
Yeah.
And I try to go and get as many as I can. I'll make sure to hook everyone up that wants one. Now, with that being said, enough, Nico, enough.
Take
Go
up your
over
shit
there.
and then go
Go over
at
there.
it.
Fall
You
back,
had your
Nico.
time.
Fall back.
You had your time.
Fall back, Nico.
Salute, mi hermano.
Now, we got my boy. I'm gonna let you both introduce yourselves. So we'll go from left to right. So Ignacio, go first.
Scoot in a
Okay,
little bit
okay,
so
okay.
you can-
No, it's okay. It's
You
okay.
sure?
Don't
No,
worry.
no, but
Okay.
My left or
You
your
want
left?
No, no, you're good.
Okay, okay, go,
You're good.
go.
I'm just happy to be around you, man. You look like you're a superstar,
Yo,
man. What's
Go,
up, man?
nice,
Nice to meet you,
nice.
man. Yep.
Ignacio, introduce yourself.
Okay, so good afternoon, everyone. What time is it? It's 5 o'clock. Okay,
It
good
is.
afternoon, everyone. I'm Jose Navarro. I'm from Córdoba. I'm from Argentina. There's like a three fucking camps from. I don't know which one I have to see.
Just look.
This one. This.
The first one? Okay. I'm from Córdoba, Argentina. I do some stuff on web application. I like to hack some stuff. I do some responsible disclosures, some full disclosure too. Just hanging around with some applications. What I have to do.
Huh? Oh, the cup. Oh, you want the cup?
All right.
So that's a little bit just playing around with some web applications.
Yeah, I gotta. I'll tell after you introduce yourself.
Okay, well, I'm Isabel. I'm from Mexico City. I do threat intelligence from like a little bit more than 7 years ago.
Yeah.
And I really like it. I don't know, it's really interesting. I do a lot of sin, but a lot of reversing, a lot of malware analysis. So I'm here
Nice.
to talk about it.
Nice.
That's
So
what's up.
I met Ignacio last year at Columbia BSIDES, and he was talking, and it was funny because he was in Colombia and he said, "I'm not going back to Argentina until after DEF CON." And I was like, wait, it's April. He's like, yeah, I'm planning to go to South Korea. Where was the whole trip? South Korea, London.
Last year was kind of complicated trip because it started in besides Colombia, and then it went to North Sec in Canada, Montreal. I went after that one was Typhoon Con in Korea, Area 41, Euskal Hack in Spain, Troopers in Germany,
And
Le
then
Hack in Paris.
This guy was on the world.
No. I was telling you, bro. When he told me this, I took off my hat. I was like, yo, what? Wait. How you work, right? He was like, yeah, I work. I just figure out what time zone I'm in and I will make sure I work. And he was on the road like, I find a hotel, they pay for me, they get my flights. Sometimes I go to what's the joints you like find a place to stay where there's hostel. He's like, I'm everywhere. I was like, bro, this dude is really about that life. He's on the road. And
I think that's the opportunity that give you this kind of job, I think, because if, for example, in my case, I do some ethical hacking and some pen testing stuff. So I can say, okay, this work gonna work from Colombia, from US and that stuff. For example, last week, if you ask me on Monday, I say, no, I don't gonna come here to you. The last Thursday, I say, okay, maybe I'm gonna go to US to spend some time with my friends, hanging out and that stuff, because the conference is the place where all the people met. I mean, now we are hanging out here with some friends from US and that stuff. But 30 minutes ago, we were drinking a beer with Isabella and some friends from Switzerland. Shout out to all the people from Area 41 Switzerland. But I think this conference is a place that all the people can meet and learn some different type of stuff. Not talking about some technical stuff, because I think the human being is the most important in the security, and it's not the most visualized stuff right now. So
It's that human connection. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's that human connection. And you may have technical conversations in those interactions, but it's just you want to have those human connections, and you want to be around people that are like thinking in the same like mindset as you. Like, you know, we all are in cybersecurity, we're all in our different spaces in it. And so it's always interesting to pick up those vibes and then go back home and just be inspired by conversations that you had.
I completely agree. And I think we met in Mexico.
Yeah, that's
That
right.
was a good conference too.
Yeah,
That was a good conference.
I remember I recommended some tacos
And Echo Party.
in BookCon.
Which one?
BookCon, right in November.
Yes, in November, yes.
Yeah, but also we have
Two different cons.
Yeah.
Yeah, two different cons. And you were talking at
satellite hacking at GNSS.
Yes.
Satellite
You got to put your
hacking.
mic. There we
Oh,
go.
sorry. I was
You don't want to touch your lips, but get very close to touching it.
okay. Perfect.
But
Okay.
yeah. So we met, and you were doing conference. You was speaking at the conference where we met, and you travel a lot as well.
Yeah. Also, actually, I met Ignacio in Bali.
In Bali?
Yeah, Indonesia. We travel a lot, but we met in Mexico City, where I'm from. But I have been in different kind of countries. Like,
In Bali, was that you met him there, or was that a rendezvous?
Another conference over
Another
there.
conference, okay.
Yeah, shout out to all the Kaspersky people over there because there's
Oh.
a really nice conference called the SASCON,
Oh,
and it's
man.
been
that was the thing.
in October, November.
So
So,
My mind is being blown right now that there's cons are like
Yeah.
in all these great places.
So I
man.
would tell you, I went to SASCON 2017
Really?
Mexico
in Mexico,
City,
no
in
Cancun.
Cancun, yeah.
And
No.
it was mind blowing. I got to give that up. They know how to do it big. And by the way, I was supposed to speak at SASCON the following. I went 2019, and then COVID happened, and it was at Spain, and I was supposed to speak at, go there and speak.
Yeah.
It didn't happen.
Oh
But
yeah.
A lot of things didn't happen.
But
during that
I'm gonna tell you,
time. A lot of things wasn't happening at a time.
I will tell you this right now. If you've never been to SAS Con, it is a con that is one of a kind.
Yeah, it is pretty amazing. We met last year right in Bali, and I talk about GNSS hacking. Ignacio had a very interesting talk also. We travel a lot. We were meeting also in Mexico, and we have a lot of fun. I remember that. Pretty amazing. And I don't know what else happened there.
Are you going to SASCON again this year?
I hope so. I really hope so.
Me too.
This year is in Thailand.
Yeah. And if you speak, they pay for you.
Yeah.
So that's
the
why it's
thing.
important you
That's
want to submit.
very important. Yeah.
Because all expenses is on them, and it is really good. It's
Damn, I need to find something to speak
yeah, it's
Yeah, and also I don't know if it's all about the money and expense and all the stuff because the conference is really, really nice organized. They have a bunch of people behind the
yes.
stuff.
I
And
forget
it's a really nice
her
moment.
name that is in charge of it.
Oh,
We-
Ksenia.
Yes,
Ksenia is the
there we go.
best. Is the best.
She is, and she's really up on all of the latest technology when it comes to cybersecurity. And man, I should bring out some of those photos from SAS.
Yeah,
You think I should?
Yeah, no doubt.
Why not?
Bring
All
them out.
right,
Why
let's see. I got them on my phone. I know that.
Oh, nice.
So I'll make sure I'll go and connect, and then we'll share out. And it's really good. What are you looking forward to, Ignacio? Are you speaking this week?
No. I almost didn't came here. I mean, I decided to come here the last Thursday because I wasn't sure about coming here because some stuff. And it's
Actually,
Yeah.
it was kind of funny.
I'm
'cause-
sure, like it's just kind of being uncertain about.
I just came here, just hanging around with some friends. I mean, I talk with the guys and say, "Hey guys, if you need some speaker, like backup speaker, I'm here." But that's not the idea. I'm chilling right now. My trip start like in September. I have a conference in Sweden. I have SECT in Sweden on September, and then I have RootCon in Philippines, and then NoHat in Italy. After that one, I have Haglo in Luxembourg. So it's quite a whole trip right now. I'm waiting for the Kaspersky guy to Saskan.
Oh, really?
Yeah, well,
You're gonna save all your good
It
stuff.
was kind of funny because I already have everything set for here, Las Vegas, and Ignacio was like, I'm going there. I'm just in a rush because looking for the tickets right now. And do you have something? Okay, let me check it out with some friends. Maybe they can look for something for you. It was everything.
When is SASCON? In November or
October, the last week, the October last week, I think. It's
Of this
20,
year?
yeah, 27, 20, 25, I think.
Isn't October gonna be a big?
It's after the weeks. It's the same week.
There we go.
Eco Party.
Echo Party, right? Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna connect. I found the pics.
Yeah.
So just to look out, I gotta show you because it is that damn good. And
Here it
okay,
October 26th through the 29th.
is.
Yeah.
all right, I'm connecting now, and we're gonna share out.
And it's called SASCON.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I got some really good
Oh,
pics.
wait, it's a Kaspersky Summit?
Yeah.
Man,
Yes, it is.
I've been out of the security testing game, man, for a minute. Yo,
That's
Kaspersky?
cool. That's cool.
All right. Last year, and it was so amazing.
Get it. Hold on one second. I gotta share it out.
The last year experience was so fucking awesome. I mean, it's not just because the technical stuff. They
And it was
take care. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
experience.
because we were just 4 Americans there.
Just for?
Yeah. A lot of people were just 4 Latin Americans.
Well, guess what? You were representing.
Yeah.
You were representing. That's what it was all about, man. That's what I'm talking about. So,
I'm
Marco,
trying to get it.
you gonna get to it?
Hold on. Is that it's a little different on the mobile app, and maybe I just, you know what? I'm just gonna kick it over to the desktop here. Oh wait.
Oh wait.
Hold on. We're gonna get this.
So, let me ask you guys: while he
You're
works on
right
that?
there.
Yeah.
See
So
you.
have you been on any talks here or seen any? Talks
No, I
here?
arrived today this morning. It was like a long flight from Argentina.
Uh-huh.
I arrived this morning and just been hanging out with some friends because it's quite complicated. Because the part that I love about Vegas is you have a lot of different talks.
Yeah.
But also you have all the friends from all the world
Yeah.
joining here. So this evening was just take a break with some friends, going out to get some beers with another ones,
Yeah.
just talking about there's a lot of different friends. We were hanging out with the guys from Area 41 from Switzerland.
Yeah.
They were talking about the new projects and all the stuff. So it's just I think Vegas they have a really nice talk, but most of them are recorded. So
Yeah. True.
you can watch it later and enjoy the time with your coworker, with your friends
yeah.
over there and have some different stuff. So I didn't went to any talk today. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. But DEF CON is where it's at. Like you here
Yeah.
definitely for DEF CON, right?
Yeah, I'm just here for DEF CON and get some stuff.
Yeah. You're here primarily for DEF CON too?
Sorry.
Are you here primarily for DEF CON too?
Yeah, also, but I'm giving a talk in DEF CON this
Are you?
year. Yeah.
Okay. What I mean, if you can you give us what the talk is going to be about?
Yeah, it's gonna be about how Latin America is the perfect playground for
Speak it to them, I'm sorry. Uh-huh.
Okay, for ransomware operators.
Oh, so how Latin America is a space for ransom?
Yeah, the perfect playground. How our different kind of things make it perfect, so different redactors can test their child
Tax and
techniques
there, yeah.
to later go to different kind of spaces where it can be more retrievable and more profitable.
Yeah.
for them.
So let me ask you this. Like I can imagine that there are different ransomware attacks for different parts of the country. Like I know, like even here in the United States and our space, we'll see threat actors, launching different type of, like malware or attack campaigns. Do you see like a delta, or like is there much difference between the attacks that you're researching in Mexico than there is here?
The thing is that we have some similar kind of infrastructure here, in Latin America.
Yeah.
That make the ideal space for making test ground to later come to the bigger place where it can be more profitable.
Yeah.
For a bigger operation. And also we have this ransomware as a service thing.
Yeah.
That is very interesting in Latin America, that we have this kind of commercial thing that is so interesting that maybe can be part of some different kind of commercial thing in other places, Europe or United States,
Yeah.
maybe. And yeah, that's the starting part of the whole attack chain.
Okay. Yeah. Now, let me ask you one more question. What track are you going to be speaking in during DEF CON?
I'm going to talk in the Villa, La Villa.
So that's why it's on
La
La Villa.
Villa.
Okay, so
La
just for
Villa.
clarity, yeah, we're gonna be talking in La Villa.
Yes.
Yeah, for sure.
So here's some pics that I got pulled up here.
There we go.
What a guy.
This is SAS 2018 with Kaspersky himself.
Oh, that is
myself,
Eugene.
Eugene.
That's Eugene.
Yes, it is. So it was taboo because at time they just got banned.
They got banned.
So this is the first time anyone has ever seen this because someone posted it and they were roasted for it. And by the way, all of their parties are themed. Do they still have that? The theme parties?
Yeah, of
So
course.
he was
Okay.
a cowboy. I'm guessing they were cowboys.
I was a cowboy, an orange carboy. There we go. Look, who else?
Man, you looking like Scarface in
Yeah,
that
it
last one.
was okay.
You want to play rough?
It was,
You want to play rough?
bro. I'm telling you, it was like. So yeah, it was good.
My question is how long he was preparing that shit.
You got it queued up,
You
man.
know it, man.
You got it queued up.
So yeah, it was a lot of dancing, a lot of party. It was in Cancun, so reggaeton was like the theme, especially over there. And there was a lot of drinking around. It was crazy. It was crazy. Especially, I got some more photos that I won't go there, but some of them was like Racho. Yeah, it was a beautiful time. I recommend everybody's drinking on a Friday and Saturday. Everyone's this because it was that lit. And I know you guys were drinking a lot and having fun. So I would definitely recommend everyone to go ahead and submit because if you're selected, they fly you all the way over there. So that's why you holding on to stuff and haven't submitted, huh?
Yeah, I think that all the stuff. I mean, that advice is for all the different conferences. The conference are making all the security community getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and all the stuff because maybe some stuff more is getting more encouraged to the new people to get into this shit because we're quite old. We are not old.
Some of us are older
But
than
for
others.
the new
Go ahead.
but for the new people, it's like hey, come here to learn a little bit about what's cybersecurity, what's going on over there, and the stuff. So
Ignacio, what have you been doing lately?
Today?
In the last 3 or 4 meses.
In the
Concentrándote en qué?
the next 3-4 months, I'll be chilling at home. But on September, I start my Euro trip. I go to Switzerland. I have a conference in RootCon. And then Italy at NotHat, Luxembourg, Haglo, and then I'll be at home just chilling around. But
do you love going to the Europe conferences?
What?
The European conference.
¿Te gusta ir allá a
Yeah, European is nice because the Europeans are really nice people, just chilling around. And also it's nice because you have some different type of conference because you have more technical ones, more for all the community and all the stuff.
Yeah.
So for example, Haglu, I think is for more the community.
Yeah.
So I like the stuff because it's more like a 101 with different people and try to showing different exploits and all the stuff. But after that one, I think on October, I feel right to be at home because it's getting a little bit hot in Argentina. The winter is over, so I started the spring and the stuff. I really hate
winter,
the cold weather.
Cold weather,
man.
yeah.
All my trips I feel right to be like in the winter in Europe, in the summer in Europe, and all the stuff. So now we spend like well, a month and a half in a winter in Argentina,
Mm.
and fuck, I
And-
hate that shit.
And what are you working on in the próximos 3 meses, or what do you research on?
Yeah, a lot of research, around Latin America.
Mm-hmm.
I have. I wish I would travel a lot like Ignacio, but no, I have been working
Got work
a
to do.
lot in my research.
Yeah.
I do intelligence, so I focus mainly in Latin America. So I have been looking for very good topics for my next talks
Yeah.
to present in the next.
You doing a lot of Yara rules?
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Yes.
A lot of Yara
A lot of retro
a lot of
hunts.
detection.
Retro hunts,
Yeah,
looking for
retro
threat
hunts.
actors.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah,
I've been
for
there. I've been
sure.
there. I know, and I tell you this: it is so fun when you find something really cool.
But
You pull on a thread, which then pulls you into something else, like a certificate, and those certificates open up more things. It's like a string that is constantly pulled, and you find more and more clues, and you go down a rabbit hole.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Cuando, I'll say it in English and Spanish.
Okay.
¿Cuándo tú sabes cuando todo el research está done? Ya voy a publicar algo.
when the police is outside.
Okay.
After doing your threat intelligence, because you're constantly looking and hunting, and you figure out what else things that you can find.
Okay, the thing here is that you have to document your research.
Mhm.
You
Yep.
can go on and on and on and have
Never
no
stop.
record of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to start recording your research. So at what point when you have a really big report and you have, okay, this is enough for this report, and I can split it in 2 reports evenly. So okay, I can stop here, but it goes on and on. It never stops. That's the thing. It never stops,
Yes.
and you have to keep going, and you keep going to your JAR rules and your retrohunt rules, and going on, and it changes all the time. And through the time, redactors change their techniques all the time.
All the time.
Yeah, that's the truth. So it never ends. That's something that you have to say. It never ends, but you have to be there on track, just keeping the investigation going. I don't know how to explain it. It's just
Yeah.
like a kind of living. Yeah.
¿Cómo tú?
Sometimes.
Cuando tú estás mirando algo, ¿cómo se cambió con AI ahora haciendo los trabajos que tú haces?
Oh, we have seen a lot of changes in ransomware. And in ransomware, something.
But what about the research you do to uncover it? Have you
okay.
created some MCPs with,
Yeah.
Ghidra or
A
anything like
little
that?
automation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How
AI
much?
have
Oh,
helped a lot.
from what you used to and now, what does that automation look like?
How it looks like.
Diferente.
another world. Yeah.
Mm.
It has made things easier, faster. I don't
Like,
know.
I haven't done any reverse engineering. I love
Yeah, a lot.
to do RE. I've done RE
every day.
since 2010, right? And I stopped really everyday reversing, like using Ghidra and IDA since 2022, right? And I used to use it every day.
Yeah. Yeah. Me
But my question to you now, with AI so prevalent, do you even reverse binaries? Because you don't have to really anymore.
Yeah, I don't have to, but I like to.
You like to.
Exactly.
Yes.
I really like to.
It's kind of
I re-
big thing. You like, man, I like that.
Yeah, I
Like
don't
to open
know,
the present, pull,
Some people say that I like to suffer. But
Oh.
no. It helps.
No.
It
It's-
helps.
It's an enjoyment. It's
Yeah,
man.
it's
Like you like looking at it, not Yeah.
There are some things that I cannot do it so fast, but I know how to do it, so I can tell them, yeah, please do it that way, that way, that way. And the AI give it right the way that I want it. So just give it the right prompt. You can have it. That's the thing. Give it the right prompt, so you can have it the way you want it. And of course, maybe it's not the first iteration, but maybe 2 or 3 iterations you can have.
How is it? Do it one more. How many? 1 or 2? Con el salsero.
This guy.
Latin American iteration.
You're like,
like one
yo,
or
she's
two or
salsaing
three
with it.
iterations.
Oh my God. But I understand, like, one of the things that I see, I'm like, this could be automated fully. Even like doing a prompt injection so you can look for certain vulnerabilities with it. So the whole game is changing. And I love it. Well, so every time someone talks in La Villa, they're going to come for a post briefing on the podcast for 10 minutes. And you're going to be on when do you speak? Friday or Saturday?
Friday.
So you'll be on the con on the live stream on Friday. What time?
12:30.
All right. So then from 12:30 to 1:30, I'll see you at 1:30 on Friday, and we'll talk about your conference or your talk at the conference.
Nice.
It was nice seeing you. To my boy. And I would say, ay mambo, no hay mambo. Yes. Zumba. Ignacio, thank you for coming.
Thank you.
And I'll see you on Friday. Yes, sir.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Nico, if you step out here one more time. One more time, Nico.
Nico.
Hey,
we're still online.
We're still live.
Sure.
What? Yeah, what? No. Andre, I'm about to kick you off if you tell him to get on here again. All right, I'm taking a break.
Hold on.
One
question.
Go ahead.
So this is a poll for everybody that's watching.
Okay.
Who thinks?
No one cares.
I just won $10 on this. Who thinks? Not 20, unfortunately. That Mexico is part of Central America.
No one.
Anybody in the chat? Yes or no? Who thinks that Mexico is? Where is this guy? Where is this guy that just here? Right here. This is the guy that's going to pay me the money.
Joe?
Yeah. He lost his bet. You see that?
Wait, hold on. You still owe me money too.
I'm about to give it to you.
Okay.
Once I get my $10, I'm gonna give you $2.
This guy was betting. No, I won't get into that bet.
No, we were betting that our friend was gonna. He only shows up. You owe me $10. You owe me $10.
Chat, do you think that Mexico is a part of Central America? If you're in the chat, I know that's weird. Who said that? Who said
Your
that?
boy with your hat on.
I don't believe it.
Me either.
Hey. Ask him. Joseph.
Do you that Mexico is a part of Central America?
Yo, first of all, hold on one second. First of all, how is he coming on my podcast on this live stream? This is my boy.
Hey.
Okay, you can go now. You've answered it. Go ahead.
Isa, ven. Ven, rápido.
She's already been here.
Yes,
Wait,
she's already been.
so we're gonna show how mad.
Yo, Nico, why are you so drama for?
¿Estás enojada que alguien dijo que México está en Centroamérica? ¿Estás enojada o
Pues no
estás bien?
enojada.
She's not mad.
I'm not mad.
Pero ¿no te dio un shock?
But that doesn't make sense, period. Like,
Exactly.
who did not know?
Central America.
Yeah.
It's a little bit.
It's a lot of
in
bit
the
north.
Yeah, thank you. A little bit north.
Like,
Yeah, I don't
Central
know.
America, it is so distinct you can't
It's
miss
like a
it. It is
little
literally
sliver.
the driveway
Yeah, no, it's
between
not
North
Central
America
America.
and South America.
Yeah, no, no, for sure not South
Me-
America.
Mexico is a part of North America.
Yeah.
Anyway, I am
No,
so
for sure,
sorry
no.
that
No Central America.
it is literally the degradation of I don't even have words for it. I don't have words for it. Who did not know that?
I'm
Yo,
gonna go collect
what's
my
up?
money. I'm gonna collect my money,
You gonna collect your money?
and I'll
Okay.
bring you your money.
And you owe me my money. Yeah. Anyway, chat, we are still here at B-Sides, Las Vegas. This is day 2. As you guys can see, it is very, I won't say chaotic. It is very, it's chaotic. I'm just going to say it. It is chaotic. And of course, they catch me on my better day. Everybody ditches on my better day. Because yesterday was my worst day, probably the worst day I felt in my life ever. But I was here and I was hanging on. I am not going to venture to look at yesterday's live stream because I was hurting really bad. But today I'm here. And then it's just me. But look, I'm happy that you guys are here. I'm happy that you joined us. A lot of fun. So just to give you guys a background of what's going on. I think today, right before we went on live stream, I had an opportunity to walk the B-Sides hall and ran into some of the vendors and got to see some of the folks, what they're doing. Like I said, I have not been to B-Sides in quite a while, so this is definitely much different than I remember it, but it's a good vibe. And I will say that both of the times, like, both days, it's been really cool. It's been very intimate in the sense that, like, people are just hanging out. There's some faces, some familiar faces I've seen. There's some new faces that I've met. I want to say shout out to Q, who was working here at B-Sides, and happened to encounter him. Weird thing is, I walked into the hall and I was coming out, and he was like, "Hey, brother, you can't go that way." And I'm like, "Oh, no problem." And so we got to talking, and he found out that I was a DEF CON, retired DEF CON goon. And he was like, "Oh man, that's cool." And so he's, got to tell him about some of the, DEF CON goon lore. And this really we exchanged information, LinkedIn. And so it's really kind of cool to get back to those experiences. I don't know. Like, this experience has been really cool to be on live, to be live with you guys, and be in the chat. I don't see much going on in the chat, but I appreciate you guys for being here. Got my man Hans walking through. I have no clue where Marco is. I am by myself. The one thing I will do, since we have some time, is talk about Odin. Some of you guys do know what Odin is. And so I'm going to pub it since I feel like that's my responsibility. In case some of you guys don't know what my role is with Odin, I am the community and customer success manager for the Odin program here at Mozilla. I've been a part of the team for a little over a month. Friday was me being a month on. What I can tell you is that it has been quite an experience. No, Joe, Marco's not here. It's just me. So I decided I was going to talk about the program. So getting back to that, I've been a month on, and working with Joe and working with the engineers on the Odin team that are really help putting it together. Shout out to Pedram. Shout out to Joe. Shout out to Ron. Ron's away. Congratulations again, Ron. And just working with the team on understanding, our product, understanding our threat intel, and just fitting in, and helping out where I can. So that's pretty much primarily what I've been doing since I've been with the team. I want those that are a part of the community, I want you guys to know that please be patient. Thank you very much for reaching out to me in the Discord, and then talking to me, voicing your concerns and your enthusiasm about the program. I can tell you that there are plans to disclose more and talk more to the community, engage more into the community. Some of the things that I want to do is, and Marco and I have been doing, is starting to have weekly meetups with the researchers, and so we really want to expand on that. The other thing is for those that are kind of curious about the program and what we're doing, having more cadences of or webinars of introducing folks to the program and educating you on how you can prompt, how you can submit your findings, and then going through the whole process of being awarded for it. So these are things that we definitely have planned. As I kind of ramp up, it's only been a month, and I know there's been a lot of chatter on what's next, but there are definitely things I definitely see changing, like and maturing. And I think that's definitely why Marco brought me on, because we wanted to help the community, because it is growing really, really fast. It is growing extremely fast. And so we are a small ragtag team. And there have been some really, really great submissions, and we have really been working through trying to get, those things triaged. And with that said, I'm just going to say again, thank you. Give me about 2 minutes or so. I'm probably going to take a break, need to get some water, need to hydrate, rest my voice. And then I think we do have some other folks scheduled to talk to us. I do know that at DEF CON in particular, there's probably going to be some friends of mine and some folks that I've known in the industry for quite some time. I'm going to try to get them to talk, if not on camera, off camera. But hold tight. I'll be right back.
No, because that came easy. That came real easy. Make money back then, yeah. I like what I do. I want to do some more. I used to hate that.
All this experience, I'm going to bring all that to there. Run my own show.
Yeah, so I'm at a point. I'm in a point in my life that I don't get a job.
All right, what's happening?
But I'm looking for I'm just in a contract.
And everything, how you do it. I've been tracking me over some time on programming, and that's the interview. Nothing else except how good you are, how patient, how many calls, and just show him how lovely you are, and how good Ecuador is. That's important. So, that's it.
I'm gonna introduce you. You want any introduction? All right. Still live? Trey, come on this side.
Oh, hey Marco, are you gonna pull her out? Are you gonna have her
On this one.
Okay. You want her to come out right now, or you want to intro her?
I'm an intro her. Do it right. Yeah. I got it. All right. We're back for part 2. Let me situate a few things here. We're going to swap a few things. Put this over here. Let me get this. Hey, Jeremiah. Yeah. Move this. Yeah, but move this over. Move this over here. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you this one. Yeah. I ain't putting up. All right. So this next one, hold on. I gotta introduce you because this is gonna be special. This is a special intro. So we're getting this correct. We're getting all this corrected. Can you swing this one over? Let me get this one over here. All right, we had to do some shifting. And I do like this mic. This is my mic, actually. So we're on point. And my next guest is very special. I haven't known her for a long time, but I'm going to tell you right now, one of the largest cons in the world is Echo Party. And if you're a company out there that wants to sponsor Echo Party, which you should, because it's a lot of people that go there. And last year was my first time there. And I knew from DEF CON last year, I wanted to sponsor the conference. And there was someone special that took care of me. So I'm bringing her on to give her flowers and my experience while I was working with her to get everything I needed right. So Juliana, por favor, come on here, put on the headphones. Put on the headphones, and it's going to be a party here because so we have 2 cameras. We got the main one, and this is your camera right here. So it is a party because we got Juliana. So Juliana, I wanted to say first thank you because when I wanted to sponsor it, I was like in Odin, it was like the first few months. But what I knew was that Echo Party was celebrating its 20 years, right? Yes. All right, so we gotta go in here, go all the way in. So it was very special. It was the 20th year. And they got me in contact with you. And the one thing that I said was, wow, we used to have a weekly call. We would get everything you wanted. Like I had a vision. And everything that I had in mind, you were like, I got this. This is how we're going to do stuff. We're going to collect all these things. And this is how great Juliana is. This is how great she was. And I'll put the business out there because those people are no longer here. So we had committed on a certain price. You remember?
Yes, I do. Of course I do.
And the price was substantial, but to me, it was our coming out party for Odin. And in the last minute, the people that were my stakeholders reverted, and they were like, "We can't do it." And it was like a month and a half away from it. And the first call I had to make was to her. And the contracts were signed and everything. And what I told her was like, hey, this is the situation. She said, you know, the first thing you said, no problem. How can I help? That was amazing. Because I felt like, you know, when you got shit on your hands and then you just hit your hands, that's the way I felt, like pie in the face. And I got to give you a lot of credit for that, because I was coming in like really embarrassed that we went from this half of it, and it was because of the situation I was in, but you made me feel comfortable.
Okay, I'm glad. I'm glad that I felt comfortable that way.
Yeah. So, one, you made me feel comfortable. Two, you rearranged everything for me. So we did still sponsor. We did the party and a few other things. And it was just amazing to, you know, when you're embarrassed and you don't want to like speak to people because you're embarrassed. That wasn't you. You was like, no, we're going to do this big. And here's what I have for you. Here's what I have planned for you. We have a specific room with games and the little TV and everything in there. And I was like, wow, not only does she care, but it's not just about like, how do we provide value? Like other conferences I work with is like, give me money and that's it. And with you, you care.
I care about the community.
Yes.
Eco Party cares about the community.
Yes.
So, each sponsor, it's not the sponsor for the conference, but it's the support for the community.
100%.
So, even though the participation is not, I mean, every participation is valuable. So it doesn't matter if it is a big budget that you are investing in Eco Party or not. It is a budget that you are investing in supporting the community and helping this great event that is Eco Party keep on going, to keep on gathering all the hackers community in Latin America. So that's the spirit.
Yeah, and the other thing that I would say with you is a lot of people solamente quieren a cuánto va a gastar. And you were different, was like, no, where's the value at for you? Are you going to get the value? Are you going to come or not? And if you come, we want you to make sure that you're comfortable. And that's different. That's one of one. And what I would say on top of that, when we were there, when we got to Eco Party, how you took care of me is another level too. Where when we went down, she was like, Marco, here you go. This, and this. And tomorrow when you come, be there at 10 o'clock. I'm going to walk you through. I was like, I've never been to a conference that was taken care of like you did with me. And I wanted to just say that in here, because not many people know how many llamada nosotros tenía. And are you...
How many you missed? Because let me mention that. You missed many of those calls. Hey, Marco, I'm here. Will you come?
Yes. Yes.
You generally had good excuses for not.
Yes, I did. I did. I always hit you up. But what's a pleasure to like work with you. A lot of other conferences, I'm not going to mention no names, but there were a few that was horrific. It was terrible to work with them. I love the way you organize everything and make sure that everyone gets that. And are you announcing about the Miami thing or no? No, okay. You guys didn't hear that, but there's something.
But now there is something there to keep people interested in.
There is something there in Miami that's happening.
Yeah.
That I'm aware of. I just wanted to put that. Are you mentioning it? I didn't say anything, but there's something special Echo is doing. and it's very interesting,
Yeah.
and I'm interested in it. And I would say if you're interested in Latam as well as what Echo might be doing, when is that? I don't want to say just around. Is it this year or next year? Okay. Okay.
Having a party this 22nd to
Yes.
24th of October in Argentina, in Buenos Aires. So
Yes.
everybody is welcome.
Yeah, and what I would say is it is the biggest hacker conference in Latin America and even in the world, the top 5. How many people you had there in Echo Party?
More, you mean
Last year?
More than 10,000 people.
More than
attended
10,000.
Eco Party last year.
And the space is amazing. I love the space, and to be honest, what you're seeing here as we're doing a live stream was actually thought of, well, I want to kind of do something of what you guys did on the live stream with the van and the everything. The inspiration was from what you guys did over there.
Great, that's great.
You guys inspired me, and we were trying to get couches for La Villa, the couches and everything. We couldn't get it, but I always think of, you got to give respect to the people that inspired you, and you guys inspired me last year when I went to the conference, and everything you've done, and you guys continue to push the limits.
Definitely, every year we try to do our best for that. And what you are saying is really flattering for us because I think that Eco Party Spirit is about that. It's about sharing knowledge and getting more people to do
Involved.
more things. And so it's an honor for us that you are doing there and giving us this space. And mentioning
I'm not gonna lie, it was conference. I was trying to get the little weights to go around this. It was in Vegas is like 30 times more because you got to unionize and everything. I was like, you know what? I'll get all these cameras and set it up in different situations. But for me, what I would say is it was number one, an honor to like always hang out with you guys, but more importantly, what you guys are doing is really important for the community. And I see it, and I'm inspired. So if I'm inspired, I know everyone out there, all 300 of you right now are inspired. And I feel like you guys are like the leaders of the space.
Thank you so much.
Oh, un poquito más.
Okay.
You got to move
there.
in. There we go. Movement. There we go.
Thank you.
So what can we expect this year at Echo Party?
Well, this year we are having our 21st celebration, many years. So more than 10,000 people will be there. We will be doing plenty of activities, all the different tracks, the main track as well. Many amazing papers have been submitted already. So the call for papers is still on, and we are expecting to have really amazing talks.
When does CFP close?
On the 22nd August, there are
August
still
22nd.
some days to continue submitting the papers. So if you have amazing talks, do not
Definitely submit
hesitate.
them.
Yes.
And how many tracks do you have?
We have around. I don't wanna lie, but I think that we are going to have like around 10 tracks, maybe.
10 tracks?
Yes, kind of. I think that we have simultaneous. Yes, we have. I would say that even more than 10. I don't want to lie. I want you to go and find it out yourselves.
I will tell you right now, after last year, I will not miss a conference that Echo Party throws. It was a very unique experience and enjoyable. And also the economy has changed in Argentina. So it is more vibrant. The stores, I went to malls. It's so beautiful there. And you know what I noticed? Not only the weather was good, but the food. Oh my God. Man.
I don't know if I'm allowed to spoil some of the activities.
Come on, you got to. This is an exclusive.
Boss is there and he's not paying attention.
Tell him to come in for a,
I don't know if I can
get
if I
the
can talk about
approval.
this. Yeah, but we will be doing amazing activities related to food and our main Argentinian
Food,
food.
really?
Yes, we are trying to do something.
I'm gonna tell you right now. You know, Argentina is famous for the cuts of meat,
Asado.
right? Asada. But the bread and the cheese and the cafes
And the wines.
and the wines. Oh my gosh! I mean, every time I went to go out and eat, it was just like that was great. Oh my god, this is better and even better and even better. The first meal all the way to the last.
Okay, Eco Party will have something. So I don't want to spoil.
Can I
anything.
sponsor that
I
event?
Sure, you can.
I want to
Here
sponsor
you
that
are.
event.
You come to the right person. We can talk about that.
Yes, offline. But that's going to be amazing because you also get the cultural ambiance. And for me, it was the first time being in Argentina, and I loved it. It was an experience in terms of the beauty of architecture, how old it is, the food, the people are so nice, and the restaurants. Oh my lord!
Yeah, it is true. Eco Party has a special atmosphere there, and you can feel it. It's not like any conference or event. We have been participating of different events that are amazing, and there's a quality there in the processes, in the preparing things, in everything. But the spirits that the hackers, Latin American hackers, bring to Eco Party, it's special.
I'm telling you, if you go to conferences, this is the one, like Echo Party is the one that you don't want to miss. And on top of that, like if you're coming from Europe or the US, your money goes a long way there too. In terms of like eating these amazing restaurants, I was blown away. And again, what was it? November what?
October 22nd.
October 22nd.
To 24th.
To the 24th. And what I would tell you right now is if you don't go to this conference, I promise you, you're missing out. It is either the best conference or one of the best top 5 conferences in the world. And after last year, after 20 years of not going, I went and I'm locked and loaded. I am locked and loaded. So, Juliana, you know, no hay mambo, I am mambo. It's going to be amazing. I'm telling you, you got to make sure you're there because I know we're going to be sponsoring a lot of a lot of events. So like for Echo, I've already have a budget for it. I already have a budget and I want to do the live stream. I don't know if I could do it as big as you guys, but I'm going to champion it.
Maybe we can have Marco's section on our site.
I want to do it. Look, my whole thing of last year, I'm going to focus to do it this year.
Okay.
Last year,
October is some months away.
I
know that you.
Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Like, no. I got my budget. It's clear.
Okay,
it's not. They're not gonna rip it from me. My whole thing last year was a coming out party, and we're gonna come out this year. We're gonna do it big.
I know you will.
Juliana, thank you.
Thanks a lot.
And how can they find you if they want to sponsor or anything like that?
Okay, ecoparty.org. There, it's our website. You can follow us on Instagram. Sponsors at Ecoparty and Juliana at ecoparty.org. Please contact us and you will be able to find all the different opportunities to sponsor. But I do not want to miss the opportunity to invite you all to our get-together that we will be doing on Friday. Follow us on Instagram to find out where it will take place. But
wait,
more than 200 hackers.
Hold on a second. We got it before we leave. This is the last thing I would say. The idea, again, another idea came in 2 years ago when you did the Echo Bar, and there were three. Yes, it was 300 people. I literally have the video that said, "Hey, next year we're doing La Villa," and we did the La Villa the following year. but the idea came while I was there, where your party had 300 Latinos, and I'm like, wait, this right here is a small conference within a conference, and that's where the idea came. So
Great.
you guys are leaders in the space, and I appreciate it.
Thank you so much for this moment.
No, it's your moment. Back to glory.
Thank you.
Bask in your glory. You take care. We're throwing shots for you, and definitely.
Here are some stickers.
Oh,
Wait.
you got to pin one on me.
Yes, definitely. It's for you here.
There we go.
And I will put that in the
On the cup.
Yeah, so everybody can see that Eco Party has been here. Okay, so find the information on our Instagram for the get together, please.
Wait.
And come join
Right
us
there.
on Friday here in Vegas. Get together of Eco Party.
Are you putting it on your Instagram where you're gonna be?
Yes. It's on our Instagram, so feel free to register and come join us on Friday here in Vegas.
Yes, I'm telling you, I'll be. It's. Make sure you show up. Thank you, Juliana.
Thanks to you, Marco.
All right. And the party continues. You know, because it's all about.
I need the max win. I need the max win. And to the rest of you,
And to the rest of
non-believers,
you.
the underachievers, the tweet and deleters, you guys make me sick to my stomach, fam. Honestly,
Yeah.
you guys want to look in my eyes? You guys want to do something? That's what I thought. No, that's what I thought.
No, that's what I thought.
Mm-hmm.
So we are having our next guest.
Shazam.
Where is Joe? Anyway, I'm reading stuff in the chats. Definitely, if you add something to the chats, I got a monitor here. I'm viewing everything from the chats. Let me know, and I will then go ahead and respond. We're prepping. We ain't going nowhere. We're 3 hours in, 3 hours and a half. What time we got? This doesn't tell the time. It just tells how important my time is. 6:06. We'll be here until 8. Then we'll grab some dinner. 5.5 hours, baby. Let's go. Wish me love. Yeah. Hey, don't tell me I might bring a laptop out and start hacking out here. We're all in a con. You gotta be motivated. Hansito, vente pa acá. Come over here. You got that Odin shirt. Come in. I gotta hook my boy up. Yo. We got the assistant director over here. Carl, thank you.
Cheers.
Kudos to you. Put on the headset.
Reserve between years ago.
Oh, you're drinking some Woody?
Yeah, I'm drinking some Woody.
Well,
See if I get some energy from it.
don't worry, my Villa. Get your energy up. El boricua está aquí, ya tú sabes. How you doing, my brother?
I'm doing good, bro. I just met with some people over here at the hiring ground, BSIDES, and gave me some pointers.
Now, I'm happy you said that because I wanted to bring you on for some like one-on-one. How does it feel to be unemployed for like the first time ever in your life?
Dude, it's funny you asked me this question because you told me the other day that I didn't tell you when I got, Doge.
You didn't tell me. And I was upset.
I know you felt hurt, but dude, it's hard to come to terms with that, B. I've been working since I was 14 years old.
What do you come to terms with? I'm your brother.
Well,
So I gotta come ask
clean.
your brother. Come clean, heart to heart. Let's have a heart to heart right now in terms of what's going on. It's the first time ever.
First time ever. So now I'm getting unemployment, right? As a matter of fact, I
For
gotta
real.
make sure I do that every week.
Every Friday.
I gotta certify every week, because I'm certifiable, you know what I'm saying? So I go in there and I do this thing, and they're gonna tell me they're gonna send me money that I would make in maybe an hour or two. And I'm like, dang. For the whole week,
What's the bare minimum? 500?
500 and change, 41 when you take it home. So I told everybody, unemployment is not the move.
Well, yeah.
So we gotta, so I gotta get my skills up. But luckily for me, I had some money saved up and I got some investments. I could take the summer off, go come summer camp, hang out with my buddies here like you and my family, and and retrain, reskill myself because.
Do you feel you're already there in terms of like the skills and the knowledge you have?
See, that's the thing. People ask me about that. And the thing is that the skills is present me a problem and I'll figure it out.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? I'll hack through it.
Uh-huh.
I'll get the manual. I remember I took a class in databases years ago. The professor wanted me to buy this thick-ass book. I went to this bookstore in the neighborhood and bought a little manual, a little reference manual. He says, no, that's not going to be good enough. You're not going to understand this.
Uh-huh.
I got an A in that class because I had the reference manual, and that's all I needed to have to figure out the syntax. You know
So
what I'm saying?
the thing is RTFM is
Right. You
read
have
the fucking manual.
You have the RTFM, and you have to put your heart and soul into problem solving.
Okay.
All right. When you're a problem solver, there's no problem in this life that's going to hold you down.
Yeah.
And people tell me, I tell my grandson, you got to practice your math. You hate it, but you got to practice your math because math is the foundation of problem solving.
I'm happy you said that because I love how you say problem solving. Because there's been many times you've come to my house and you'd be like, hey, we're going to hack it. Just like the other day you had, you hacked over the washing machine, right? In your house. And then one time I had a issue with BSD.
That's right.
And you say, hey, I'm a hack. Let me hack this. It don't matter what it is.
No matter what it is. You have to just...
You got to get in.
You got to get in. In the old days, before the internet, you had the man pages, right? So if you needed to figure something out, you read the man pages.
Yeah.
And so the problem is a lot of people today don't have patience to go manual to read all that. Look at the examples. They just give the problem to ChatGPT, and the ChatGPT gives it the answer, and then you run it, and then you tell ChatGPT that didn't work. As a matter of fact, look, it didn't work because of this problem. What do you think about that? Oh yeah, you're right. It should be. So no, you're missing this point here. And before you know it, so that's the new way of working.
Yo,
I love that.
Hold on. We're gonna get sentimental here. I don't want you to cry because I'm gonna give a story. Don't be crying.
Hold on, let me take a sip. I wear my emotions right here in the skin, right here.
But I'm gonna premise this story because it is true.
What's up?
Not many people, when you fucked up, you just told me, I didn't want to call you.
Yeah.
You said that.
No,
but you said that.
But
you said that.
All right,
But you said that. But you said
that.
that.
We live, right?
We live. But you said that.
Take a look at your phone.
Time out. Did you not say that?
Ay,
Dios mío.
And look and see who's calling.
No, listen. I need you. No. I need you.
Years.
Listen. It's not the point. What I'm saying is, you contacted me, but you didn't want to contact me.
No, I was.
That's
ashamed.
what you said. That's what I wanted to.
I was ashamed.
I'm
bro.
happy. Wait. We're gonna dive in that joint.
You know what it is to be fired by your president?
Hold on a second.
Don't get me going down that road.
Hold on a second. We're not going down that road. Let me take it somewhere.
The biggest patriot right here. This
Wait, Hans, let me take it there. Let me take it where I need to take it.
Take it, Poppy. Take it.
All right. So what people don't know, years ago I was fucked up. Right?
Who had your back?
My point is if I didn't holler at you, you would have known. But I did.
That's right.
And it was painful to me. And This song is what it is. And what I did was I realized when I was like, hey Hans, I need you to put me up 2 years ago. I'm a little, the bread is funny right now. And you said, no worries. No worries.
No worries, bro.
No worries. And I remember 4 days in. 4 days in, I looked at you and I was like, I was choked up. You remember?
Mm-hmm.
I was like, bro, not only do I like really thank you, but not many people would have did what you did. But more importantly, I felt confident enough to telling you where my bread wasn't where it needed to be all my life. So when you hit an L like that, you got to lean on other people. And I was like, my voice was cracking because I was like, damn, man, he really got my back.
Yo, that's every day, any day. Bro. I love you.
I said, yo, he really got my back. That's when you know. That's when you know that is your boy. Because not many people you're willing to open up with that you fucked up. Like, yo, my bread is low. Things aren't going too well. You got a downward spiral. But you, when I told you, I was like, hey, you going to DEF CON? Yeah. I was like, yo, I need a place to crash, bro. Last time, this was like 15, 20 years ago.
Yes, sir.
And, you got to respect that. Not every year you're up. But guess what? This is my year. I'm up.
Yeah, he's up.
I'm up. So, you're down? Hey.
I'm going to lean on you, my brother.
You better.
I will.
Because you did it first for me. I stood a whole week with you.
I love you, my brother.
For the two to the womb.
Yeah.
For the tomb to the womb.
No.
Because when you're down, you know who's down with you. And I'm going to tell you now, I know my brother right here.
I remember I was like, yo, don't worry. Just go to the front desk at Caesar's Palace. Your name is on the register.
Bro,
just go.
Don't make me cry on this damn fucking stream. Yeah. We both know what you did. Don't make me scream. I'm up now, though.
That's right.
I'm up now.
You're blowing up.
And guess what? He's up now because I'm up. Because my bag is his bag. He did it for me 2 years ago. This week, I stood with him. And I'm happy to say it. Because not every year is your year.
That's right.
Not every year is your year.
Nope.
There's something called a downward spiral. And yo, all that shit happened to me. But there is something called an uphill spiral. And the wins I'm getting now, I'm feeling good about myself. You
Amen.
See me shining.
Amen.
You see me shining.
Amen, bro.
And my shit is yours.
I appreciate that, man. That means a lot to me.
It's yours. You will never go hungry if I'm alive. Ever. Mortgage, car payments, everything. Why? Because that's one of one. And when you have your brother that's from another mother, the tomb to the womb.
No Figueroas, bro.
The Figueroa. I didn't even know he was a Figueroa. But what I'm saying is, you got to know. And all my brothers know that. Dre, day one. No one could take in front of me. No one could talk
slick. This is what I really love about coming to.
Yes.
It's not being in that room stuffed up, listening to something that you could probably, do yourself if you put your mind to it. It's about this right here.
Yeah. So. And I remember that. There's not many times in my life that I've been fucked up, but when I was fucked up, you're the only one that knew. You know that? You're the only one that knew. No one knew. Nah, I'm going hard. So what?
My brother's
I don't
going
care
hard.
because other people out there, all the streaming, sometimes shit ain't popping for you, but
No,
don't
right.
stop. And then you need to be around people that are gonna look out for you, or your champions, the heroes. Make sure you double down on them, because I would do it anyway, but now I feel more obligated. That's why when I heard you were not like working, I was like,
I've been working my whole life, bro.
but I knew there was cuts,
They were coming.
and it wasn't confirmed. It wasn't the last time we spoke.
Well,
it wasn't confirmed.
The thing is that
but it was
they
on.
would fluff me up, right? They would gas me up. Oh, we got you. We're gonna keep you. You know,
Facts.
we need you.
Facts.
You know, I took that whole data center.
100%.
You know what I'm saying?
The sweat equity. The one thing I always admired about you, I don't know if I could do a 25-year bid. And I went over there like when you were 22. I was like, you still are grinding like if it was day one.
Every day, B.
Like it was like he was day one. I'm not gonna lie, that ain't me. Not 25 years in, like
Bro, when you love something that you do,
Yeah.
you never work a day in your life, right?
That is true. That is true.
You know, and
But-
I heard that as a very young man. As
Yeah.
a matter of fact, as a young man, I remember when I was in grammar school, they asked all the kids, what you want to be when you grow up. And I said, when I grow up, I want to be happy.
Yeah.
And I have been happy because I've been blessed by people like you, by my girl, Vicky. Everybody in my family is blessed.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
blessed.
saying? We might not be riches, we might not have all the money and all this and that, but we paying the bills, we eating,
Making it happen.
and we making it happen. That's right.
Gluten-free eating.
Yo, gluten-free is the way to be. Don't when a German chemist in the 1800s developed the glue for wallpaper. You know why? Because he needed something that was malleable after he put the wallpaper up. It was based on wheat. That's why they call it gluten. So you eat something made from wheat and it's got glue. Now think about that glue you ever go to a whole old apartment, you see that wallpaper?
Yeah.
That's in your guts too.
Bro. I ain't call pizza. I don't know if I can ever go away from that gluten with pizza.
I know it sucks.
But-
But I miss it too, but it's healthier.
But what I just want to say thank you, my brother. I really
I
appreciate.
appreciate you saying
Not many
that, brother.
people. Not many people know, and all of us have our own pride. But when you find some shit, it's like, let me run through some bricks for you,
I hear you, my brother.
and let me make something happen for you. Because when I was down and out, you looked out. You hooked me up.
I love you, bro. God bless you, my brother.
No more cuts to the government, right?
No more cuts. Well, some people got to be cut,
Yeah.
but
Hey,
it's what it is.
not you.
It is what it is.
So tomorrow you'll be at the party. You'll be at the party.
Yes, sir.
All right. You got the invite.
It don't matter.
And to the rest of
with
you-
you, I'm in.
All right. Well, I'm gonna text you where it's at, and I'm gonna give
Sounds
you the.
good.
Hold on one second. No, let me give you the password. Because there's a password once you go to the. Yo. Here it is.
Oh, nice. Sounds good. What's that? No, I'm not gonna say the password. We all know it's Rumpelstiltskin.
Yeah. Here's the password. Once you go there. Say it out loud. Nueva York. See it? That's the password when you get there. Not just text you where it's at. All right, we gotta come on, John. You up next? Yeah. We got to do a swap-a-thon. Bro, I need like hot tea for my. I ain't even gonna say what I need.
no te confundo. No, no, mejor evita. Ey,
Yeah, yours. This was yours. This was mine.
se siente cerquita. Sí, sí.
No, that one's yours. Yeah, this one's mine. But this one belongs over there.
Oh no, I thought this one was. Oh yeah,
Yeah, I like mine, and I'm gonna keep mine.
You sure? Oh, hold on. Move this.
Carl, give it a Carl. Give it a Carl. Carl, go ahead.
Estoy en la mía, no tengo adversario. No, con los yankees los me aguanzato. A correr que otra vez la sacamos del estadio.
Oh, we got to
I got the Henny remix. Oh,
You got it. So I can take a
mic check 1 2 1 2.
Hold on, I got him. What you want me to talk to John about?
We can talk about anything, man.
Yeah, we can talk about. No, I'm just messing. No, we can talk about.
Wait. It don't have to be about security. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah,
These headphones are different than yesterday.
Yeah, no.
I like those ones from yesterday. The blue ones that Joe went to go get.
Yeah, the Joe. Yeah, you have to see if Joe can.
You guys ordered the same ones on Amazon, right?
Yeah, but this time he went to Best Buy.
Okay.
Those are from. I think,
these feel cheaper, man. I like that other one, right?
Those are nice. No, man, we don't. Yeah, we don't have to talk about necessarily cyber or just whatever, man. I mean, we can just talk about.
Well, so I mean, so last time when I spoke to you,
yeah,
I think we had a conversation, DEF CON, like however many years ago, about me wanting to get out of security.
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
I do remember.
Okay. I'm still not out, by the way, but
let me give you something interesting. Yeah. I was about to, before I joined Marco, I had a bit of a transition in my life.
Okay.
And I was seriously thinking about getting out of this stuff too.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was literally like I was telling myself, this is for the birds. I care about something more than it seems like the organizations that I was representing cared about it. And I'm like, why am I driving myself crazy dealing with this and fighting for it when they don't? Like I felt like I was fighting more so for protecting an infrastructure than they really cared about.
Yeah.
So
I have a 10-year plan. I don't know if I talked to Marco about it. I know I talked to Hans about it.
Yes.
But so I want to sell everything that I have and live aboard on a yacht.
Okay.
And specifically, I'm interested in buying a Bering B-88.
Okay, so you down to specifics.
Yes.
Okay.
Like I have actually toured the Turkish the shipyards in Turkey. And I think they build fantastic yachts. And I've been to the Monaco Yacht Show or International Yacht Show that they have every year, and toured the boat, and it's something that I just want to. I don't know if you would call it retirement. In 10 years, I'll be 50. So,
okay.
But I want to live my life aboard a ship for the rest of my days.
Listen, there's nothing wrong with that, man. I am thinking the same way. I got a brother-in-law and sister-in-law. They bought some land in Hawaii, on the Big Island in Kona.
Okay.
And so they still have quite a bit of it like left. And so, you know, it's funny. It's like it is when you hit a certain. Like, I would have never thought about it, but I remember like hearing like family members when they hit like middle of their life or they were nearing the middle, were like, you know what, I'm gonna start wanting to slow down and this is I want to simplify things. And I think
because when you do so much, especially at a young age, I think a common thing amongst all of us is that we were all working very young. I technically I started my first business when I was in. I had to be, I think, before 13. I might have been like around 11. I started my first business, and it was called Rent a Kid. and basically
like rent a center, but rent a
yeah,
kid.
like and no, I don't think you can do that nowadays.
No, you can't.
Back then it was different, but basically like it was a service offered to my neighborhood for them to quote unquote rent a kid to do like odd jobs around the house. It's mostly elderly people,
like mow grass.
Yeah, mow the grass, take out the trash, move like heavy objects inside of the house that they wanted to kind of rearrange furniture, like odd jobs like that.
Yeah.
And then I would charge a buck or two to do those things. I'm thinking about how much I charged back then and what and me trying to charge that amount to do the type of work that I was doing now. Definitely child labor laws were broken back then, but yeah, just when you work so hard all your life, and then you hit a certain age and you're just like, hey, you may enjoy what you do, but it's just like I want to dial it back a bit and enjoy the rest. I guess the rest of your life. At least that's how I'm saying it. Like once I hit 50, God, hope that I actually get to that age.
Yeah.
But once, like, I feel like there's things that I didn't have the opportunity to do in my youth that I would like to do, or at least try to do before, I kick the bucket or not even kick the bucket before that my body starts breaking down and I can't, be as active as I am now. I can already feel it like myself slowing down. I can't do certain things that I used to. So yeah, I think that's really the idea there. So
no, I hear you, man. I mean, and it's funny because like my whole entire life, I can count on one hand how many times I have not had a job. Like I've literally been working my whole entire life. And so I grew up in South Jersey. And so I grew up in a part of Jersey that is known as being the Garden State.
Yeah.
So a lot of agriculture.
So when you say South Jersey, that like, are you talking close to like Cape Cod, South Jersey?
Oh, you're talking about like Cape May?
Or I'm sorry,
Cape May. Yeah, like Cape May. Like, so I grew up in Cumberland County.
Okay.
And so that's very like there's peach orchards and all kind of like different stuff that grows out there, corn, stuff like that. So my first job, like was literally a field job.
Yeah.
Man, I picked blueberries.
Yeah.
That's how like you want to talk about child labor laws? Like it was
they had you out in the fields picking, man.
Dude, listen. So my grandmother was from the South, and so my grandmother was all about like, learning how to work hard and earn your money.
Yeah.
And so when we got a certain age, she was like, hey, you guys need to learn how to earn your own money. So it was like school season would come around, summertime come around, like you guys want school clothes, you want to wear the hot stuff, you want to wear nice stuff, go out there and go earn some money. And so I did. Like I literally was picking blueberries and I picked cucumbers before. Like I did the hard work. But with that also instilled in me a very like hard work ethic when I, in anything I did. And I like as a teenager, then once I got out of that type of work, I worked in retail and I was, hard work there. And I worked for some electronic stores. And then I got
I think we all worked in retail at some point.
Yeah.
So I worked at Circuit City.
Okay.
Comp USA.
Yeah.
Both of those companies no longer exist.
I'm gonna give you another one. I worked at Computer City.
Okay.
Which no longer exists. Was Radio Shack.
Yeah.
I worked in retail. Worked at the Gap.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so that's where I really started to like when it coming to like customer service and interacting with people, and then that's when I really knew like I was like at least good at like interacting with people.
Yeah.
And then I just literally when it came to computers, like always had a knack for it. And so again, is my grandmother and my mother all that desire me to like, they saw that fire in my belly about like wanting to get involved and use computers and bought me my first computer. And it just took off from there. And I remember I was visiting California. I was living with one of my uncles who lived out here. My life is kind of like the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. My mom moved me out here to live with my uncle in California. And I went back to visit one year.
Just by the way, South Jersey has better cheesesteaks than Philly. Just wanted to throw that
South
out there.
Jersey does have some bomb cheesesteaks. That is the fact. And there is a pizza place that I will highly recommend in my hometown, Bridgeton, New Jersey, called Big John's. And I'm going to tell you right now, their pizza is to die for. I took my family back there, and they are like, every year, are we going to go back to Big John's? They love that place. It's something in the water. I'm going to be honest with you. But long story short, it was one of my uncles was like, I thought I was going to be an attorney like one of my uncles, but my uncle in California, and one of my uncles in Jersey, he was like, you got to find your niche. And I was like, damn, I like computers. What can I do? And it just took off from there. And so as I've kind of, going through security testing, security engineer, director of information security or cybersecurity, like now I feel like I've done all those things, and what I do with Marco and Odin is like more kind of purposeful. Like it's a community thing. I felt like I've done a lot of things around working with people. And so titles don't really excite me, man. It's the work. And then even in that, it's like, I don't necessarily want to do, like, our work is hard, but our work is smart too. But I also want to do work that like, I'm not like necessarily stressing over all the time. And this is not the type of work that we're stressing over. It's like, we know we're doing something good. We know it's hard, but we also know that it's going to be impactful.
So actually, you just brought up something that I can't remember when I had this realization about and being caught up in titles. And this is more so for people working in the corporate, in the corporate, which I'm no longer. I'm corporate adjacent, I would say. I'm not inside of a corporate entity. So. But like I was at some point, I think I wanted to be like a CISO.
Me too.
Like I was like, this is the creme de la creme. Like I want. That's what I want. And I thought that's where I should be. I thought that, that's where I wanted to be. And then I was a director for a little bit and realized that this is not what I want to do. And I think so many people are caught up on, especially in security, are caught up on titles and what you want to do. Or I like the low level in the weeds type of work, right? So if you want to give me for whatever kind. Are we still on stream? Okay.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay. I'm okay with it. It depends on what the work actually is. That's number one for me. Then secondary, obviously, pay.
Right.
But just being caught up, that you can really get caught up in that, especially working for an organization that has kind of that laddered title structure. Right. So even from I forget what because usually there's two types of titles, right? Within a corporate entity, there's your functional title, then the operational title. The functional, I think, really from an HR perspective. So you're like a associate or vice president, which are that sounds fancy, but once you're inside of an organization, you realize the vice president is really shit. So So all that to say is that a lot of people get caught up in that, and really specifically in IT, without being burnt out so fast. Pursue what you actually want to do. And I'm sorry, this was a tangent that we were talking about. I don't even know what we were originally talking about.
Listen, we literally sat down and said, we're going to talk about anything.
Yeah.
And so we are there. And I don't know are we still on? Yeah. Okay, we're still on? Okay, cool. Like, and that's it. We were literally talking about whatever. And so as a part of this, getting back on the titles, I think like the younger me.
Yeah.
Like I was in it definitely for the titles. And then for me, the delineation was, you're an individual contributor. Once I heard this, I was like, individual contributor, and then like your management.
Yeah.
And I was like, so I got to cross that plane. I got
so
I don't want to be an individual contributor because like, well, you do. You're a worker bee, and I thought I was to be in that space, and it took a lot of coaxing from like mentors and other bosses that said, no, I see you do have the ability to lead. You do have the ability to convince people to follow you to get things done. And that is a trait that can bring forth impact.
Are you in management now?
I'm no longer in management.
Okay.
Well, management in title.
What was that a decision that was made by you, or
So I'll give you the backstory. So for the last 3 years prior to joining Odin, I was the director of cybersecurity for a financial company.
Okay.
And so I was with that financial company. I was actually I came on as an engineer, like a very, very senior security engineer.
So you worked your way up there.
Yeah. So I was like security engineer, architect, and it was because of a manager that I had that had worked with me. He was never my boss. He was the manager of like operations and system engineering, but he worked with my boss, who was the CISO, and we would have these annual we would do disaster recovery exercises.
Mm-hmm.
And so because of just our relationship working there, when he left the organization we were with and he needed a security engineer, he thought about me. And so I was like, I'm good over here. I was at some other gig. And so during COVID, I took a new job. And so I was an engineer at this financial company. And he was like, hey, I had a boss, but that person left. And he was like, you're the person who knows this, like, you know the infrastructure. You should be the. Yeah. And so for 3 years, I was a director.
You know, it's rare that something like that actually happens.
It is very rare.
I've seen it a lot where it's like the person that not only knows the organization's ins and outs, but literally security program or whatever program that gets passed up all the time.
Yeah, I was literally helping build the security framework in the program, and
that's a rare circumstance that you stumbled across.
Always in other roles, it's like, oh, we're gonna hire somebody else to do that job. I'm like, all right, cool, I can do this. But yeah, in this instance, I was, and unfortunately, I was in a reduction in staff wave, and so that's when I made the decision. I was like, you know what, I'm not going to do this anymore. I'm probably going to think about doing something else. I thought about teaching. I thought about a lot of different other things, and I was just like kind of disenchanted with security.
And which made you want to look elsewhere or just get out, right? So I got a severance, and I was like, I'm going to just spend the time just being a dad, just decompressing from all the fights that I had, and had no idea that I was going to end up at Odin. And like Marco, I'd been to DEF CON last year and saw Odin when they launched it, and I was like, oh, that's cool. Marco's a good friend. I'm like, I wasn't thinking about being in the AI space, and then he posted a role. I thumbs up. Role was like, oh yeah, on LinkedIn, and then he calls me. He's like, hey man, I think you'd be really good for this. I'm like, man, I'm chilling right now. So it was an individual contributor role, and I'm like, I'm not here for role. I'm not here for titles. I'm here for work. The purpose of the work, and the purpose of the work is really good. So that's
slide over.
That's the short
breaking news.
Oh, he got breaking news. Uh-oh. What's the news?
We might be streaming a little longer because I'm going to read your tweet. Hold on.
Whose tweet?
Sam Altman's.
Sam Altman's tweet.
Sam Altman? Nah. Sam don't give a damn about. Don't give a damn about this live stream.
Can I get my phone's over there somewhere?
Oh no, this is my phone.
I got it. No, we got some really crazy news.
Before you give the news, shout out to CVS because being in Vegas really dries out your skin, right? And I'm looking at myself now on stream and how hydrated I look compared to yesterday. Like my lips were so chapped, like I was flaking. Like, and I woke up in my bed.
Chappy.
There was like flakes everywhere. And then, I used Chat GPT. I was like, I gave the information. I'm in Vegas, the type of skin that I have, the type of hair that I have. They gave me I don't know if it's hydrochloric. I don't want to say things. Something acid serums and all that. I bought all of that from CVS. I put them on, and I'm feeling even water. Like I'm hydrated now. So shout out to CVS and ChatGPT. All right. Anyways, back to the breaking news. Yeah.
Hold on. I'm gonna prep this shit because it's breaking and it's next level.
My skin's glowing.
It's glowing.
Yeah.
What
Matter
do
of
you
fact,
use?
let me get the chapstick out.
I got the chapstick.
Oh, you got the Burt's Bees?
I got the Burt's Bees on. But man, my hands were getting a little dry. So, hey, shout out to Gold Bond. We shouldn't be showing sponsor. You know,
What's that? This is the not sponsored by Aquaphor for immediate relief. And I was talking earlier saying that the vendors should give lotion and chapstick out, but they do have chapstick in some of the booths and B-sides. Yeah. So
Nah, my shit's been crazy.
I think your lip balm is over there.
All right, y'all ready?
We are ready.
All right, here's the breaking news.
So I'm breaking it here. If you've been locked and loaded, we got a Sam. Oh man, he's been tweeting all day, and rightfully so. So
about
the game is about to change.
About GPT.
About what?
GPT-5.
About what?
GPT-5.
No.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I thought he was about to say.
But 8 hours ago, Jeremiah, I need a straight shot over here. I don't want to talk here to this camera. I want a straight shot, widescreen. Give me a widescreen. Because it's coming right now. Give me a straight head on. Whoa.
Oh.
All right.
Here we
go. Ladies and gentlemen.
Breaking
news, ladies and gentlemen.
Hit that
Breaking
first
news.
button up there on the top. Yeah.
Here we go. Oh shit.
Yeah.
God damn.
So
breaking news.
Breaking news. 8 hours it dropped. The first time I looked at my phone all day. GPT OS is officially out. We made an open model that performs at the level of 04 Mini and runs on a high-end laptop. WTF. Yo, that's my boy's ball. Chill. What are you talking to my boy ball? Don't talk to my boy's ball.
That's wild right now.
Yo, don't be talking to my yo. Sit over there, bro. That's my boy's ball. Yo, Joe, sit over there. I can't even concentrate.
Chat, if only you knew. We knocked that's
bro,
crazy.
I'm not really feeling that. That's my boy's ball.
Anyway.
That don't mean you talking to his ball. Talking to his ball, Joe. Joe, go over there. Don't be talking to my balls.
You killing me, Smalls. You saying like you killing me, Smalls, over there.
You're bending over talking. I seen him look like this. That's my boy's ball. Let it be over there, glistening, glazing off of my boy, getting his shine. Let me talking to his ball. It's live. I'm sorry. This is me.
That is
sorry.
Marco.
That is me. Don't be talking to my boy's ball.
Crazy.
So here he goes. I'm gonna give you all of his threats. Joe.
Breaking news.
So 9 hours ago, he goes, a lot of new stuff for you the next few days. It's not a ball, but it's something big but small today. And then a big upgrade later this week. That means GPT-5 is going to be officially released.
Yeah.
Entering the Fast and Furious era of SaaS very soon. Pantheon is such a good show. I don't know where he went from there to Pantheon, but what I would say is this. This might be a game changer of epic proportions. So I love to have this conversation because who would have ever thought that Zuckerberg would be the hero of AI? I didn't think so.
No, definitely.
He dropped llama.
He dropped llama.
Yeah. Actually,
and
yeah,
he's a hero.
Yeah.
He dropped llama.
Yeah.
He dropped llama, and everybody's llama out.
He introduced the world to open source, like large language models.
Shout out to DeepSeek for doing a distillation on GPT, and then fine tuning it with llama. And now you see everybody else dropping that llama.
Oh my God!
Can you hit that button over there?
Which one is it?
You gotta. Hey, it says, "Oh my God." Bring
Where?
that joint over here. Bring that joint over here.
Oh, hold on. Oh, no. I see it. I see it over here.
We got you.
Okay.
You got it?
Yeah, we got it.
There's no, oh my God.
You got to hit that. Yep.
Oh,
There you
look,
go.
I'm figuring it out. Look.
There you go.
There you got it. One more. If it's not in there, it's
Oh,
one
there?
more over. Then it's, oh my God, right there on the left-hand side.
Right there.
Yeah.
Hit it.
Oh my God!
So now.
Okay. I
now-
understand how it
now.
works now.
It's on
I'm
you.
the sound man.
It's on you.
Oh, okay. I'm going to have
So
fun
now,
with this.
Just
I'm
random.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Go ahead, sir.
Damn, my boy left. He got embarrassed because I said he's talking to his ball. But anyway, don't be dribbling nobody's ball, especially if he comes with it. But give me another. Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Because
I was quick with it too.
there we go. Now go all the way back and drop a bomb on him on number one. Go to number one bank. There we go. Now
Fuck my ass up.
we're cooking, baby. Now here's what I say. As those viewers go up, listen. You know what's gonna change?
What's going to change?
When you throw a 04 out into the market, that, by the way, 04 is tough. 04 mini, as we know, because we dropped the blog last week, it's the toughest of jailbreak.
It's tougher than leather, according to Run DMC.
You know what that means?
Are we talking about, hold on, hang on. I need to keep up. So we're still talking
Give me
about
that
5-0?
keyboard. Give me that keyboard.
We're still talking about 5-0?
Keyboard and mouse.
Okay.
We're doing a share bear here. We're gonna lace it up. Shazam! Give me another one. Give me that. Yeah, baby. So,
What we doing?
hold on.
Yeah,
hold
go.
on.
Yep, you got it.
Let me get your face.
Yep.
Now we gonna cook. Now we cooking. So, Jeremiah, slide over to the left. No, actually go back.
I need the max win.
Oh, the
I need
max
the
win is
max
coming,
win.
baby. We're going to Odin, our last blog. Come on, one of one. Hey, Jeremiah, pass me the mouse. Yeah, I need that. Yeah. Pass it over to me. Thank you. I just need a position it.
Yep.
You know, you need two mouses in this game. One to slide over.
If you don't have two mice, what are you doing?
So here we go. So the leader of the Odin LLM evaluation is, as you see right here, 04 mini.
That's correct.
Now,
This is the coding LLM, right?
this is just all the models.
Oh, okay.
We have a lot
in
of
general.
jailbreaks
Oh, okay.
in general. So number one is 04 mini and 04 mini high. So what I will say is, at the end of the day, we're gonna go in. Let's go in. Let's go all the way in. Did I share out? I want to make sure that this is shared. Guys, do me a favor. John V, what's up? Was that Mark? Oh, who up? My man called out my public school name from PS36.
Yo.
Elementary, J Slim. I am him.
You said PS36.
PS36
Such a New
Elementary
York
in the
City,
Bronx.
school.
In the Bronx. I didn't even see that.
That's
But,
a high ass number, 36.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, I'll hide that. So let's go into it. Let's go into X.
Yep.
Let's
Uh-oh. You were 1X away, and so streaming something that
look at my boy Jay Haddix. All right, let me. I got it.
Oh, was he with Jane Easton?
I don't know. It's too far from me.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
blind. Let's do Mr. Sam Allman. Sama.
So I thought you was going to say Sam is in the house. He's going to come over and
Yeah,
sit
that's
down.
We're gonna get him on the live stream. What are we talking about?
The only thing I'm talking about is this shit is gonna change the game.
I said his first name like I know. Well, I have met him once, but
Oh, you met Sam Allman?
yeah. I saw. I went. Well, it might have been a Y Combinator. I can't remember.
It was
but,
Y Combinator. He was the
yeah.
president at the time.
But Mr. Ultimate. I said his name like I'm on a first name basis. So I said.
I wanna know if they put. Let's see. This is new. Oh, this is a big. It is a big deal. It's the state of the art open weights reasoning model with strong real world performance, comparable or mini.
That you can run locally on your own computer or phone with the smaller size. We believe this is the best and most usable open model in the world.
Let's pause for a second. So, it can run locally on your own computer or phone. So when I heard own computer, because I was going to purchase this. What was the Mac that just came late? I forget the.
It don't matter. It don't have a. It don't have an NVIDIA. It don't have an
or
NVIDIA.
M3 Pro. No, the M Pro.
The M4.
M3 Pro. No, the M4 is the newer, but the Pro or the Ultra. Excuse me. The Ultra. M3 Ultra.
The M3 Ultra. Yeah.
That's what I wanted to get
So
to
you're
run models
You're
locally.
going to get a Mac Studio then.
Yes, the Mac Studio.
Wait,
Sorry,
we're going
yes.
off topic right now.
But no, hang on. So the reason I brought it up because
the M4 is shit. If you're gonna like use models with it, so like M4.
But no, I'm not talking about the
Ultra,
M4. I'm
anything.
talking about the M3 Ultra.
So wait, you don't think you can run models with it?
Okay.
Bro,
I think we already
M4
get
is
it.
hot trash.
I'm talking.
If you fine tune, if you want to fine tune shit,
yeah,
you that's not the shit you're using.
You want to use NVIDIA.
You want to use NVIDIA.
Yeah.
I want a small form factor. I want small form factor hardware to run specific models on it. Like I don't want to build out this.
I agree.
Big ass case just to run models on it. I understand what you're saying. I would do that if there's a smaller form factor where I could do that. And I believe like a Mac Studio with the M3 Ultra for what I want to do personally is like the perfect in between.
The way I look at it, it all depends on what you want to do. If you want to just run some shit, cool. But like if you want to push boundaries, then you want to fine tune it.
Okay. So when we're talking about boundaries, like give me some examples.
Like you have your own data and you want to fine tune your own model. You're not.
Okay.
Yeah. It took 10 hours for like a small ass data set on the Mac, and then when I did it, when it came to NVIDIA and my PC, it took me a minute.
Yeah.
So that is what you're talking about. When
Hours
you
to a
use
minute?
10 hours to a minute.
Oh. Well, yeah, I would take a big ass computer.
I'll be walking around with that big ass
so-
shit. So, but here's the thing. You see how it has strong real world model.
Yeah.
But it says you can run this on a phone too. So that's the reason I brought this up, because like what kind
phone?
what are the specs of this phone, and then what type of phone can you run this on, and
You know
what does it look like? Anyway, I'm sure
You know what,
that will
though?
come.
Well, I'm looking at LM Studio, and they have the model here. So on
bring
a
it
Mac,
down.
yeah.
Bring it down.
So
bring
that-
it down. And then connect and share out. Let's see how that performs. The whole thing, what I say or what
So that
they're
model's
saying
12
there,
gigs. Go ahead.
what they're saying there, you know why it's a game changer? Because no one's going to use that llama anymore. Everyone will use GPT because it's they run the game. So you know who I would like to see, like just spend 3 hours with today?
Yeah.
Who's that?
Is Elon Musk.
Oh yeah, because remember
The hate is real with Elon. I love Elon, and he keeps it all the way from 100. But
No comment.
Because just a couple weeks ago, Grok Heavy was supposed to be the ish.
It's definitely not heavy.
Yo, is it pastelitos? What is that?
I don't even know what are these?
Is that plantains?
Pastelitos. No, that's not
Joe,
a pastelito.
what are
is
these?
that?
Chicken.
Oh, that's chicken.
What?
Yeah, and then those are.
I thought those were empanadas, bro.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Okay.
Or it looks like fish from Long John Silver's. That's what it looks like. It's
So-
chicken. All right.
Yeah, I don't want that. Yeah, I definitely don't want that. But what I was going to say is, when you're talking about these running locally on your computer, it's not a good look. Depending on how big.
So I actually have
downloading.
questions around that, but I want you
Is
to get
that-
through this announcement here.
Okay.
So yeah, because we're
Yeah,
only at
It's
the first
12
part.
gig one.
Yeah, but it's 20 billion, which is very small. Very
Yeah,
small.
This
Very.
is, yeah. Well, 12. It's relative to whatever you're running because this is 12 gigs in total. The size of it.
No, but the 20B is the parameters.
Yeah, is the parameters, right? But I'm talking about the actual data size as far as what the model is. As far as if you're downloading it to your local machine, it's like 12.11 gigs.
Yeah, but Kimmy K, if you wanted to download it, I think it's 1 trillion. Can you look up real quick so I'm not talking down my ass?
Yeah, this is coming.
If you put Kim K, I think it's Kim K2. It's called.
This is this a language model?
Yeah.
Kim K is the name of the language model.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there, Kim K.
We're excited
That's
to make
Kim
the
K3,
model the
Kim K2.
result of billions of dollars of research available to the world to get AI into the hands of most people possible. We believe far more good than bad will come from it. For example, GPT OSS 120 billion performs about as well as O3 on challenging health issues.
Kim K2 is 243 gigs.
But what is the B on it? What is it on the B or the T? I think it's 1 trillion parameters, by the way.
Parameters. Let me see.
You just Google search it. It'll probably be
Yeah.
faster than going through.
Going through here. Hold on.
Yeah. So that's interesting. It performs on O3 on challenging health issues. We have worked hard to mitigate the most serious safety issues, especially around biosecurity. Interesting. That's interesting.
So I'm unfamiliar with the security issues that ChatGPT has.
Bro, they've had a lot of issues in terms of CBRN. If you're not familiar, it's chemical, biological, nuclear, and radiology.
So in issues, we're talking about the model being trained off of information inputted by maybe engineers that work at.
No, just like they got weak, you could bypass it very quickly. 32 billion. 1 trillion, no. 1 trillion model is total of 1 trillion parameters. However, only 32 billions are activated per forward pass inference. Okay. So it's interesting. A lot of people
Stream.
are
I need to
talking-
take a little break, so I will be back.
No,
so
go
I'm
for
going to
it.
get
Go
through this announcement
We're,
here.
we're gonna go through it. So this is a big deal now that they have super intelligence now as well.
Yep.
And super intelligence at Meta is super important because they've paid close to, I think there's like 4 people on there that have gotten paid 100 million.
100 million, yeah.
In terms of contracts and stuff like that. Man, there's levels to this game.
It's crazy.
We believe in individual empowerment, although we believe most people will want to meet in service like ChatGPT. People should be able to directly control and modify their own AI
when they need to.
Mhm.
Obviously, benefits are obvious. As part of this, we are quite hopeful that this release will enable the new kinds of research and the creation of new kinds of products. We expect a meaningful uptick in the rate of innovation in our field, and for many more people to do important work than we were able to before. OpenAI's mission is to ensure AGI that benefits all of humanity. To that end, we are excited for the world to be building an open AI stack created in the United States based on democratic values, available for free to all and for a wide benefit. I mean, that's a kind of a mic drop right there.
I'm gonna tell you right now. 1.4. That's crazy. 1.4 million views. It is a game changer. I promise you. Only had llama. So, our next guest, my boy from NWA, the who's who, the man, the legend, the myth.
Right.
Let's go. Thank you.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I appreciate you. Why don't you introduce yourself and the con that you run, bro?
Yes. Hi, everybody out there.
Who are you?
Here at BSIDES.
That's what's up.
My name's Evan Wagner. I'm out of the Northwest Arkansas area, Bentonville specifically, and we have a conference out there happening April 17th.
Mm-hmm.
It's called Hack NWA Conference.
Mm-hmm.
Next year is going to be focused on AI. Open to have you out there, Marco.
Oh, I'm going to be there.
All right.
I promise you.
Thank you.
I'm going to be there.
Yeah. Today I'm repping some NWA swag, the Seychelles Computer Club.
Yo, that's tight.
You've seen us in your logs.
Dude, I do like the one that the T-shirt that you showed me, which was the cowboy on the
dumpster fire rider.
Rider. Bro, I was like,
Yeah.
damn, that was innovative.
Yo,
It's such a concise yet broadly conveying image.
Mhm.
You know, it basically is the job description of InfoSec. So
Absolutely. It's a constant dumpster fire, and you just got to ride it. That's what we've been doing, riding it out.
How long have you been doing NWA?
So next year will be our 4th event.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
And where exactly is it in Arkansas? Where?
Bentonville, Arkansas, in the
Okay.
Northwest, about 13 miles south of Missouri. Really close to the border. So
Yeah.
the airport's really good out there, easy to fly in. You know, we'll have some great speakers there, and different activities and things for people to do. So I'm excited to be announcing that. We'll get the site updated soon. It's hacknwa.org.
I'm excited because when I met you in Hack Miami, you knew one of my boys because you used to work in Walmart.
Yeah.
And like my boy, he's not like associated with the cons, but he worked in Walmart when you worked there.
Uh-huh.
And I was shocked. Napoleon Bing. And I was shocked. I was like, you know him? He's like, yeah, that dude he's like that. He knows the shit. And for him to say that, and he's not even in the game, and he said that, I was like, oh, all right.
Yeah.
It's super legit.
I got in there and brought some of my techniques that were pretty useful. So definitely, and for anybody out there, the Walmart InfoSec program is definitely worth to look at if you're, just getting started, or even if you're a veteran. They're hiring pretty frequently, in my opinion. They always got something going on. The floor I worked on, there was over 1,000 InfoSec people there.
Wow. That's
1,000.
Yeah.
Man, I've never heard of a InfoSec team that big, man.
It was huge.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
How do they have a lot of teams, different teams doing
Oh,
a lot? Yeah, different things. That's cool.
So you have your offensive side, your blue
yeah.
team, the app security.
Yep. They do some product security stuff too.
Okay.
Yeah.
A little bit.
For me, I really enjoy like seeing programs that large because that means you're taking cybersecurity seriously.
Yep.
Not just as a hobby and doing your thing, and not especially waiting for a big hack to make a difference, as we've always seen in this game. So I love hearing like stories like that, man.
Yeah, definitely got some resources.
Them Walmart pockets are deep, man. 1,000. I mean, I've been in the cybersecurity game for a minute. The largest team I ever worked on had 4.
Oh, wow.
Damn. When I was at Intel, it was about like 200, 300, right?
Nice.
And it was pretty large, and we had a big SOC in Costa Rica as well as Sacramento, and there was a lot of talented people, right? But you know what I always know is like if there are people in programs where they're always elevating themselves, those are the winners.
Yeah.
Not just because they're satisfied that they got a job, but really trying to make a difference. And that really sticks out. That provides value to the internal orgs, people trying to learn. And as you are motivating not only yourself to go to another level, the people around you.
Yeah.
And it's infectious. So that's always good. It's always good, my man.
And that's why we're here at B-Sides, you know, giving back to the community, you know, working with your peers, networking, you know, meeting new people, and then, you know, learning how to solve problems and helping people solve problems. So
yeah,
that's why.
And how big is your con over there in NWA?
We had 168 people this year. Hopefully we'll get like twice that many next year.
Yes, sir.
So I think we will. Hope it's going pretty good. You know, year on year, it's just doubling. So
that's cool.
That's great. I'm super excited. We'll be at the same station, and you know, it's a really good venue. So I'm pleased for that.
Where did you update the site so we can publicize it?
The site is not updated yet. I'll probably go do that later. But
Twitter?
Hack NWA. I'll post it on there. Just Hack NWA Twitter. Post it on there later.
Is it this one here?
Yes, sir. Cyber humanitarianism.
I like it.
Yep. Achieved through community engagement, education, and exercise. Hands-on keyboard, lowering the security poverty line every day.
Yes, sir.
Lowering the security poverty line every day. I love that.
Got to. It's art. Honestly, it shouldn't. It's attainable. Like, and when I go and give like, you know, talks to like normal people, like, you know, what's it called, Rotary Club and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I'm basically going there. Here's the state of the digitally prostrate. These are the, you know, the situations that you're going to encounter, you know, going to the library and turning your Wi-Fi on.
Yeah.
You know, simple things, but just trying to educate the people. And that's why you lower the security poverty line and then tell them that they can get the visibility that they need. There are drivers and software that don't cost anything, like a Sysmon on Windows, for example. And then you set up like an Elk Stack or Open Search, and you can kind of push that data through there and then just shoot Sigma HQ.
There we go. Make sure you guys are following Hack NWA, baby.
Listen, man, like I think that's so cool. Like I think that as much as we're in this space, like it's and we're always excited about the work we do. Like a part of the work is like the security awareness of you know, for those that aren't like aware or just like that in tune with it. And it's like you said, lowering the poverty level, I'll say, in the bar, and saying, listen, here are some of the basic things that you can do. I always tell people, like, I try to explain cybersecurity as best I can, where it's simple enough for my mother or like my son to understand. And sometimes that can be tough, but at the same time, like that's really a part of our job too, because the only way that, like I tell people, this is it takes all of us. You see something happening, you got to say something. Like it really is. It's a community thing, not just in us as listeners, but just in the general public as a whole.
That's a fact. Man, any closing remarks? We're about to wrap it up in a few, but
I wanted to bring light to the situation in Southeast Asia with the AI indentured servitude out there.
Oh, I haven't heard. Please educate me, bro.
Please elaborate.
I mean, so they have a long past of political disruption out there. You know, we had the colonizers, English and France, came in and they messed up all the borders out there in Cambodia, Laos, Vietnam, and Myanmar. And basically afterwards, the Japanese also came in and messed it up because they were conquering the land. And then afterwards, there was a bunch of splinter states. So you have a bunch of warlords and all kinds of stuff happening out there. So, you know, what people are falling for lately, and there's basically been like 85,000 plus reports of this. Some are over 100,000 saying that they respond to these advertisements or job ads that's, you know, or say, hey, do you speak English? We'll fly you in from Africa. We'll fly you in from India, wherever. And they fly them in, and you know, they're like, oh, you're in Singapore, picking you up, drive you out in there, throw a bag over your head, get you over the Mekong River. And now you have two options: either ransom yourself out, or you know, you have people, right? And so they're using AI to do, you know, to basically build personas, you know, like a beautiful man or woman, and they'll do pig butchering scams, for example, and they're just operating just all kinds of different scam angles, whatever makes the most money, but they're doing this en masse. And so, you know, I just wanted to bring light to that, you know, so hopefully something that can be done, but these people are basically, you know, it's human trafficking, and it's
Absolutely,
it's a lot happening all
and
at once.
Again, and that's what I'm talking about, awareness, like things that we're not all aware of. I appreciate you making us aware of that, because I was definitely not.
Yeah, and that's why it was. And their power structures are not solid, and so they have a you know, like they're manipulated by, you know, other countries and mafias and things like that, and they're doing real human trafficking, and it's sad. So sorry, I wanted just
wait,
okay.
yeah.
It was kind of AI related.
It's all good.
It's big time. That's big
Yeah.
time. There's a lot of action out there, and we want to make aware world.
Yep. And if AI is the technology that they're using to exploit it, we want to make people aware, no doubt.
Yeah, bro, I will see you down there. I will definitely submit, and I will be speaking and making the pilgrimage to
Thanks for having me
NWA,
on.
baby. Yeah, definitely.
All right,
When do you head back?
I'm heading back on Sunday.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll see each other. I got a shirt for you.
Oh, I want a hat.
I got the hat. I got the
These
hat.
hats are mad popular, man.
The hat is nice.
I got you.
I had security downstairs was like, yo, man, what's up with that hat, man? I like that.
Run that hat.
Yo, they run, man, I'm serious. They're like, yo, it's the red one. They was like, I saw you with that red one.
Red one hits different. All right. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Make sure you go to his con. That I'm gonna be there 100%. So I'll see you guys there as well.
Thanks, everybody.
All right.
Thank you.
Hook me up with a little bell. That first one. Ding. No, that's not one. Hit it again. Hit that one again. Hit that one again. No. Hit that one again. One that's lit up. The one that's lit up. Hit. Bro, now hit the other one. It ain't lit up right there. It's lit up in red. Hit it again. There we go. Now go to the right.
Okay.
Left. Yeah, left. Left.
Yep.
All right, now hit that first one.
All right.
There we go.
That's the one I was looking for.
Hey, you got to move it around. You got to move it around.
I'm about to go here.
There we go.
I'm learning how to be a sound man, y'all.
Nice to see you again.
Yeah.
Thank you for stopping by, brother.
Good to see you, brother.
Appreciate you. Yes, sir.
My man embarrassing me up on this
I ain't
on the live
embarrassed.
stream. I'm like, yo, no, it's all good, brother. I know, it's all good, brother. I mean, man, it is definitely all about awareness, man. And so I'm moved by him sharing about that, man, because I definitely didn't know.
Yeah, it's bro. There's a lot of situations going on, and it's good to be aware of them.
Yeah.
When you don't know. So
if you don't know, now you know.
I'm gonna swing back over to my spot. Hold on, stay there.
Go ahead. All right. I got you. Yep.
Damn, I could have got. I was just telling more details about this thing. You guys still on?
Yeah, we're still on.
Yeah, we're still on. And I'm gonna let you get that, sir.
There we go.
Yep.
Hey, did you get to finish downloading that? 1 2 1 1 1 1. I don't got nothing here.
I can hear you.
I can't hear myself.
I can hear you. I hear you loud and clear.
Can you figure out what's up with these? Pass me that one. There we go. Scoo scoo. Did you get to that? Oh, it's still downloading?
No, loading the model.
It works? Nice. All right. Hansito. Let's see what we got going on.
What's up?
All right, we're coming into the final. How long have we been on right now? We're 4 minutes 38. What? Why you want to be down for, bro? No one invited you here. Nah, I'm only fucking with you, bro. I'm only messing with you.
Nah, you good.
All right, we're back in. We're back in.
We back.
We're back, baby. It's been a crazy day.
It has.
I'm trying to get an APB out. If anyone's on there, go get Dom on the line. I know he's in I think he's in Norfolk, but I wanted to get his opinion on something. So if you guys are there, hold on one second. Let me see the DMs.
Yo,
I don't know what the hell
that
it is.
meme right there of Altman.
Yeah, he got him in a chokehold.
That meme is hilarious.
Yeah, let me hit him, my other boy, the one we always cook with. We're always cooking with him.
Webstistic.
Yeah, baby. Hey, let me make sure I'm not sharing out. What's
This guy right here, he's running this baiting village.
Oh,
He's-
yeah?
Do you want to get him on real fast?
Yeah,
just
yeah.
to plug
Who's
it?
that? Who is he?
This guy Christian right here. He's got like 30 laptops set up as part of the scam baiting village.
Yeah,
Just
bring
be
him
a
on.
quick thing to
Scam.
Go ahead. Hey, come on here so I can take a break. You want to promote it? Promote it. Yeah.
Yeah. Just
Okay. I got another. No, you go in the middle, because I don't know the situation and story. He has a mic and the headphones there.
Okay, sure. Can you get him set up?
yeah. We're live, ladies and gentlemen. That's how we do it.
What's up, Andre?
What's up, man? So, Joe, you bring this very interesting person in our
Yes.
presence, man. And so,
Yes.
I heard a part of it, but I want to hear more. So I'm gonna let him get all set up.
Yeah. So Christian is getting set up here.
All right.
Just a quick note. So I get the chance to meet so many people as they walk by here. And
Yeah.
Christian came up and introduced himself and had just a really interesting story about what he's up to here at DEF CON and what he's sponsoring. So Christian, I think nobody could give a better intro than you did yourself.
Yeah, I'm Christian, also known as It's Grizz by my hacking handle, and we're out here at BSIDES Las Vegas right now. At DEF CON 33 this year, I'm going to be running the Scam Baiting Village. You're able to find us on the first floor over by Red Team Village and Scab Hunt and a couple of other ones, kind of prime time spot.
Can you hold the microphone a
Yeah,
little
I got
closer?
you.
There you go.
Is this better right here?
Yep, that's good.
Christian, what is scam baiting?
Scam baiting is where you go and basically call and mess with scammers, or if you have a little bit more of a technical aptitude, trying to get into their call centers. So, I mean, there's different tiers to it. It can be as low as you're literally just calling, wasting their time. They're not able to call out that can actually be a victim, all the way up to, we're running scripts to get access into their systems, entering them over months and being able to report this and actually get some justice for people.
So not everybody that's on the feed is familiar with what a village is at DEF CON. Could you maybe just talk a little bit about what a village is and what it means for you to bring this this fun way to hack the world with?
Yeah, so down at DEF CON, you have a couple of different things. So you have like your exhibitor area and things like that, but you also have contests that go on at DEF CON. The contest is people that are bringing challenges up, not maybe necessarily locked in per se, but with itself, you have Red Team Village, Blue Team Village, Car Hacking Village. They've kind of
Lock
solidified.
picking village,
Yeah.
right? That's
They've,
That's like one of the longest ones that's been here at DEF CON. Yeah.
so you can come out here and learn how to pick a
Oh
lock.
yeah. I told you you're gonna learn all this,
Oh,
man. You're
man,
gonna
I
go
can't
there
wait.
because you're gonna hang out.
I can't wait.
You can buy,
first
you can
at
buy
DEF CON?
lockpick kit too.
Oh,
This
man.
is so just so you. This is his first DEF CON.
Oh, okay.
So he's very new, but that was a good.
All I got to say is like my kids, my 12-year-old daughter especially, she would love to pick all the locks because she's just mischievous like that. You know, it feels like a great way to kind of ease her into the security space. you
Yeah.
know? So anyway, you were telling us about, you know, this idea. Like, tell me about the setup that you're going to have and what you're expecting people to do when they come up to the table.
So at the tables, we're some laptops out there and headsets ready to go. We have our VoIP all set up. We're running the laptops basically through a cloud platform. So they're basically in kiosk mode. They're already paired up. When people hop on and click on it, it logs in, and then it's going to be like, hey, select which number PC you're at.
Yeah.
They're going to connect to the cloud machines that are running, so they're already set up for baiting. Basically, they have a search history going on, like,
Yeah.
oh, you know, grandma's going on Facebook, Craigslist, you know,
Yeah.
things like that. And then all of the system parameters are set. So usually we try masking that it, you know, it isn't a
That is a
VM, so
virtual
we'll put-
virtual operating system.
Yeah, and so we'll go and we'll adjust the parameters for that and make it kind of replicate like a not the greatest of PC.
Yeah.
So it looks more realistic.
So let me ask you this. So being that this is a scam baiting, how are you baiting the scammers in? Like, how are you getting them to like call you? I mean, it sounds like you guys have a trunk of numbers that they can call in.
Yeah, so they're able to call, but we have a website up. My friend Nope runs it. It's scammer.info, and it's basically an entire forum of people can submit their numbers to us or like the websites and what type of scam it is.
Yeah.
And we'll call out to them. So it's not even like we're waiting on standby. We're actively calling out to them, and then we'll be sitting there. And if you know, some people they just do the PayPal ones. Like I said, they're wasting time.
Yeah.
But like I know some of the guys they like going after like the tech support scams, and so we'll hop on. And usually I don't get the best of luck just because I sound too young.
Yeah.
With them, they're a little bit older than me. They have, you know, a deeper voice, or they just speak a certain.
Yeah.
So they can kind of tell the difference between someone that's younger and older.
Yeah.
But you have to be really precise with your wording too, because if you put out that you might know a little bit more than they think that you do,
Yeah.
they're gonna get sketched out, and they usually drop the call.
Right. So if I wanted to come to like during DEF CON to the village, and I could participate, like you'll kind of walk.
Oh yeah, you're able to hop right on and go ham, dude.
So when I think,
cannot wait. Go ahead.
like I keep thinking of social engineering here, but it's like, you know, when I think about social engineering, I think of like people that are very sophisticated, that know how an organization operates, knows like security measures, and can get into the building or whatever. But in this case, you have to like dumb it down.
Oh yeah.
Right? You
Yeah.
gotta play dumb almost.
There's aspects of social engineering. There's technical aspects to it. There's, you know, that are around that literally write malware, jammers.
Yeah.
And so it really depends on what type of person they are. But I mean, if you look at it too, like even just calling and like trying to get stuff, like it could be looked at like social engineering. Because I mean, yes, you can get super, super precise with social engineering, and it's like an art. But also too, like just being able to sit there and like convince them that you're this person and so on and so forth. Like you're still going and changing their perception on how they look at you.
So I'd like an example. Like, could you like maybe think of maybe one you've done recently, kind of talk us through what the scam is, and you know who their target customer is, and who their target, you know, person is, and how this kind of works.
I haven't done one recently. It's been a couple of months just because we've been prepping for DEF CON. It's been a super busy time with getting all the laptops ready to go and everything deployed.
I actually just thought of one. So my dad, he's only like 70, but he actually had somebody call him up pretending to be from Chase Bank, and they were convincing him, and he was going along with it, him to go to Zelle, add them as a contact, and send them money in order to confirm that he was the owner of the account. So is that kind of what could happen in this scenario? Like,
yeah, so that would be that'd be one of your banking ones. Some of them are more prevalent than others. Right now, the big ones to me that I've noticed, it's like a lot of Amazon scams that are coming through. Not so much anymore the refund scams. I mean, they're still around, but it's a lot of just tech support and then Amazon at the moment that's been active.
cool. Well, I mean, this has been fascinating, Christian.
No, it has, man. So Christian, you'll be so DEF CON starts. Well, you guys. Well, it's actually Friday, but you'll be there from like Friday through Sunday.
Thursday through Sunday. So Thursday's the first day. I think the floor opens on Thursday for a little bit. But
For a little bit,
merch and stuff that everyone's doing. But
that's the reason why I said Friday, because
Friday and Saturday are definitely the most active days. We're ready to go. I mean, we got stuff to pass out. If you guys want to come say hi, a couple of the influencers, they'll be over there and chilling over at the booth. But come learn about it. Give it a whack if you want to. Like, it's all up to you.
Absolutely, man. Look, thank you for your time. Thank you for enlightening us about scam baiting, man. That's awesome, man.
Thank you for having me on.
Absolutely, man.
Thank you, Christian. All right. So I got a question for you.
Go.
What was your favorite village?
Man, so when I first started coming, it was just lock picking, but as the villages started to develop, Red Team Village and Blue Team Village definitely were really cool. And then they had other, like, I used to like watching the Capture the Flag, like just those competitions. And then Hacker Jeopardy. They have Hacker Jeopardy, so you can go in and ask questions. Actually, I saw one of my old friends. His name is Win Swarte. He's here, and I was on Hacker Jeopardy before. Oh, and another cool thing is Spot the Feds. So they had a contest where if you're at the con and you can spot somebody who you knew worked for the federal government, and so I did. I spotted someone on the floor who in the conference who actually worked for a 3-letter government agency, and I got a T-shirt. I still shirt.
So I'm trying to understand this. Like, are these people that want to be outed?
No.
Okay.
No. But they just give off that Fed type of
like they're wearing sunglasses in the corner, like
somebody
have
wearing
an earpiece or something.
Somebody wearing a leather jacket and sunglasses, thinking they're cool, like, and you got their hair slicked back, looking like they're James Dean. And I'm like, it's 110 degrees outside,
but how
you're
do you,
not fooling anybody.
How do you prove it? How do you prove that they are?
Some people will just deny it, but other people were pretty like, they were pretty like cool. They're like, yeah, I work for a government agency. And then you'd ask if they were willing to like go on stage. Once you found them, DT, they would have a Dark Tangent, who's Jeff, also known as Jeff Moss. He would bring them up and bring up the person that spotted them, and then they'd ask the person, like, would you like to tell us about like what 3-letter agency you work for, or have you ever had to pull your service weapon, stuff like that. So
okay. So maybe it's a little less like these folks are spying on the conference, or like trying to like on behalf of the government, like I don't know, figure out some nefarious character.
There was that, a lot.
Okay.
There was a lot of that. In the like, that was the vibe in the very, very beginning, and DEF CON probably in the very beginning was very much anti-government, because they're thinking, oh, hackers. Hackers have always gotten a bad rap. You say hacker,
sure,
the first thing you're thinking is something bad, and so
well, because you got to put ethical in front of hacker
now in order
for them to be good.
Right.
But without the ethical part, You
Right,
know, yeah.
right. So
I'm not saying hackers are bad. I
No,
mean,
no,
I
but-
think, but historically speaking, right?
but right. You had to add, you had to add that that framing, like, oh, you're an ethical hacker. Then it was like black hat or white hat hacker or gray hat. And then that's how teams develop. Like you had your red team, the offensive security team, the blue team, the defensive, the purple team. They do a little bit of both, and so kind of all like that's kind of been a part of like the hacking ethos.
So walk me through those again. So red hat is offensive.
Yeah.
Blue hat is defensive.
Red team.
Red team, blue
Red
team.
teaming.
Yeah.
And you'll hear a lot about that in either security or AI. Red teaming. When you hear red teaming, that's the white hat hacker who's, they work on the offensive side. They play out the scenarios of a bad actor. Then you have the blue team, pretty much the realm that I've worked in a large part of my career, and that's where the defenders of the crown. Like we defend the perimeter. And then you have the purple team. They do a little bit of both. They're like, they think in the mind of the hacker, then they also think that, but they also work in the realm of, the defender.
Well, what is gray hat then? That's something
Gray hat, if you're thinking about it from like a threat actor, that's somebody who was playing both sides of the field.
I see.
They were the guys that were like acting like, they're helping the government, but they were also out there kind of putting out some of the bad stuff.
Right on. Oh, Marco, you're back. You want to step in, take over your headset again here? All right. Well, hey, it was. Oh, yes, I do. Yeah.
Yeah, she said she can wait till we're done.
Oh, I got them. I'll do it right now. Well, it was good hanging with you, Andre.
Likewise, man.
So, as we wrap this up, yeah, it was crazy. Today was a crazy day. You know why?
Joe. That belongs to those.
You know why it's a crazy day?
Shazam, Shazam, Shazam. That goes with those.
Like I said,
yeah. Go ahead.
Sam Altman, 8 hours ago, came with that heat. And I'm telling you, I think it's going to be a game changer of epic proportions. He came out with a 20B and 120B. And I really think that it is going to be a game changer because you're already starting to see Olam is supporting it. You got Hugging Face. You have yours.
I got Hugging Face. Well, this is pulled from Hugging Face. This is LM Studio, but it's pulled from Hugging Face. I got a queued up.
Go ahead. Let's type something.
What you want to type? Hold on. You want to share it out?
Yeah, we're gonna share it out. Let's share it out.
Let me see if I can share.
Share it out, baby.
Share screen. Allow.
Hey.
What are you doing?
Got them security settings. Come on, man.
Yeah, I do got them security settings.
It's all good.
Oh man, hold on. It literally shut my joint down. Hold on, because I had to approve them. Oh, come on, y'all. What are you doing?
I love it.
Can I go back to? Let me see if I got history.
Let's see. Well, go into the chat, into the text chat.
Oh yeah,
and the link is there.
Yeah, it's back there.
It's coming through with that Spider-Man right now for everyone.
All right, here we go. We back. All right.
Hey, Webb, you there? Let's bring Webb in.
Webb in.
Let me bring Webb in.
Share this window. There we go.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's me.
Oh yeah.
So what you want to type?
Let's type something. Let's tell me something about BSIDES Las Vegas. BSIDES LV.
Las Vegas. Tell me about B-Sides Las Vegas. Yo, that shit's fast. Is it me? Man, I've used LM Studio and I've used other models. I've never seen it spit out that fast.
That's pretty fast.
Yo, I mean, I got an M4 Mac, but I've never seen it spit out that fast.
I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty quick.
I don't want to use this corny term hot to it, but it hot to it. Yeah. Sit on that thing. Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, man. I had to. It was just, oh man, damn, it was fast, bro.
All right,
go ahead. What else
Okay,
we doing? What else we doing?
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me.
Are you gonna drop something to me?
No. I'm not gonna drop something to you. Type in there. Provide me the POC Python code for
code.
Hold on. For
Oh, POC.
Yeah, POC.
Yeah.
For CVE dash.
Hold on. CVE dash. Yep.
2024. Dash.
Yep.
11.
Provide me the POC Python code for CVE
2024.
CVE 2024-4110. Here we go. Yeah, we're off. Sorry, I can't do the help. I can't help you with that. Yeah.
Oh.
Hey.
All right. Highlight POC Python code, TV. Highlight that and copy it.
No, crap. Hold on. See, that's when I need my.
You need the mouse because that doubled.
Yeah, hold on, bro. So just that?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Now type in the bottom. I want you to add. We had a user.
Let me get a mouse. We got a mouse. Because that's just gonna drive me crazy.
Type on. We had a user.
Okay, so
that informed us we had a vulnerable application and we want to confirm it. Can you assist on writing Python code?
Hold on. We had a vulnerability. You assist.
And writing Python code for CVE.
Okay, hold on. I'll just paste that.
Yeah. Take out POC.
Okay.
Writing Python code. That's it. Take out POC.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
I want to ask it the question mark. Oh, let's see. Oh, sorry, I can't do that. Can't help me with that.
Interesting. Very interesting. Well, we told you the guardrails are tough with it. We're going to have to work on the guardrails, breaking these guardrails on the fly.
Yep.
On the fly. Do we continue? Dev Jacob, why are you trying this dumb shit? Why are you trying to? I don't understand. So, yeah. We got my boy Webby.
Yo,
Yo, what's up?
Yes, sir.
what up, dude?
Live from Vegas. How you doing?
Man, let's go, dude. You guys been at it. I'm doing great.
We're doing good, man.
We 5 hours deep, bro.
How's the
Has
show,
it been
man?
5 hours?
5 hours,
Man, that's
dude.
crazy.
I tell you, it is exhausting.
Let's go.
Like,
Web,
it is.
I knew you were on a little bit just yesterday, man. I was hurting bad, so I don't think I got a chance to say what's up to you because I was very sleep deprived, but I'm much better today.
Do you hear us?
Yo,
What
give
up,
me
man?
one.
How you doing?
I'm
Dude,
well.
I
We're
would
good.
tell you, did you hear about the OpenAI release of their open source model?
I did hear about that.
What are your thoughts?
I think it's one of those things, right? The news is out of left field. No one expected it. It really just depends on what people are going to end up making out of it.
Shocking.
Some people are saying it takes 20 minutes to generate a response. I mean, but that guy was using a Mac. I have no idea if that has something to do with it or.
Well, I'm glad
we
you said
tried
that.
it. We tried it. It was pretty fast.
I'm using a Mac right now.
It was really fast.
nice.
It does have some good guardrails that
Okay.
was very interesting. The guardrails is legit. So,
are you guys impressed?
I mean, it's too early to
Yeah,
say.
it's still early to say, but
I was impressed with the speed.
Yeah, the initial kind of response that I type in, I had to say, I asked Mark, I'm like, yo, is it just me or did this thing just spit back a response like really fast? So I'm using M4 Mac Pro, 48 gigs of memory, and it was fast. Felt like and I'm using LM Studio for those that don't know, and so it's an easy way to load up some models, and it just the response felt way fast.
What do we call these big things?
That's what it was. What do we call those big things? It was very interesting on the response. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, so the speed's good.
I think, bro,
But is the model
I'm really
good?
shocked.
I would be
really
interested.
shocked.
Yeah, I'd be interested to know the person that you were referencing, what model they were using. I'm using the 20B.
Maybe they were using.
X. They didn't specify that.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I was.
I
definitely
lost that
impressed.
bet on Kalshi, right?
On what?
I lost that bet, dude.
If they were going.
Yep. I bet $100
Release
bucks
open
that they were
source
not
model,
going to
they
release
did.
an open source model this year, and they did.
It was number one. It was huge. Number two, I would love.
They said there's more news to come this week too.
Yeah, ChatGPT 5 is going to be released, and I really want to know what Elon is. Is he heated? Did he respond? I'm looking up if Elon was he hating today. Was he hating
Of course
today,
He's heated, dude. They just little brothered him.
bro? Really? Actually, he's trending. What? Let me see what he said. All right, that was a few days ago. Whatever. Political. Elon Musk. Animated grok image. Oh, he didn't mention it. Ooh.
Imagine my shock.
He retweeted something which said Elon is picking out all the top researchers at Meta who are now feeling demoralized due to the new hires making exponentially more money than them and giving them better offers for Optimus and XAI. Brilliant. Bro. He's a little tight. Oh. Uh-oh. I knew it 1 hour ago. After 9 years of development, OpenAI released a model that underperforms compared to one of XAI's initial models, despite XAI being only 2 years old. Let that sink in. And he throws one of those emojis. What emoji name is that? Eyebrow raised? Oh, he's talking his shit. Huh? Yo, Elon don't stop, man. Someone got to pull him off of X sometimes. Save himself. He likes to smoke. I don't know. I think it's a game changer. That's just me.
But I got that feeling like this shit's never gonna stop, dude.
Nope.
This is never gonna stop. This is back and forth forever.
You think? You think it's back and forth forever?
Watch. They're gonna come out with AGI, and he's gonna say he's got AGI 2.0 for $3,000 a month.
Damn. So, ChatGPT 5 is being released in the upcoming days.
Yeah, they said the 15th, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's my birthday. It's gonna be released on my birthday. Oh, thank you.
It's gonna be
thank
big.
you, Sammy. Appreciate
Yo,
it.
you're getting the best gift, dude.
Yes, I am.
Another $300 subscription.
Another upgrade.
Right.
Another winner.
Right.
Hey,
I'm supposed to be getting gifts. Well, I guess it's kind of a gift, but I got to come out of pocket for it.
Yeah.
Man.
Bro, what if he drops like, hey, it's 500 now? It's not out of the realm.
It is not out of the realm.
Everybody was talking that talk when it was 200, and kudos for him paving the way. That was a Starbucks moment, man.
Yep.
So it's on and popping.
I don't know what Elon's doing, dude, but these AI girlfriends and all this other weird shit he's up to. This is not. No one asked for this. Who fucking asked for any of that? What is this? What is happening?
You know what had happened.
I need the max win.
That's what happened.
I don't know if you're getting the max win by coming out with AI girlfriends, man. It's like, are you focused, bro? Like,
nah,
are
he's
you
not,
really
dude.
focused? Yeah.
He just gave us Goon GPT, and nobody asked for it.
Goon
What
means
is
something
this?
else. In these what are they called? What's the new generation? The Gen Alphas?
I don't
Is that
know.
what they call? Goon has a whole new meaning for them, so they may be like,
Alpha, dude.
"Yeah." I know.
What is Goon?
It's Russian acronym.
Someone just mentioned what Goonin was. How do they know that?
Yo, that's how you know you gotten old.
Yeah.
When one term has turned into something else.
Bro, that is hilarious. And I would like to say,
yo,
sometimes you got to be like, yo, I'm a little too old. When Goon has 4 terms in your head, bro.
Yo, there was a time until I just heard that I was proud to be a goon. Not so much anymore.
You can't say that shit anymore, dude.
No, man, it had a whole new meaning. It had a whole different meaning.
Bro.
Yeah, imagine being one of those people who got Goon Squad tattooed on him. It's totally screwed up now.
Bro, hey, Webb, I got a t-shirt because I was so proud of being a goon in its normal days. I have a shirt that says goon. Remember the Looney Tune backdrop with the Porky Pig? I have a Goon Squad t-shirt. I am no longer wearing that t-shirt ever. I'm retiring that boy.
That's on the shelf, dude.
I can see myself walking through like Urban Outfitter, and they'd be like, "What is going on with that old guy over there? He looks kind of
Gooner
sus."
alert.
Gooner alert. Yo, you're sus. That is, bro.
Back to AI.
I am getting too old for these terms.
Word.
I'll tell you
I
what,
do
though,
like.
man, I don't know if you guys
What?
tried Grok Imagine, but it's pretty bad, dude.
Bad as in good, or good as bad as in like
bad as in awful.
Oh shit.
Not good.
Bad meaning bad. Bad meaning good.
What is this guy thinking, man?
Oh my God!
I don't know. Honestly,
I don't
Bro,
know.
you're trying to play ball with Hicksfield and Runway and Mid Journey and VO3 and all the cats that are really swinging heavy, and you came out with the Looney Tunes of video models. Like, come on, man. What is this?
the game is changing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
I
in
think
2024. That's where he's living right now with this
Yeah, I
shit,
think
dude.
one of the things that I always look at is like expectations, right? So once you hit like the first GPT model, it's like it has to get better.
Yep.
And then once OpenAI dropped the model, it's like I can't wait 5 minutes for a response. That's when you knew shit changed.
Let me just the best way to put it to you is OpenAI is KDOT and you know where I'm going. And Elon is Drake right now. He's having because listen, we all know how last summer went. And KDOT Kendrick Lamar was killing it. He was killing it. And I don't know, man. It's Elon is on some Drake. He's not focused, man.
I don't know about that.
But honestly,
All I'm
like
seeing
you
is-
kind of said it, Marco. The expectations are way too high now, and
Yeah.
everything needs to be like a GPT 3.5 moment. It needs to have that same kind of effect. And if you
It's
keep
not.
falling short, man, screw that, dude. Give me one of the Chinese models. I'll take that
Bro.
instead of whatever the hell he's cooking over there.
Yeah.
Look, I would say Grok 4 heavy took a heavy shit. It was bad. It's terrible.
Yeah.
And you can't lie about stuff like that, man.
That's
Like,
that's the thing that bothers me the most, dude, is
Yeah.
the people that cannot accept that it's a bad product.
That
And
it's
that
a
you can
hot
show them
boy.
example after example, and they're gonna still find a way to weasel out of it and say, "Well, you got to do this. You got to do this." Like, no, dude, it should do that out of the box. It's not. It's just not a good product.
Yeah.
And if you can't have that conversation, then you have bad contact with reality. Because we know what something that's mind blowing. You know what that experience is like.
We know what it
That
looks
was
like
not
and
that.
feels like.
Exactly.
We all know
Yeah.
the feel. But damn, that was, I think, honestly, maybe Grok 4 Heavy is, I want to say, one of the worst models that I've used. And I was so hype with Grok 3 that, I mean, I had Heavy for 4 days.
Yeah, you did.
And I haven't used it. I dumped the subscription. I was like, ever since that one thing, that one time that we did that bake off.
Yep.
Like, that was very real, and it just proved, okay, what are we paying $300 for? Like, honestly,
that's the question.
Like, it's not worth 300.
This is a race, not a marathon, and you got to be in it for the long haul.
100%.
This is like this AI shit. It's F1 level type of stuff, and so we know how them F1 cars run. They're very, very expensive, very high tuned. You got some elite teams on them, and no disrespect to the Indy, but it sounds like he in the Derby or like he running some different race.
Yeah, he's in the funny
It's
car
crazy.
races, dude.
Yeah,
it is.
Yeah,
terrible. So,
I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, if you were to run some serious coding task in there or something like that, or whatever it may be, like just try to get it to make something. By the time you're done getting the first response that has bugs in it, right? By the time you try to get that fixed, you could have already been done and shipped it with any other model, and you won't have to kill your time to do what? To wait there for 5 agents to hand it off to each other to still get it wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a cool concept, but man, it's like now that our expectations are a lot deeper than, whatever this like, branding value he has is going to cover. Because, we got agents now, we've got really intelligent workflows, got context aware models that are touching browsers, doing other things. It's like, man, like if you really look at who's shipping the best things for everyone, I'd say it's Claude. I mean, I don't know if you guys disagree, but for me, I think they're the all-star.
Yeah. I mean, they're doing their thing and it's worth it, right? People are paying, like their token usage is at 2,500, 3,000, and you're only paying 200.
Yeah.
That is next level. So I'm going to wrap this up. I'm about to have dinner. I'll go drop off this equipment.
Yeah.
It's been 5 hours and I am happy, and you guys are starting to hear my voice.
Can you hear it in his voice?
Damn.
Yeah.
I'm present.
Let's go.
I need some tea. I
All right,
need
boys.
to chillax.
Webb, thank you for joining us as always, man. It's gonna be a busy week for us, but I'm glad that every time you drop in on us, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah,
absolutely. Thanks for having me, guys.
Yep.
Yeah, it's always good having you in, and to the rest of you. Tomorrow,
cheers.
Tomorrow's gonna be another day of streaming.
Another day. It's gonna be day 3.
And if you're not there, you're gonna say, "What did I miss?"
And chat, like I hope you guys have, I'm looking back through the chat. It looks like you guys have really been enjoying what we've been cooking. Today was kind of like one of those crazy days. We were like, walking away, but that's what this is about. I mean, look, it's a long week. Sometimes we got to take a little break and walk away. I appreciate everybody that hung in and watched. That's what we do. And so like, we hope that we're delivering some good content to you. We hope that you're taking away some gems and learning some things.
Yeah.
We hope you enjoyed the guests. We hope you enjoyed
Jeremiah hooking us up.
Yeah, hooking us up.
We got Carl, the newbie.
Carl.
And thank you, my boy.
Yeah, man, I thank you. And I hope you guys have been enjoying us, man.
Yeah. We've been kicking ass and trying to take names. And dude, I would tell you this. I understand one thing. Being on live stream for over 5 hours is exhausting.
It's work.
It's work because it's not physically taxing, but mentally.
Yeah.
Like the focusedness like you got to stay focused and locked in. And that's just energy burn. So after for like staying for so long, you start getting tired. That's why today I was like, I need a break. I need a break.
Yeah.
I need a break. I need a break. As many as I could. I was like, I need a break because it's tiring, dude.
Yeah.
So thank you. We'll be on tomorrow. It's going to be different because I don't think anyone has done what we're about to do tomorrow. We got the press kits. We got everything.
Where are we tomorrow?
Square to go. We at Black Hat on the floor.
On the floor.
You're gonna say, if you're not with us, you're gonna say, "What did I miss?" I'm telling you, it's gonna be lit. What did I miss? So make sure you're here tomorrow.
Shout outs for B-Sides. B-Sides, thank you for having us.
Yeah. Until next year, B-Sides.
Yep. It's been real. Peace.
I'm back in your city tonight.